Fuzzy, thanks for the sub. I just noticed that. Hey guys, good morning. Got it. Golden Coin, Martin Pat, Sister T. Hey Thomas. Thanks for being here, y'all. Hope you're having a great morning. It's Friday. Hey. Thomas and Sister T. Hi. For 7:08. First one's here. Right back. And food is going to be on the right side. I'm going to put this mackerel sardine mixture that they've never had. It might be like a treat, or they might not like it at all. The left side, it's going to be Fancy Feast and Ziwi, Simon's food that he won't eat now. The rabbit lamb. Oh, here's Mama. Mama's coming right now. I'm going to go and let her get situated. Excellent. That's perfect. Well, 2 bowls up. Who's going to get the fish bowl? I'm going to come right now and come into the house. Where's she at? Oh, Mama, there you are. Don't you even try to drink that water. That's disgusting. Alright, she'll go in the house now when I get out there. Oh no! Oh, fuck me, man. Dude, it's really acting up. They didn't. Dude, both the tuxes are here. Apparently, neither one of them liked the food that I put down. Oh, Mama does not like the fish. After all, Simon didn't like that shit at all. And it's got whole pieces of sardine in it and mackerel. That was a waste of money. Oh, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. Dude, I can't fucking sit next to him to constantly while he eats, bro. As soon as I come in here, he walks away from his food. Well, I got that's not the flavor. I need him to be addicted to it. So far, the tiki beef, beef and beef liver has been the favorite one so far for Simon. Tiki after dark beef and beef liver. It's got like other organ meat in it. Okay, Mama isn't eating much either today because she doesn't like. Dude, I'm thinking about hitting Amazon up and being like, "Yo, none of my cats are eating this fucking nasty food, dude. I need another refund. I'm done buying this brand forever now." See, look how much food's left. Dude, the camera is fucking up today. I mean, he ate some, yeah. Baby, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Well, crap, man. What a buzz fucking kill. That's a waste of a whole can of food on the left, and yeah, whole can of food on the right. And so I know for sure that Tux is in the backyard being a fucking little spoiled brat. Crazy. 2 different types of food. 3 cats. None of them want it. Just be living the good life out there. Yeah, I'm not going back there again. My work keeps going out. I might just shut this shit down. Might be on its last leg. Okay, can streams might be coming to an end here. Been doing this all morning. I don't know how to fix it. I changed the port. That didn't work. Oh, great. And I cached this last night right before going to bed. That's awesome. Really sucks this fucking camera won't work. It's working fine. It's just not fucking relaying the signal. The camera's on, it's working, the Wi-Fi's on, says I got a full signal. Not relaying it to the OBS. There. My heater keeps turning off. Motherfucker, dude. Can I... Dude, what the hell? It keeps fucking turning off and not turning back on. I gotta unplug it and let it sit for fucking... I don't fucking know, dude. Dude, my bathroom heater broke 2 days ago too. Like, fuck, I guess this thing is finally broken. Completely. Something else I gotta buy. If I need to change the port to one that has anything to do with the port or not. I'll try that again. Yay, heater works. How long we got? I need to go away, Simon. He's at 11.2, so he's lost 0.2 since yesterday. Yeah, Mama's freaking spoiled. Somebody's spoiling Mama somewhere else. Or she would have eaten that fish stuff probably, or at least some of the scraps from the other one. Alright, well, hey, that's cool. That way if I move or something, somebody's still gonna feed them. At least Mama. So far I've went through 2. Simon didn't really like today. Or was it 3? 3 actually. Yeah. So far the Tiki Beef is winning. Seem to like that one the most. Lots more to try this afternoon though. Looks like this port's a little more stable. Hopefully. Also lowered the bit rate a little bit. So we might not have much kitty cam eating action for breakfast. No, I didn't see the diarrhea. I don't think so. Not. It wasn't like all over the litter box like I was worrying about. There was some solid poop, and he actually had a solid poop this morning too. So, oh, there's a predator. There's a predator poacher going on. Want to check this guy out? I want to check a predator poacher out. Ground, baby boy.
Don't resist, we'll make it.
I know it's not the right thing right now. I'm a little retarded.
Nope, the camera's gonna be too stable. It needs to feel like predator poachers. Oh, I got it. Somebody's home right there.
They have a metal roof. It's got a pretty nice place, though. The siding coming off of it. Decent. Kind of gross. Hey, Simon. Louisiana. Mess up with his parents. Place like this. And I was really hoping that they would eat the sardines and stuff. That was some expensive food. Crazy how they don't want the fish food.
Roger here.
Oh, yes?
You got a package for him.
Okay.
Secure sign for it.
Yes, right here.
All right.
Look for a car or something?
Say again.
Look for a car or something?
Look for a car.
So is it like 4-way car?
I don't know.
Okay.
How's it going?
Thank you, Northwest Media Program. From Northwest Media.
It's about.
Do you have a program too with a name like Northwest Media?
Yeah. Okay. Does your number 8 end in 8?
Nah.
Okay.
My number.
Okay. Well, it's about some stuff on like Signal and Telegram. Got to go over.
Me?
Yeah. Just want to talk about it over there if you don't
Me?
mind.
That's my phone number. What's up, man?
Okay. You're at.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's about some groups on Signal and Telegram. We should probably go over. We can just talk about it over there, away
So
from
we
him.
can talk about it right here.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I don't want to do it in front of your dad. I assume if that's him.
It's my dad, yeah.
Okay. Well,
I've seen you on YouTube.
Oh,
On
shit.
TikTok and YouTube and
I don't have a TikTok.
you don't?
Shit about.
Oh well, it's not you. It's I guess for him then.
That's my son. I say yes.
No, I understand. Just about some online stuff we should probably go over, kind of what's in these groups
Yeah,
and all
tell
that
me.
stuff.
What is it? Something I've said bad about Biden or something like that or what?
Well, I hate Biden, so you
Okay.
could you could tell me about what I've said bad about him and all that. But it's kind of about some stuff on Telegram and stuff like that.
So maybe I follow them. I follow a lot of people on there.
On Telegram?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, it's freaking Trump.
Yeah, no, I do too. I'm glad he didn't get yesterday. Went back to Butler, you know.
That's right. Now, where is it now? I've seen you before. I've seen you on like TikTok or.
I'm not too sure about that. I definitely don't do any of that.
Yeah.
But yeah. And do you have this app? What's it called? Insignia and Signal.
I do have one of those, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And Viber too.
No.
Okay.
I got Telegram and Viber. Signal.
Okay. Well, basically, you know, it's about some groups that kind of we joined on there. We should probably go over and stuff like that. You know, I know there's some political stuff you're in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Political, yeah.
Why do they all have to be
What kind of
truckers?
prompted
Damn
kind of
it.
getting Telegram and getting Signal and all that type of stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, did you get it for politics or is other reasons or?
It's politics.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of political groups on Telegram and Signal. I mean, I'm in like probably 5 of them on Telegram and 2 on Signal. I know it's more common on Telegram. I definitely follow like the Russian war and all that type of stuff. But,
He just follow
yeah, it's
the
about some
Russian
groups
war.
that kind of,
Anyway.
we jumped in on there and stuff. Before anything, did you create any groups on these apps? Or? Okay.
I do all. I'm not. You're on Louisiana. I have no idea how to do all this.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Okay.
So I want to see it though.
Okay.
I'm gonna rip it. I ain't that naive.
Are you like a junior or something?
Yeah,
or?
I'm junior.
Okay,
Mama,
okay.
that's
That's
not me
why I
so
got maybe a
picky.
little bit mixed up. But yeah, when's the last time you think you were on Telegram?
I have no idea. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm straight up.
Okay, is it kind of a daily thing you check politics or?
That's the main thing I got on there. I got that and TikTok.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Do you work at all?
I was. I used to be a welder out there for a company.
Oh, what happened?
I just left, went, got my CDL.
All right, thanks for what you do, man. Thanks for keeping the economy going. I appreciate that. Dude, trucking is tough nowadays. You know, Kamala Harris wants to get rid of that, make it all automated and, you know, kill the farmers and all that type. But, yeah, is there a chance that ever gotten like some group invites to others you didn't know about or didn't want to be a
Fluffy
part of?
Eat it.
Scammers.
Okay, fair enough.
And
Shit.
I tried to delete them, but that's it.
What do the scammers try to do?
Ask me to borrow money or join a group or whatever, then I'll delete them. They'll come right back. Matter of fact, I've had OnlyFans people. They
Really?
won't leave me alone.
Oh,
All
dude.
this thing is about. What do you
No, not necessarily money or anything like that. It's
mean, not necessarily?
well, it's about some scammers potentially, but not
You think I'm
really.
a scammer?
No, absolutely not.
Are you trying to jam me up, man?
Say
Are you
again?
trying to jam me up?
Absolutely not. No, I'm
Just
not.
be honest, woman. Just
I'm
tell
not
me.
biggie, but I'd be.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to get
I'm
anything.
just telling you. I know
me
you're
up.
lying because I've seen you before. I can go show you videos of it.
Oh yeah, no, it's not here to get money from anybody or anything like
Just
that.
show me.
Okay.
Just show me. So, I mean, just tell me.
Okay, well, I want to make sure we're on the same page because I don't want to get off course. I don't want you to think I'm lying to you because I'm not here to do that. And you know, vice versa. You know, you seem like an honest guy. I
I'm
mean,
gonna be honest with you. If you hurt your feelings, it hurts your feelings.
all right, there you go, man. I'm the same way. You know, I'm not from this area. You can tell by my accent, but I got family here.
Okay. If you tell me the truth or not.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So it's kind of about these groups that some of these scammers might be inviting you to or putting you in. These scammers, what country have you noticed that they're from, or?
I can't even tell that. I've asked them, and they'll come back in different languages.
Okay,
So,
okay,
I mean, I can speak some Spanish, but that's it.
okay. There's some Spanish ones,
There's
you think?
some, but no, I mean, I can't understand it. I know how to speak some of it.
Okay, but you can
My
read.
friend's Mexican, so Spanish.
Hey, well, I'm originally from Houston, Texas, so mine too.
Right.
But okay, that makes sense. So have these Spanish scammers, like, how do you know they're Spanish? So what kind of
You can tell by you look at the language.
Okay, they're like blah blah blah, like it's whatever.
I won't talk to them. I can look at the language and see, hey, it's Spanish and this is Russian.
Okay, so you see Spanish, Russian, like that.
You know what I'm saying? I can tell the difference
Okay, yeah,
between
yeah.
the languages.
Fair enough. So when you see Spanish, is it like Spanish groups or something like that, or is
No, nothing. I don't know. Nothing like that. I'm saying, like, I've had people add me on there, then they'll want me to either, I guess, send them money or, how would I say, just, add them on, I guess, either want me to send them money or make a, matter of fact, day before yesterday, I had a woman wanted me to do some kind of job with her. And it was on that Telegram.
okay?
And she had said she wanted me to download. Came through to my phone first, my actual text message. She said, "Can you do this job for us?"
Sure.
So no, I know automatically. Common sense tells you that's a scammer.
Right.
I'm gonna delete it. So I went to the Telegram, and there she was.
Really?
But she sent me there. I said, okay, well, I know it's a fake. I don't know how to make money that way. I don't make money that way. If I make money, I'm going to do it the labor way.
Yeah, of course.
He's better than that.
Quick and easy way. Yeah, no, I feel you, man.
They can get into my bank account easily.
No, we need more of that. You know, people just want to sit online and just, you know, scam people with crypto and all this garbage. And I know you're not like that, you know. So, how old are you, by the way?
32.
Hey, man.
Oh shit! Hold up. Breaking news from an hour ago. Israel destroys active Iranian nuclear weapons research facility. Wait.
So these Spanish, how do you feel about the border being open with Kamala Harris?
Should be closed up.
Say again? Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's for sure.
What are you trying to get to?
Okay. Well, I think.
I ain't trying to be. Just, you know.
Right. So you're a closed border type of guy? I mean,
everybody's welcome to my table.
Okay. No. Okay, but you don't think unfiltered immigration through the border is a good thing, do you? I sure don't. No. Okay. Good. Yeah, I'm a Trump guy in that regard. But you know, so some of these Spanish. You know, we talk about them on Signal and WhatsApp and Zangi, Viber, Telegram. So you said they tried to invite you to some groups before?
I had one of them, yeah, well, the other ones, but that one yesterday, what really got me, because it's like, she wanted me to, like, you know, when she sent me the message in my phone, she said, you know, she wanted me to do some kind of job, whatever. I said, okay, well, what are you talking about? I talk to them scammers back and forth because I like wasting their time.
Yeah, it's like kind of probing and all that stuff.
Really pisses them off.
Yeah.
So she sent me to Telegram. So I went to Telegram, and she said, hey, I forgot what the woman's name was. If I got it, I'll show you. But she said, so and so, whatever, told me you was coming. So can you, are you interested in working with us?
Yeah.
So what the hell is this first?
Right.
I already know. In my mind, I already know.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. So you kind of wasted her time.
I got the connection,
That's what's up, man.
Okay, yeah, that's what's up. I want to know what that is.
Okay.
I'm not going to rip it up. Nothing that garbage.
No, I appreciate you, man.
I'm sure you got other copies to it. I don't care.
Sure. So when we talk about Spanish, kind of lines up with what we kind of have here. You mentioned they've invited you to some groups before. And all
Spanish ones?
Yeah.
Dude. 8 vaccine stocks tumble after RFK Jr. pick. That's from 40 minutes ago. Crazy. True Social raises legal and ethical concerns ahead of Trump's second term. That's something interesting. What happened, man?
They've never invited me to groups.
Okay, but you've been invited to some groups on Telegram and
no, that one I'm talking about. She sent me a text message.
Okay.
And that's the one I went to Telegram.
Okay, well, no, fair enough. But how often are people sending you like invites to groups and stuff?
Not very often.
Not very often. No. Okay, once in a what?
Blue moon. Like.
Okay. Well, what does a blue moon mean?
Like months,
once every couple months. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean.
Do you know what the groups are before you join them?
No.
Okay.
But sometimes, like, because I know I can delete them right then, but I didn't know if it's that damn serious, I'll delete the whole app.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. So, because that's kind of a big thing, you know, because some way or another, you know, we got in some groups here, right? And if you didn't know what they were, that kind of tells me that we're probably, you know, because there's wrong place, wrong time versus like, you know, being malicious and all that type of stuff. Have any of these invited you to a group and you just happen to see what the hell it is and want to get out of it and get rid of it because you're like, what is this? Okay.
Like, I've tried to report it. It won't let me report it.
Okay, so you've tried to do the right thing with some of these groups?
I've tried to do the right thing.
Okay, what makes you want to report it?
Because I've seen, like, on there.
Okay.
They, like, OnlyFans is the main one. They will not leave me alone.
Okay.
Like, I told one scammer, I said, why would I pay if I can go get it for free down the road?
I didn't know you got game like that, man.
No, I'm serious. I mean, I'm just telling her that's common sense.
Right.
You can do the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you're married. I'm just saying, hypothetically, why would I look that up? And
when I would play you, baby.
God, what? Look, we're gonna go somewhere around because she's got cancer and she's gonna get upset,
stop.
and I'm gonna freaking go crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
stop.
let's,
I just want to know what's going on.
Oh, it's just about some online. It's nothing too serious. You just gonna go by that wheelbarrow thing over there?
Hey, bro.
All right.
He really gets them to open up every freaking time. Every time. Dude, sometimes he will have busted them once already and they'll still open up. Sometimes they'll know exactly who he
anybody
is.
else in here?
And then they'll act like they're trying to work with him. Yeah, I did this so I could meet you, man. And then they'll still open up and tell him. It's like,
What's up, man?
I'm gonna get a water from the car.
this is the
real quick.
best,
You want
dude.
one?
No, I'm fine, man.
That one's better.
Get this stuff over.
Yeah, mind if I get a water real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. It's kind of hot in here.
The shirts, the goofy shirts that he wears, how he wears the shorts, his big ass beard.
I'm gonna pop the trunk first and get a water.
He looks like one of them to them, kind of, because he's always kind of disheveled with his appearance.
So, I'm cool.
Sometimes he's not even wearing shoes. It's some issue going on with the ingrown toe, and like for like a week doing these one after another, he was wearing his socks or barefooted. He was asking him questions. Scarlett, you doing great? How are you doing? Simon had a little food today, so that's good.
Damn, is your dad a mechanic
doing?
or something?
Yeah, man, mechanic, he's 9 years old.
Oh, damn. Do you do the same thing, or?
I was a rig welder.
Rig welder?
My best friend was my QC.
You probably made a ton of money doing that.
Like $50,000 for 5 months.
5 months, too?
5 months. I can show you the freaking my bank stuff.
Dude, I
He's
believe.
like, no, you ain't. I'm like, I know the goddamn well I have, but I got the bank stuff.
Why'd you quit?
There's a lot of work, and plus, it just. When I went to welding school, they didn't teach me half. I was supposed to know about that in the real field.
So was it kind of difficult for you?
Oh yeah, I went out there with them actual rig welders.
Yeah.
Totally different world.
Oh my
I
god.
learned the hard way.
Well, you know Kamala wants to make all that automated and just.
Also, if y'all didn't know, the Lake and Riley case started today. It's a bench trial. They're not going to have a jury going on right now, I guess, on YouTube.
Just fire all of them.
I know you think you stay
stop
warm.
fighting everything.
What the hell are you doing asking him all these questions about what he does and all?
Oh, that's just curiosity.
No, wait a minute. I want him to know. I want him to explain. I want to know.
Yeah.
Know what them papers are.
Well,
You know, I ain't gonna say that now, no
Come
time.
here.
yeah.
Next time I come out there,
Yeah.
you gonna be running that.
I got you. Hey,
Show me the paper.
Hey, man.
And ask you.
No. I believe you. I believe you.
Chief Police don't talk to him.
Hey, man.
I'm telling you.
Hey, well, listen. So, pretty much we got some saved. I'm cool to talk with you about it, like kind of on the front lawn off this property. It's your dad's house, man. I gotta respect it. I'm not trying to get my blasted because
It ain't gonna happen like that because that's just. It ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna let that happen.
Okay, well, I.
Because Mr. Berry even knows him personally.
Okay.
He don't miss much.
Well,
They don't know what it is.
Okay.
Listen, can I see them papers?
well, I'm happy to show you those papers if we can go kind of to the front over there, and I'll keep my.
We're gonna do it right here in the shop.
Okay, well, you got to talk to your dad about this then.
I'm a grown man.
Okay.
He's the
I can
cutest.
talk to Jesus.
Well, I understand, but your dad's about to pull a.
No, he ain't, because if he does, I'm gonna jump in front of him. That's the way I am.
Well, let's
If he
get.
does, I'm gonna get him.
Hey,
What?
get that shot now.
Okay, show me the papers.
I'm just gonna take what I have and leave, dude.
No.
Okay. Well,
Hey, look, man.
hey.
Man, you've been talking to respect.
Dude, 100%. But it's your dad, and I gotta. But listen, okay. How about we talking? How about we talk in a quiet voice in the front lawn over there?
Because the echoes out there.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't care, man. People the whole
well,
world.
how about this?
God himself. knows
Okay.
what we're
Well,
doing.
do you just want to sit in my car, and we're not gonna go anywhere? Do you just want to sit in my car in the AC so nobody can hear us? I'd rather do that. Cause dude, I'm not gonna get hot over here.
You ain't gonna get.
Okay.
It's not.
Well, dude,
Look, man.
I'm walking over this way. You can come or.
What about all this garbage?
Hey, sir, I'm getting to the front lawn here. Look, I'm going to talk in a quiet voice. All right, I'm not trying to.
You can tell the whole world. I'm open. What about
Scarlett, I
that?
didn't know I had an accent.
Well, I think we've all done that. If you're not, We can just talk in the driveway here. That's more cool with me. I just feel safer over here, bro.
Right here.
All right.
Matter of fact, there's chairs over here.
Okay, we can talk in the chairs. That's fine.
I grew up in Tennessee. I've lived all over the country.
I don't have a TikTok account. If somebody
It's a little
somehow found me
mixture
somehow,
I got
then
going on.
that'd be on them. But I'm gonna actually.
Grew up in Memphis.
You mind moving your chair over here just so I sit here, just so I can see that?
Are you that nervous? Man, you from Louisiana, man. Everybody gonna hurt you.
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay.
I live in California now.
You know, I'm used to
That's just as bad.
crazy New Orleans transplants.
Around here, I can promise you.
All right, I know that.
This place is
Where you
full of
from?
nothing but Trump supporters.
There you go.
This your water?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah, that's better sitting down here. Mind if I move this down here?
Move whatever you got to do.
I know y'all, none of y'all
To
do
get some
control.
herb today.
Me either.
No, they got it to sell it. Somebody, 'cause my
Yeah.
mama's got to.
No kidding.
Wendy.
What? Can I have a grown conversation with a grown man?
Listen to me. Who told you that they would come out here?
Nobody.
Yeah, they told you on TikTok.
Oh no, I was the guy that got mad at somebody on TikTok over
No, I had nothing to do with TikTok.
over a
Well,
debate with
who
her.
are you and what are you doing here? I mean, on a Sunday
I understand.
about TikTok. Come here.
It's not about
question
TikTok.
him.
Well, basically, may I talk to you for a second, ma'am?
Let me go.
For a second. Yeah.
Sure, sure.
Right here, be fine.
Okay, I'm just
Let me
gonna.
go show you something. Let me go get something for you.
Well,
Be right back.
I mean,
hold on. I don't want you to pull any. Hey,
I
man.
It
just
ain't
want
like
to
that.
know. I just want to know what it all is.
I'm not
It's
like
all
that. I
about.
promise you.
And what's going on, because I've never seen nobody come from
It ain't
TikTok and come to the house that you've been talking to on TikTok.
Right.
What's going on?
Well, it's nothing. It's nothing about. It's nothing about TikTok, ma'am. Just basically, there's been some people online that have been probably trying
Ma'am,
to
your
get him into some
son's a
scams and get him to
pedo.
participate in
Okay.
them. And it looks like he's
You go away now.
somehow part of it. Obviously, he didn't start those scams or anything like that. But that's kind of what it's for. Maybe he
UK
needs some info
in the
on real
house.
scammers that are kind of doing this because, you know, like in the call centers and all that type of stuff. Like they try to scam older
I
people.
told him to stay off TikTok.
Right, right.
Don't mess with him, people. Just leave him alone. Don't talk to him. But he can't comprehend.
Sure.
He has
Okay, okay.
Oh, he's
and
so-
that's
a little-
why I keep coming and checking on him.
Right.
a little
right, of
retarded.
course.
It just makes him.
He's one of the retarded ones. See, there's smart pedos and there's retarded ones. He's one of the retarded ones.
Mad what the world's coming to.
Oh no, I'm enraged too. I mean, you see kids nowadays and just crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
What
we
it
definitely
is.
share that in common.
You're either retarded or
Yeah,
not
I mean, I'm
retarded.
just making sure he's on the right path, make
Every
sure
time.
he kind of stays out of that type of stuff if he's in it somehow. But
Who are you? I mean, are you police? or
no,
something?
private.
I mean, I
private.
don't know why you'd be concerned with it.
Well, because this is what they're doing. You know, they're taking good, hardworking Americans, and they're taking good, hardworking Americans, putting them in,
Is that a
and
Mountain
then trying to
Dew?
blame them for stuff. And
What
sometimes
drink
the
y'all think
Americans
that
are part
is?
of it. Other times,
Is it,
you know,
is it
and stuff
Dr.
like,
Thunder?
you know, wrong place, wrong time. So, you know, we're just trying to make sure he's on the right path and they're on the right path. What was your name, ma'am?
Kathy.
Well, Gordon. Nice to meet you.
Right. What is that on your shirt? Tyler.
It's probably a hearing device where
That's correct.
If Alex isn't on TikTok, I'm sure that people are clipping. Shit. Oh shit, I put too much. Whoa. Dude, this is at 460 making me choke. Holy shit. I put a little too much. I'm sure somebody's made a TikTok channel and is uploading clips of him on there. He might not be doing it, but can you believe the dude actually he knew that it was a microphone? That's what they're talking about right now.
For safety reasons, because, you know, obviously your husband kind of made a little bit of a threat, and I just wanted proof that I didn't make any threats because you know I'm a bigger guy.
We didn't know what's going on.
Oh, that's fair. That's totally.
Around here,
I'm gonna give you one more chance to tell me what the hell that is.
One more chance.
Oh, what is that? Yeah.
No, I'm gonna walk my big ass inside back to that goddamn house, and you won't ever see me ever again.
Oh.
You get my drift.
Oh no. Well, that's fine, dude.
What is that?
Show me right now, or get your van.
All right, calm
Please.
down. Calm down. Stop.
I'm trying to ask you.
Okay, can we sit back down and we can go over it?
We sit down here. You better show me.
I am.
Please.
You said your name was?
Yeah.
I understand, and you know.
Oh, it's a Dr. Pepper. I was close.
And stuff like that, and trust me, I just, if you don't mind, we'll be right here if you don't mind, and it'll be fine. And after we're done here, he can explain to you kind of what happened if he chooses to.
I really thought it'd been
maybe
Dr. Thunder's like half the price.
Right. But I just want to, to do this like
tastes about
romance
the same.
you know what I mean?
Come over here, big
You got
grown
a
man.
sack.
A sack? Oh no, that's just kind of what we had in here. It's empty now.
They fucking went all out with the Dr. Pepper, actually.
Yeah, it is actually it's a right here. That's what it is.
Stop.
But yeah, Kathy, if you don't mind, and any other questions you have, we'll be right here. But
I don't like this.
Mama.
It scares me.
Go back
worse.
Bro,
No.
people that live out in the middle of the fucking nowhere are freaked out just by somebody at their house. You know what I mean? It seems like these people haven't seen another person in months, except for going to the store. They probably like their mailman. That's it. And she probably knows that this dude is up to fucking no good. I bet she's busted him before, talking to some little girl or some shit. She knows that he's dumb enough to get it, like, to admit to it to this guy.
Yeah, Kat.
You're my son. You've been here with me going on 33 years, and I have took care of
Not
you
yet, no.
all the
I
time.
got plenty of money.
Whatever. No, just my God.
Yeah, Kathy, we'll be right here. If you have
I got
any questions about
plenty of
anything,
money.
please come out and ask him.
My
What
husband's pretty upset.
Yeah.
That's relative.
And I've never saw anybody call
$5.
a TikTok like that.
Well, no, it's not with TikTok, ma'am. It's maybe he just thought that at first, but
No, I had a person on there. I watched it, but you know how you can go live on TikTok.
right.
And we was all debating. But I was down in the comments, and some guy cut smarty.
Oh well, that definitely wasn't us.
And man, that whole TikTok got shut down.
Well, yeah, Kathy, we'll just be right here if you have any questions.
And I told her about it. She thought they was coming after me. I said,
Oh no, well, that's definitely not me.
I'm not gonna sit there.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I got long
Same
legs.
thing.
People problems.
That's right. Let's be honest with me, man.
Okay, so it's about some of the groups they've added you to, but you said you've tried to report them.
I have. It's OnlyFans, yeah.
Okay, well, that's and I'm sure there are OnlyFans groups on there, of course, but there were some non-OnlyFans groups that people added you
What is
to.
it, non-OnlyFans? What is that?
Basically, and I think this is why you've tried to report it. Of kind of younger ladies under 18 and maybe some younger boys too that they've added you to. Well, yeah, of course, I'm serious about that. Yeah.
I know you're serious. I'm standing in front of me, but
Right. But, it's been quite a few of these groups that they've added you to, and I'm just wondering, did you report them? Because if that's the case, then we can...
I know I've tried to. It won't let you.
Okay.
record. Just-
Because, when you told me that you're a Trump guy, closed border guy, that tells me that you're not condoning what's in these groups.
No.
I don't think you're with any of that stuff.
Which one is that one?
Well, this is the group here, the girls 10 through 17.
10 through 17. Man, come on, get out of here. I can't even understand that. Wait, come on. Okay, single. Okay. What the hell is Mabo 786? Tell me, what the hell is that?
Well, no. This isn't the stuff that you said. I think this is because I haven't seen you like participate in these groups or anything like that.
Oh. So what evidence do you got? Show me the evidence.
Oh, these are screenshots from groups that you were in here. Okay. So basically, from what I understand, it doesn't seem like you like the stuff in these groups or condone it or anything.
We go to Steve Wilco's best FBI. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Steve Wilco, man.
We can do a damn.
Oh man, I forgot about that dude. Remember him? Steve Wilco, the fucking He started off as a bodyguard on Jerry Springer. R.I.P. Jerry Springer, man. You know Jerry Springer was a mayor? Like Philadelphia or Ohio? Cincinnati. Was it Cincinnati? He was a mayor before he did a talk show. That's wild too, ain't it? Oh, there's Tux. Oh, that's a different tuxedo. Oh, is it? Is it Tux? It might be Tux. Hey, Tux. What is he doing over there? Across the street. What was I saying?
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Steve O. Then he started his own show. Remember? It was like all of a sudden he was questioning people. Whatever happened to him? Is he still on?
Dave, and we can do a damn polygraph test on me right now.
Must be if he's talking about it.
100. I'll eat it with an A+. I mean, it's just. Well, I have no reason to lie. God's in front of me right now.
Oh no. Well, I'm not here to like say why are you in these groups or what happened. I mean, I already know that they put you in these groups. That's not something I'm going to debate with you. Obviously, we both know that happened.
Dude, he was definitely the favorite of what, like, dude besides Jerry Springer. Him and Jerry Springer together made that show because everybody kind of liked seeing how Steve handled shit because he was in charge of all the security. And then they would get like his 2 cents on shit every now and then. Man, I miss old school Jerry Springer days before they started censoring it. You know, they started censoring it around 94 or 5, roughly. No, maybe 96. I remember my brother would come over before they started censoring. My brother worked down the street, and he would come over for lunch. Have lunch, watch Jerry Springer, and he'd shit a couple times or something. That dude shit a lot back then. He was working as a bodybuilder at the time, like really trying to buff up. He would shit 5 times a day. It was crazy. He didn't live with us at the time, but he would shit there at lunch. Asshole. Memories. Before they started, like, once they started censoring the Jerry Springer show, what they did, if you don't know, if you weren't around, in the beginning of the Jerry Springer show, whenever there was a brawl, they would show everything. They would show the entire brawl. Of course, they wouldn't show titties and shit. You'd have to get the special Jerry Springer VHS for that one to see the behind the scenes, getting the beads action. But the fights, you get to see all the fights, and you get to be the judge for yourself whether or not it was fake or not. Because oftentimes you'd be like, hold up, man, they acting kind of like slapping kind of soft, you know what I mean? This one doesn't look real. Because a lot of people would go on Jerry Springer with stories that weren't real. They were fiction. Just to get the free trip. Hotel stay and stuff. I had a friend that was on there, actually. And they not only do they let them embellish shit, they let them make up shit. But once they started censoring it, they wouldn't show the fights. What they would do is just start moving the camera all crazy, all over the fucking room. It'd be looking at the ceiling, it'd be looking at the floor, it'd be looking over here, it'd be looking over there. That was to show you there was a fight going on right now. Like all the cameras jostling around all crazy. Like, you didn't get to see it. Who else remembers that when they started doing that? And it was like, what the fuck are they doing? Why aren't they showing the fight? And it's like, oh, well, I guess we're not getting to see those anymore. That ruined the show, actually, when they did that. Am I the only one that remembers that? I got a weird memory, dude. It is. Like just this morning, I was washing Simon's food bowl, and all of a sudden, I flashed back to being in New Orleans at a car show, riding on this golf cart thing, on the way to, I think, the banquet dinner or something that night. It wasn't my dad's; it was somebody he knew, but they were letting him drive us somewhere in it, and it was like special because we were on the city. It was an actual vehicle. It wasn't a golf cart. We were at a British car show, and it was street legal, actually. I believe it was a trippy because it felt like it was a death trap. Anyway, yeah, my memory does weird shit. Weed helps tone that type of stuff down from happening all the time.
My thing is, I'm trying to figure out, did you try to report some of these groups they put you in?
I tried to report the ones on Telegram.
Okay.
And Signal, but they just don't, like I'll delete, like some of them will pop up, and I'll delete them, and they'll come back.
Okay.
So it's like on Telegram, I've got Donald Trump, and that's basically it.
Okay.
I mean, I can show you. So,
Yeah, there we go.
The
There we go. We're
OnlyFans
back.
on there too. Matter of fact, I deleted one OnlyFans accidentally last week. I don't give a damn about that anyways.
Okay.
I really don't.
But that's
Like I
fine.
told you earlier, if I
Right.
wanted to get some, I'd go right down the road and get it for free.
But basically, sometimes you look at adult.
Sometimes I do it every day.
Okay. Hey, me too.
I mean, because
Hey,
what?
bro, if you look at porn every day, I guess your testosterone is like super high, maybe. I don't know, like, or you're below a certain age, right? I don't at all feel the need to see titties and vagina every day anymore. I kind of like it too, but I think that it's because I've been celibate for so long. That helps be able to like concentrate on other shit. Power the pussy. Women have power with that thing, and once you get it again, it could be over. Shit could just hit the fan. People's lives are ruined over pussy.
Both. Whatever comes first.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Okay. So this is kind of my thing. So
Power the
where do
pussy,
you usually
man.
watch your like regular adult?
I mean, I'm not gonna do it in front of them.
He's
No,
probably
I know,
never
but
even
like,
had
what
pussy,
platform?
so that's what's really crazy. Pussy has power over him, and because he's never experienced it. I doubt it. Like Royce, do you think he's ever gotten laid? Do you think that a woman, he could pay a woman enough, whether legal or not?
Telegram or?
No. Like regular websites.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's
Yeah.
got me on there though, if it's gonna be like that, though, I'll delete the whole app. I didn't realize.
Well,
I'll be honest with you.
well, hold on a second, because if you watch regular adult, which I do the same thing.
but if it's gonna be on there and it's gonna make this big of a problem, I can care less. I'm not. I mean, I'm not losing anything.
Right. Well, I don't think that you're reporting any adult stuff on there, because there's no point, nor can you.
It's adult.
Right. So, I mean, have you done the right thing and reported like kind of the younger stuff?
I can't. It won't let me report nothing.
It won't let you
I'll
report it.
delete it. Like I said, it'll come right back.
Okay.
And I'll try to report it. It don't have no report button on there.
What have you tried to report?
Come on, mama, have this
Just
shit. Have it.
Stuff that I
Eat
want.
that.
Like I told you, OnlyFans.
Okay.
Come back.
But this isn't.
Strike
This
out
is not.
again.
I know what you're saying.
Okay.
It's underage.
But have you tried to report?
It keeps coming back.
Okay, because that's a big
could
problem
that
that happens
food
with
be that
people that don't
bad?
create these groups, and typically in America too, because there's always so
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think that Signal is based off Spanish.
a lot of Spanish groups on there.
I can tell
Okay.
by when I read the letters like with the typing. I can't read it physically or mentally, but I know I know the difference.
Like it just looks like it's like English alphabet, but it's this whole other language.
I know the difference between Russian and English.
Fair enough. Have
Russian and Spanish.
you seen like the weird Russian symbols on there and stuff?
Bongo now.
What languages have you seen on Signal? You think?
That's just it.
Spanish. Okay. So
Maybe if anything, maybe Russian, maybe one time, but I wouldn't. I mean,
you wouldn't really know.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I wouldn't know if I seen it.
Okay, so here's kind of the thing. Maybe you didn't know this, but those Spanish groups, a lot of them are cartel members who are just.
That's the thing, though. My best friend's from right there, and his girlfriend actually was in the motherland of Mexico,
Really?
and
Motherland.
her dad and her mom and her little boy was stopped by the cartel, machine guns and everything. That's how scary it is, man.
Oh,
When they be over here,
that's why you got to fly in and not drive in.
I wouldn't even bother going.
Right.
But they stopped and asked, why are you here in this country or in this, inside the city? Her dad was like, I live here. If you didn't live, they would have killed him right then.
Can you believe Kamala invites these people in? It's insane.
Dude, Mexico, I've been to Mexico minimum 70 times. The last time I went, I got arrested and was like, okay, no more Mexico for me. I got lucky. I had cash. I was going down with a bunch of people that had this was their first time going, and I was the only experienced one there. and this was out of the military. And we went down in a company van even. We drove down from Artesia. We were living up here at a hotel room because I was being put up in a hotel for work. And I convinced them to go to Mexico. And they got too drunk, and I got too drunk. And they tried to scam us on a bucket. One of them buckets where they bring you like a whole bucket with like 6 beers in it with ice in it. And they tried to charge us American prices for it, and I was like, okay, no, never mind, we don't want it. We tried to leave, and they were like trying to stop me as I was leaving. So for some reason, even though we hadn't had any of them, like we didn't actually drink any of them. We were like, when we found out what they were doing, and dude, like, oh, I needed to go back in. That's right, we had left. I was like, fuck it, we left. We were cool with that. And they were cool with it too. But then I was like, shit, I left 2 dudes in there still. I got to go back and get them. And so I'm walking back up the stairs and I'm trying to explain to these dudes, speaking Spanish to me, of course, bouncers. I'm like, I need to go get the last 2. They're still in there. And they're like telling me in Spanish, like, no, you leave, or whatever. And he pushed me. And I was bigger at the time, man. I was like in my mid-20s, dude. So, and I wasn't that far out of the military, so I was in decent shape. So I shoved the dude back up the stairs because he was pushing me down, and he almost made me fall down the fucking stairs. So I pushed him back up. Next thing I knew, dude, I had like 3 Mexicans on me, dude. Put me in handcuffs. The bouncers put me in fucking handcuffs. The cops showed up, put me in the paddy wagon, and I had like $300 in cash in my pocket. They were telling the people in the paddy wagon not to talk to me because they knew English, and I was trying to find out what the fuck was going on outside. And they were translating for me. And then the cops were like, "Stop talking to the American," and because they didn't want me knowing. And ends up, my boy, thankfully he had the cash too. Like gave him like $200 or some shit. My Oakleys were broken too in the scuffle because but he ended up was able to get me out of the back. And I didn't have to go to Mexican jail, which I would have probably got my ass beat. They're known for doing that. And they would have found the cash in my sock if I wasn't able to bribe them with it myself, which that was much more unlikely than them being able to bribe for me because they hadn't done anything wrong. You know, they couldn't, like, I don't know. Mexico's fucking crazy. So we got back, and that was the last time I've been to Mexico. I don't recommend going to Mexico. It's too fucking dangerous. And the time before that, I took a girlfriend down there, and she was a fiance. It was Jane, with the Jane and John Doe chick. Back in the day, we went down there, and they tried to do a scam on us at the bar during the day. And I drove too. Like I was parked on the side of the street and everything. It was crazy. And I felt that confident with it at that time because that was before getting arrested experience. Because I'd been so many times. It was like, yeah, Mexico's safe, Mexico's cool. But dude, what they did was it was just like buy one get one drink scam, to where it was buy one get one. But I told them that I wanted 6 or something like that, and I meant like total, not like 12. And they brought fucking 12 drinks to my table, and like, here you go. They were full size drinks. I'm like, what are you guys thinking? Well, no. It's like, yeah, you got to pay for this now. I'm like, wait, dude, come on. There's 2 of us here. There's no way you thought we wanted fucking 12 drinks, dude. Like, you're fucking with me right now, right? This is before social media and people making weird videos and shit and uploading them to the internet and being like, look what I did. I drank all these. That was before any of that. So nobody's doing anything stupid like that back then, right? So now though, going to Mexico, oh, this was fucking 2 decades ago, dude. I can't even imagine going to Mexico. If you go to Mexico now, you're a little retarded. Unless you have a translator with you. That's the only way. Like someone like when Oreo went with Joe, or how maybe if you know Spanish, that's different. If you don't know Spanish, hell no.
Yeah,
but
crazy.
So
I mean, you vote for who you want to vote for, but at the end of the day,
but you're either or smart, you know.
You gotta know the language.
What have you? So you couldn't report it. What have you tried to report it for though? Like when you saw it, like
just OnlyFans. I just leave that alone. Ain't nothing I can do. I'll delete them, come right back.
Okay. How have the videos they've posted in these groups made you feel? Like the stuff they're
And what
posting?
videos?
Like in the Spanish groups, like how have they made you feel?
Sickening.
Sickening.
Like, far as I've seen it, I don't like it. I've tried to delete it, it won't let me delete it. It won't let me report it. It'll keep coming back. So if it's gonna be like that, I'll just delete the whole app.
Okay, so basically you try to get out of it, but it keeps coming back to you.
Every time.
Okay.
And if someone would show me how to delete, I would delete it.
What makes you feel
And I remember what
Come on,
fucking
man.
part of the I remember what part of the scam was. Why we ordered that many is because it was like gonna be because 3 apiece felt like a normal, like, hey, we're gonna get, they're big ass fucking drinks. They make them stiff in Mexico normally because they get the cheap alcohol. So the reason why we got that many at once, though, instead of getting like one at a time, yeah, buy one get one, because it was going to be over in like 10 minutes or something, and we had to order them then. If we didn't order them then we wouldn't be able to get them. Like, it's happy hour type situation. No, if we didn't order them then, we wouldn't be able to get them after the 10 minutes was over. So we were like, okay, we'll go in and get all 6 of them right now. And that's when they brought like 12, and we're like, whoa. And like multiple shots too or something. I think it was just way too much. They were trying to either get us way too fucked up or make us have to pay for all that, or both. Under cash, yeah. Apparently it's some scam that they do. I think I talked to somebody about it afterwards, and I was like, oh yeah. You got to be careful with the restaurants down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have little nieces and nephews.
If I'd have been with somebody that spoke Spanish,
I would turn into him.
it would have been different.
But it would have really happened.
Fair enough. So basically, you don't like these groups because people post child in there.
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Okay.
And I don't like it.
Okay.
Do a bunch of no.
Fair enough.
I'll be honest with you, if I did or not. And I don't. Man. I would tell you what one of my best friends told me.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you turn down a full-grown, beautiful, blonde woman over somebody young? Like, if you have a beautiful woman in front of you, I know a lot of men over the world would do this. They would turn a woman down over somebody vulnerable or innocent.
Right.
It's sad.
Yeah,
capable
100%.
of getting a beautiful woman. That's why.
Let would take care of him.
What do you think should happen to the people in the videos in these groups? Or the people posting the videos?
See, I know what you're about to go to. That's a trick question. If I told you, it'll happen to me.
Well, I don't think you're posting anything in there. I haven't seen you do
I'm
that.
not posting anything.
Right. But when you see people
I'm
posting,
gonna be like Donald Trump tells you. Close the border, okay? Straight up.
yes.
And shut down all the apps. Matter of fact, I heard that yesterday. They're about to shut down the internet and everything.
So, since we're talking about closing the border, are most of the people that, are most of the kids being in these pictures and videos, or would you say they're Hispanic, or?
I don't know. I don't look at it. I wouldn't know.
Bro,
Well,
the world would crack in half
Yeah,
if
but I
that
didn't just look at
happened.
it like.
Can you
hey, I'm not
imagine?
like that.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But think of it like you've seen the video, right? Like,
Wow,
Yeah.
that would be
does that video, is that video
pandemonium in the
pleasant or anything?
streets.
No.
Right, but you can tell me what happened.
Internet's down.
Right, so it's kind of like that. Like if we're trying to narrow down some of these people actually doing the real, doing the things we both disagree with, obviously you're a big help
This
with
way
it.
right here.
Huh?
I'll be the type of guy that'll be right beside you, doing the same things out there, showing people.
I think you would too.
I know I would. I
Right,
could read anything else.
dude. Because I wouldn't talk to you if I didn't think you were like. If I saw you basically, like if I figured that you were creating these groups or posting in these groups,
No,
then
man,
it would be a whole different one, right?
I don't, like I showed you, man. I've had like that Viber, whatever.
Okay.
I've had all that.
chair?
So what would you say between
gonna
Signal,
sit?
Viber, and Telegram has been the worst for them posting kitty stuff?
I'm gonna sit there.
What do you mean?
Like,
It's been the worst. Every bit of it's worse, man.
no, sure, but which one would you say is like more severe between Viber, Telegram, and Signal for posting like the kid stuff in there? Like, which one are they doing it the most on? Do you think?
Hold on. I couldn't really tell you. I mean,
If you had to guess, like one,
one
two,
as
and
bad as the other. So,
are they all terrible, or is one like worse than other? You think?
well, if one's terrible, the other one's got to be terrible. You wouldn't like one and not like the other. I don't like none of them.
Fair enough. So is all that kid popped up on all three then, or?
No, not all three. Just that one. It was just OnlyFans. Like I told you, that one it kept messaging me on my text message. Then she sent me a message on Telegram.
Well, I'm talking about the groups like the Mexican
you're talking
groups
about that.
with like basically them posting the young kid stuff that reminds you of your niece. And yeah, the Signal. Like, which app would you say has the most of that between Viber, Telegram, and Signal in your experience? Knowing you didn't create any of these groups, of course.
Yeah, I didn't create it. I'm
Just wrong place, wrong time. I understand.
I see that Signal.
Signal's worse than okay.
Because, I mean, every time I get on there and try to delete one, it'll just pop right back up. And it's like it's consistent.
So you would say pretty much a child is pretty unavoidable on Signal.
What do you mean unavoidable?
As in, it just pops up for you and it just doesn't stop.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying is I try to delete it and it won't come. It will come back.
Right.
Delete it. Yeah, I can't delete it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it basically, when you try to get rid of child, it just comes back and you have to keep deleting. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, look.
So if Signal's the worst, what about Telegram and Viber?
They're not. I see OnlyFans on them.
Okay.
That's nothing.
So you think
If it was me, I would shut that app completely down.
Signal?
And actually, before I would shut it down, I would find them that's doing them groups.
Right.
Hang them.
Yeah. Dude, I 100% agree. And, you know, Trump wants to bring the death penalty for those types of people and all that
Well,
stuff.
our governor's what he brought that.
Yeah, he did the castration thing.
And he done electric chair.
Good. So how many of these, and I'm only asking because, you know, obviously these mass invites, like, dude, you're not the first person I've talked to that's kind of been invited like this. And I kind of want to find the group owners.
It breaks my heart, man.
Pulls at your, because of your niece and nephew?
It's kids, period, man.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. There's a little boy rides his little bike down the road here.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a guy's house down the road because he kept speeding. I told him, I said, you don't got to worry about me.
Mm-hmm.
I said, it's that man next door, Mr. Tony, my dad and Mr. Jason, and my brother-in-law is who you got to worry about. You ain't got to worry about the police.
Right.
Police knows my dad very well.
Right.
They don't him.
Right.
Excuse my French.
Yeah.
So whenever I went down there, he got, made him say how the words, kept speeding. I said, you're going to feel bad when you hit that little boy.
Dude, and that's what we need more of.
That's not even none of my business, but I mean...
So you're just basically, you just look out for everybody that you can.
I looked after that little boy, because if he hit that little boy, that would be on his conscience for the rest of his life.
Hell yeah. Do you have any kids of your own? Or?
No. Do I want kids? Yes. It's hard to find good people.
Dude, especially with how everything's online nowadays.
I come across, I'm going to be honest with you, I get Tinder in that Bumble.
You say again?
I got Tinder in that Bumble.
Yeah. Any luck on Bumble?
They say they want you to message them first.
No, I think the women message first on Bumble. Yeah.
I mean, my buddy Carl he was a Marine, sniper in the Marine before. He's the one that got me on there.
Okay.
He's like, man, the texting you first. I was like, no, I better not be doing that.
Any luck on Bumble at all, or Tinder?
Yeah. Tinder, you gotta watch out for, man. Crazy people.
Yeah.
I've came across people that I've came across girls like, damn, I thought that was only guys.
Right. Yeah, I mean, at that point, when we're in our 30s and all that, at this point, it's about like actual meaningful relationships, not about just hooking up anymore.
You can't get somebody to meet you and hang out with you, put the phones away, and have a conversation and hang out.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Like, it's the TikTok generation.
They're going to eventually get rid of that. I think I got flagged last night by TikTok because I said Biden. I hate to say this, but damn, it's the truth. I said Biden. Somebody said Trump ain't done nothing in office. I said Biden got all his veterans.
Right.
And that's truth.
Right.
That's stealing.
No, did you see in Atlanta when the water main broke and they're like, we got to stop counting ballots because the water thing broke, and they keep counting ballots. Do you think they're going to this time around, or do you think Trump's going to just pull it off?
I don't know.
I think he's going to win.
I mean, I hope he wins.
I do too.
Because I just know, connect the dots. If she does win.
I mean, dude, the deep state tried to take him out twice.
If she does win, you look at Revelation. Wait a minute. If she does win, look at Revelation 17:4-5.
Right.
You know what that says?
No, I don't.
It's saying I'm on groups or whatever.
Yeah, those are like a bunch of people, and you kind of see his name on there and all that stuff.
What are those?
Just kind of screenshots from the group.
I want to see them.
Some of them might be a little bit unpleasant.
I don't
see.
care.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen them.
I want to know
you
what's
told me
going on with my son.
But see, Mr. and all these people and all that type of stuff.
But can you tell me what you told me that I'm not making them?
Right. So he's not creating the groups or anything. Right. Which is good.
No.
He just goes in there and sees what they're writing, and it makes him mad, and he starts talking to them.
No,
Next
that's
thing
not.
you know,
You're talking about TikTok. We're talking about another whole different world, totally different subject.
what the heck is this then?
Calm down. It's a signal.
What?
You can talk. Hey, you can look at Donald Trump on there. You can look at sports. You can look at the Olympics, whatever. And I had some OnlyFans on there, but it had some other groups on there.
Do you know what OnlyFans is, ma'am?
No.
Well, do you just want me to tell her? I can tell her.
Tell her, yeah.
Okay. So basically, OnlyFans is like a scamming thing where they want you to like pay for and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And they've tried to loop him in with on there. Obviously, he's not like creating any OnlyFans stuff, but obviously you don't want to be associated with that type of stuff, But yeah, it's nothing too bad. It's going to resolve the conversation.
Girl, 10A, 17.
Yeah, it's like groups that won't leave that little app.
And you just
I told myself I'll delete
it all.
because I mean, even though you get that there, I don't have.
You need to get off there, delete every bit of that. Don't talk to them people.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not talking to any girls that age or anything.
Heck no.
I know, but I don't want him talking to them other ones
She's
either.
thinking about TikTok again.
Right. Well, basically, we're just making sure that he's in the right position to where they don't talk to him. You know what I mean? Because, dude, I've been added to some weird stuff on there too.
Them girls.
No, these are weird guys.
Like from where Joe's from, the motherland is Mexico.
Yeah.
Acting like girls.
Sometimes maybe.
Some of them are. These weird guys.
And they're talking to you about what?
No, they're not talking to me. They're making these groups, adding other people. And I guess they're sharing videos or whatever, and I got into that group or whatever, and I can't delete it. Every time like I told this man here, every time I delete it, it'll come right back. I delete another one, it'll come right back. I told him, I had a girl day before yesterday text my phone, and she got me to text her on Telegram or whatever about money, like about a job.
Right.
I don't even know
I
damn
told
job.
him about that, and it's dangerous.
Right.
Come to our house.
Well, I'm not from any of those people. It's more of just like, it just kind of alerted us, and then we're just making sure.
Who are you though?
We're like a scam. Well, us is like I have like a tech guy, but like we're Scam Protectors USA. We just make sure people don't get kind of scammed with type of stuff.
Well, I'm definitely. Guess what? I'm your first contestant because.
Not
Your ginger beard, man.
well,
Hey, look,
I'm that too. A little bit hot for the holidays, but
Y'all hiring?
dude, I'd love to talk to you about that. But yeah, Kathy, I do want to spare you the details because some of the videos are very inappropriate. I'm sure as you can imagine. So
My son, and I don't want him in
No, I'm
this.
no.
he's not going to be in it. But we just want to make sure that I just cannot talk about stuff with you around here. I can't do that to
No,
somebody.
but we get the drift. You and I do.
Sure. But
It's sickening. That's why. It's heartbreaking.
yeah, I mean, some of
I mean, how are you going to stop it or whatever?
Heartbreaking.
What's your purpose of coming here?
What can we do to stop it?
well, I can't physically do anything to his phone, but I'm going to kind of show him how to properly go about things from now on, because obviously he hasn't been perfect, but who has though? Who has? I haven't. But just making sure he's on the right path, making sure he knows to stay away from those people, which of course he knows. I mean,
What other apps you know of?
well, I think it was the Telegram and the Viber,
Okay.
but
What other apps should I stay away from them? Like just
well, WhatsApp and
okay. Well, see, I thought that there's more like a family app. Or
sure.
All of
But yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that one too.
Sure. But
I didn't know. I didn't realize it was that. I know. I know it's serious, but damn, I didn't know.
right. So I guess in.
I just don't want her getting upset. She's got
yeah. Hell no. No, that's exactly what I don't want to do either.
Somebody in that car.
Well, yeah, I got somebody with me for safety reasons, but obviously.
I seen the window come down.
Sorry.
Somebody in there.
Right. Well, you gotta understand, not everybody's as nice as you guys are. You know what I mean? So.
No, yeah, I'm sure you came across people that ready to.
I mean, we do. When we go to Shreveport, oh my God, it's like a whole other world over there.
Monroe yet?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
You been to Balkanville yet?
No.
Because I've never dealt with nothing like this.
If you,
I know, but you know, the internet's it's a new age thing. You know, this wasn't like it was 30 years ago.
if you ever go to Balkanville, bring you some police.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not about the police,
Sure.
but I'm gonna be out because it's funny because you get Balkanville and right across the street it's called Brownsville.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but nothing but is and dealer. It's bad.
Well, that's most of America at this point, sadly.
Oh yeah, but it's bad. That's like, you know how I always say it's the motherland over in Mexico.
Yeah.
That's the motherland. Besides Monroe, that's the motherland of drugs.
How far is that from here?
Maybe an hour,
Okay.
give or take.
So do you report like? So when you get added to these groups, what do you report in there? Like,
I can't report
what do you try to report?
everything that I've seen. Like all them little apps with it, them little what would you call them? Groups, I guess you say.
Okay.
I'll try to delete. I'll delete them. They'll come right back. I'll try to report them. They won't
Okay.
let me report them.
So you report the groups as a whole?
What do you mean?
You report the groups as a whole?
What do you mean?
Like,
Did you call them?
I did not call them.
Oh, you're from my dad. Oh, did your other guy call them?
Nope. We can just continue the conversation. I'll just tell her we're just talking about
You
her.
call? That's fine. I know all them guys, man.
I didn't call him.
What's up, man?
Y'all wanted to call?
No, I didn't call.
Oh, my dad must have called you about him, but man, we're having a conversation. So
Where's your dad at?
on the back porch. You know
You
what?
going to get him for me?
I can. Yeah. Where's Mr. Barry at?
Oh, he's at home.
Watching TV?
Huh?
Watching TV?
I have no idea what he's doing.
Good morning.
It's a cop. That's true, dude. What a t-shirt. Yo, he's got a tow truck like Outlaws.
Bro, we don't have enough right now. Had called. I'm just gonna try to blow it all off. Or I'm just gonna try to like blow the cop off and just keep talking to him. Just letting him just talk about other, getting him comfortable, and then I'm just gonna plan on going in for the kill soon. And this rolled up.
Crazy. The parents call the cops.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Bobby, can you get over here? This guy's bothering me.
This is your house? Does son stay here as well? That's your son?
Yeah.
He stays here as well?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Whatever we're doing, I'll tell you and go talk about it somewhere else, all right?
Well, it's just, I don't know what it's all about, you know?
I got you. Y'all want him off the property? We can get him off the property. They can discuss somewhere else.
Oh.
Dude, he's in there. He went inside, bro. God damn it, dude.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem.
Boomers are the most people on earth. So, oh, you're still over here? Well, it looks like your dad wants me off the property. Can we just continue this conversation down the street? Just walk down the street or something?
Hey, before you walk out of here, let me get your ID.
Oh.
Junior, are we gonna go down the street and continue the
I
conversation?
want you first.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get my ID.
Police come first, man.
Who else is in the vehicle with you?
You can get their IDs. It's just two
I
people.
know I am.
Jeez.
Pass my wallet, please.
On y'all?
Here, can you just pass my ID, please?
What are y'all selling?
I'm just gonna talk to him for the time being. Junior,
Hey,
we gonna walk down the street over there, or
wait, does he need your license, right?
he's just gonna get it real quick, and then we'll go.
It's all in the bed. We ain't getting it. It's screaming.
We're safety when I pulled up? No. Oh, okay. I got you.
Junior, we're gonna talk down the street.
What brings y'all over here? Y'all not from around here? Y'all still stay in Texas?
We're just gonna give you our IDs for now.
No, you're not. Bobby.
I don't know what their deal is. That's why I said y'all need to go.
Hey, he says they gonna talk down the street.
That's
I said
fine.
no.
Well, if he wants to leave the property and go talk with them, he can.
Come here, let me tell you something. though,
I'll
Bobby.
come back over there in a second, all right?
This is really important right now before they leave.
Okay, well, they're not going to leave until I tell them to leave, okay?
Okay.
So, come here.
What's caused all this to where y'all know y'all got here before, so what's causing them not wanting y'all on the property?
I'm just not gonna say anything right now, but we'll
Answer any questions I'm asking you?
yeah, but we'll leave the property.
Are y'all just marketing? What?
Yeah, we're just all not gonna say anything right now, but we will leave the property.
You gonna stand by that as well? Okay, no big deal. You gonna do me a favor? Sit back in the vehicle.
Okay.
Louisiana, man.
Yeah, he's deleting right now. God, dude. Yeah.
Tell him that this the copper problem.
Yeah. Hey, guys, find clips right now of just him saying he's in C groups. God. Hey, officer.
Yeah.
Well, he's deleting child off his phone right now.
Huh?
The orange shirt's deleting child off his phone right now.
Well, see, why aren't you saying that from the beginning?
Well, I'm not the one that called you, am I? So obviously, I wanted to get more out of him before y'all showed up. But
What does you doing all this? All you have to do is call and report it.
yeah, it doesn't work that way, man. But I'm just letting you know, there's a guy in your city deleting child off his phone right now.
Okay, do you have any proof of this?
We have proof that he's into CP. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're here at his house for.
Okay, well, let's see the proof.
All right, find me some clips, guys.
I mean, if you would have told me that from the get-go,
We can't just tell you that, oh, this guy's into child. We have to get proof on camera that he's into it first. We can't just say an accusation without getting confirmation.
Well, you said you already have proof, right?
We do have kind of proof, but obviously called you a little bit too early, so.
Okay.
But I mean, it's probably all gone from now, unfortunately.
Well, not everything's ever deleted.
You got to give them that.
Well, if you know how software works, nothing's ever
Send it.
All right.
Sake.
Seems like he might be all right after all. Interesting. He just this is all catching him off guard.
Oh my God!
It's not
man,
normal.
What a piece of dude.
He's doing his job.
Family, dude. Awesome
the
all
family.
out.
Said not the
I was
cop.
calling his phone to distract him.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
You got his phone.
Cop has it good. Thank God. Base cop. I take it back. He just left all the fiber groups, but hopefully they're. Oh, he's Miranda. Base cop. God damn it, dude.
See, it's a base. I think he's pissed because if he would have gotten more information out of him, this base cop, it would have been awesome having him. He should have talked to the police department before doing this. Probably. Why doesn't he? Like, why didn't he be like, hey, just in case you guys get a call, I'm like, we got a lot on this guy. I'm just gonna have a conversation with him, and maybe he has his reasons for not talking to them first about it.
Well, no, I'm the.
The IDs from air. Stop over. Come on, right now we're not worried about that. Man, he's even a nigga sitting up there in the damn chair. He knows I'm not involved.
dude. He just deleted it, dude. God, bro.
Have your permission to go through this phone?
Deleted all, dude.
Well, if you would have told me sooner, this all could have been caught. There's no need to be throwing your phone and damaging it either. What are y'all communicating with him from?
I didn't talk to him on any device.
So how'd y'all come across him?
Well, basically, we just saw his number online on these apps, and
What apps are we talking?
Viber, Signal, and Telegram.
Okay, I see Telegram on here.
All right. With like basically them posting the young. I'm talking about the groups like. With like basically them posting the young kid stuff that reminds you of your niece. Yeah, the Signal. Like, which app would you say has the most of that between Viber, Telegram, and Signal in your experience? Knowing you can create any of these groups, of course.
Yeah, I didn't create it. I think that was.
Just wrong place, wrong time. I understand.
Say this. I see that Signal.
Signal's worse than okay.
Because, I mean, every time I get on there, I try to delete one, it just pop right back up. It's like it's
What is he trying to delete?
Child.
So he's trying to do it on his phone, trying to get on these.
That's
websites.
Absolutely yes, yes.
Makes sense.
So you would say pretty much a child would be unavoidable on Signal.
What do you mean unavoidable?
As in, it just pops up for you and it just doesn't stop.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I try to delete it, it won't come, it'll come back. When
Right.
I delete it, I can't delete it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it basically, when you try to get rid of child, it just comes back and you have to keep deleting. Is that right? Oh, thank God. All right, he's on Signal. So he has this app called Signal 2 that he should still be on his phone. Or if he deleted it, he still has his account. He should still be in the groups on Signal.
Signal 2.
Yeah.
It's not in there. When I go to Telegram, it pulls up this thing. Oh, my bad. Teen 2 and young toddlers. Is that where y'all are talking about?
Oh, well, young toddlers would sure.
All right. Do me a favor. Sit back down real quick.
All
Give somebody a call.
Okay.
Oh, they got him.
Oh my God. Dude, this cop is based. I gotta apologize to him for being Come on, Mike. Bro. Oh my God, thank God he would do. Oh my God.
He said, look at the group was like, oh wait, he actually found it.
Yes, yes.
He's
Oh my
fucked.
God. Holy. Thank God, dude.
Your friend's city team, man.
What? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh dude, I was so ready to get it. He was gonna admit to so much more, but it's all right. I mean, if they have his phone, that's game over anyway.
Yeah, he was drinking that soda, that Dr. Pepper kind of fast there. Funny. Yeah, you better go say bye to Mom. Make sure it doesn't play. Look at this shit, just like Outlaw's old ass looking tow truck. What's up with these pedos having weird tow trucks? Hey baby, you need a tow? I'll help you out. Won't cost you a thing. Get on in. Oh, don't mind the seat, it's a little moist. So where you headed? Oh, you have nice legs. Wanna come live in my church? You and your dad. It doesn't have a restroom. Okay, use a bucket. And your daughter won't mind it. This bucket. Eating a bucket. Washing a bucket.
Alright, so he did delete the signal out.
His account's still on though.
Well, I mean, I got it back in there, typed in his phone number, but it's frozen on the screen.
Yeah, he's nervous as shit.
Something about solo.
Oh yeah. He's still in that group on Signal. Huh? Huh? You can just come here if you want to talk to me.
Are you scared of my dad?
Yeah.
He ain't coming back.
I don't think the cop. I think the cop kind of wants us separated.
Would it make you feel better if you came out there?
Yeah.
It would make me feel better if you came here too, though.
We can meet right here at the flagpole or the light.
Well, just tell me from there.
Okay.
You agree with me that I don't get nothing to do with that?
Well, you were tampering with evidence.
No, we're not tampering with that.
Yeah, you deleted it. You left this in groups on Viber,
You told me earlier that I can delete it.
but you left like 3 child groups on Viber just now.
No. Yeah, I told you that I can't delete them.
Yeah, but they have like baby videos posted in there.
Sick. And I tried to delete them. They won't delete it. That's why I told you.
Okay.
Sit right there.
What was like? We say it's all Mexicans, or?
I don't know.
Alright, hey, just do me a favor. Sit in this vehicle. Hey, come over here. So, I just got off the phone with Washington Parish Dispatch. I don't know if y'all familiar, but they're the parish right now.
Yeah.
They have people specially trained in all this stuff. So I got one of them coming out here to actually take over from here.
All right.
Is this? I don't ever come across stuff
No,
like this.
no, I understand.
So I'm keeping his phone.
Okay.
He's already been Mirandized. I've already done all that stuff.
Awesome.
So right now what we're doing, we're on standby, waiting for someone who's actually more experienced in this.
Awesome. Well, he just admitted to leaving 3 child groups on Viber.
He already admitted to me as well that he's come across them and that he's deleting them and they just somehow reappear, which
That's not true. Yeah.
my phone's never come across.
Right. Of course. Well,
That's what we're gonna be doing right now. It might take him a minute to get out here.
okay.
But as far as videos, what all was said on that video when you were sitting at the table?
Pretty much the same thing because his parents kept interjecting every 2 minutes. But basically, he's come across multiple groups on multiple apps of child. And his excuse was that he has the apps to follow politics stuff. But obviously, you saw no politics on that at all. And yeah, he's basically like, the videos make me sick. They remind me of my nieces and nephews. And
I got you.
right.
Right now, like I said, we're on standby, waiting on somebody out here that actually has more experience in a situation like this.
Yeah, and we have the whole video to turn in for y'all as well.
I got you. Hey, like I said, it doesn't hurt to get us involved. Now, I understand you may have bad experience with other agencies, but you got to go always the best route. Because stuff like this, I mean, there's another group out there, versus Prey. One of them's in legal matters right now.
Oh, we don't coerce or entrap anybody or anything like that.
One of them got arrested.
Right.
It's a very weird road of going down. I get what you're doing. I respect it.
Well, no, we have arrests in 46 states, convictions in 40, including here in town, but when it's come to people like where we're not posing as a minor, where they're just in these groups, I mean, their admissions have been key to get the phone seized. In this case, I mean, obviously, like, I'm glad, like, it took a lot less on your end, but some of these agencies, they're like, well, you just have papers, what does that mean? But when we have the clips to show that, hey, they are in these groups.
As far as all I did was ask for permission.
Right.
And then,
well, I mean, you've been very proactive compared to a lot of officers, so I mean, you're definitely more of the exception than the rule, I'd say. I mean, we've come across a lot of good officers, but none is quite as proactive as just kind of doing that straight up, which is great. So,
well, like I said, all we're gonna be doing right now is just gonna wait on an investigator to get out here.
All right.
And we'll go from there. Please refrain from trying to make any type of contact with them. I get it. What you're trying to do, trying to get it on video. But if anything, you're stirring a pot that doesn't need to be stirred.
All right, I understand.
All right.
Fred, for the one. Well, I'll tell the cop good job, but I think it's a little bit late to ask him that sale.
He's already been around.
Oh, this is the Mason. Oh, let me read some thank yous. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ashley, for the 2 on Cash App. Tell Officer it's sweet.
Thank you. Another neighbor.
Thank you, G Spice, for the 50 for many more tests on another trip. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley, for the 5 for bus, but it sounds like short bus. A little bit. So on Cash App, thank you. Oh my God. Team cups? No.
Looks like he still has his phone.
He has his phone?
Like the cop still has his phone.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Dude, this is gonna get like right back on, man. Sorry about that. Hey, officer. Officer. Yeah. Y'all end up setting it to airplane mode?
Yeah, we put it on airplane mode.
Okay.
We know how that works, so that way you can't try and access it.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Rose, it's gonna be a good program for you.
If you want to support the predator poachers catching the sickest both near and far, go to the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble, press the red join button to see over 30 videos early and uncensored for only $10 a month. We can't do this without your help.
That's a weird shadowing going on, ain't it, on the camera? What is that? What the hell is that? So, is it that windy? I guess it's that windy. Yeah. What?
So, Tennessee law enforcement warning that the violent Trinidad is now operating in every major city in the state. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Director David Roush has been warning local leaders about the growing threat and joins us now. Sir, thanks so much for joining the program.
Thank you, Lawrence.
So, what's the big issue as it relates to your law enforcement capabilities? Is the current federal detainers and all that preventing you from doing your job? Give us the scope.
No, I don't think it's any of that. I think what we have is, unfortunately, because of the porous border, this gang has exploited it, and they are actively working throughout our country. And we know, because of our investigations, they are actively working in Tennessee. They are in our 4 major cities, Nashville, Memphis, Knoxville, and Chattanooga, and they are running human trafficking operations right now. We first noticed them about 2 years ago during a trafficking operation in Middle Tennessee. And we thought, after we had captured a few of them, we knew some of them had fled. We thought that they would move out of Tennessee, but they have moved back. And we are aware now, after some meetings this past month, we're aware that they are moving into different operations. They go from human trafficking to organized retail crime theft. And then they move into the drug trade, taking on the cartels in a very violent, bloody battles that they've had. And they also have zero respect for policing. They have attacked law enforcement officers throughout our nation.
So, sir, what do you charge them with? You see that these folks may be allegedly a part of Trinidad and Agua. If you haven't witnessed them committing a crime, got any evidence of a crime, right now, because of the current administration, you can't turn them over the ice to be deported. What do you do?
Yeah, so that's a challenge. We do, if we come upon them and they have a detainer on them, then we can take them into custody. Right. But other than that, then all we can do is monitor and assure that they aren't violating the law. But that is a challenge.
That's a game of cat and mouse, right?
Very much so. Very much so. We do that, unfortunately, too frequently. And with these very violent criminals, it's a dangerous game.
Yeah. I'm hoping with the new administration, as a matter of fact, I know things are going to change. Sir, thank you so much for all that you do.
Thank you very much.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Vanity Fair was first to report that it's not Seth, it's Pete. Pete Hegseth was investigated for an alleged sexual assault in October of 2017. Hegseth's lawyer said that the allegation was, quote, investigated by the Monterey Police Department, and they found no evidence for it. CBS News political correspondent Caitlin Huey-Burns is in West Palm Beach and joins us now. Caitlin, break down these allegations and how the campaign's responding to them.
Hey, Vlad, good to see you. Yes, this pertains to Pete Hegseth, who has been nominated for defense secretary. These are allegations made in 2017, and we're hearing from the campaign, or I should say the transition team now, it's the transition team, writing back against all of this. Let me read you the statement from the transition team. President Trump is nominating high caliber and extremely qualified candidates to serve in the administration. Mr. Hegseth has vigorously denied any and all accusations, and no charges were filed. We look forward to his confirmation as U.S. Secretary of Defense so he can get started on day one. And this comes, of course, as there are lots of questions about some of these nominees who are being put forth by Donald Trump, putting forward nominees that are controversial but also close allies of him. And the kind of big spotlight, of course, this week has been on Hegseth, has been on Matt Gaetz for Attorney General, and of course, as you just mentioned now, RFK for Secretary of Health and Human Services. This is all creating a big test for this Republican majority, this new Republican majority in the Senate, testing essentially their loyalty to Donald Trump and the mandate that he believes he has from being elected, and also managing their role in terms of advice and consent. That is the role of the U.S. Senate when it comes to these nominations.
All right, Caitlin, as you know, the president-elect also announced yesterday that Robert Kennedy Jr. is his pick to lead Health and Human Services. Of course, he's not a doctor. We know that he's anti-vaccine. He wants to ban fluoride in drinking water. And I want to read something, Caitlin. I don't know if you've seen this. The New York Post, which has been a staunch supporter of President-elect Trump, wrote this about Robert F. Kennedy Jr. When it came to topics, his views were a head-scratching spaghetti of what we can only call warped conspiracy theories, and not just on vaccines. Neocons are responsible for American policy ills. Pesticides, cell phones, and ultrasound could be driving an upswing in Tourette's syndrome and peanut allergies. I mean, when you've lost the New York Post, Caitlin, what does that tell you?
Right, Vlad, and to be clear, the Secretary of HHS does not have to be a doctor. The current secretary is not a doctor, but you're right that RFK Jr. has a whole history, years and years and years of controversial statements on a whole host of things. That's why he had kind of become a pariah within the Democratic Party, a party, of course, which, you know, he was a member of. Of course, he's a member of a big political Democratic dynasty. He left that party, waged an independent bid for the presidency, and when he dropped out or suspended his campaign, he endorsed Donald Trump very quickly, and he was very influential in Donald Trump's campaign and was able to kind of bring new voters into the fold for Donald Trump under this mantra of make America healthy again. So he has a lot of controversial things that he said in the past. He has not only raised questions about vaccines, but said in an interview last summer that they are not safe and effective, which is obviously not true. So he has raised a lot of concerns among health officials, of course, but he has been a top ally of the former president, now president-elect, and just talking to voters on the campaign trail, especially women and mothers, a lot of them would comment about his pledge to take on big food and pharma companies and drug companies, talking about the ingredients in food, and that was kind of a big highlight of his on the campaign trail and for Donald Trump. Just to kind of explain, that's all to kind of explain the appeal. And notably, Vlad, in his victory speech last week here in West Palm Beach, Donald Trump singled out very few people who helped him here, his family, the Speaker of the House, and other, you know, Elon Musk and other kind of prominent people. He also shouted out RFK Jr., which really speaks to the way in which he has seen him as a top ally of this campaign and someone who did, in fact, help him on the campaign trail.
Yeah, you know, when I was a foreign correspondent, Caitlin, working in countries in Africa, some of whom struggled to have access to the life-saving vaccines that we have access to here in the United States. For example, back in 2011, Nigeria was one of 3 countries who still had not defeated polio. They subsequently did, but it was because they struggled to vaccinate their people. And you don't want to take a step back into something that would look like a developing nation if children don't have access to these vaccines. So, of course, that's the concern. And the Senate, in their role as the advice and consent branch of the government, will have a significant say in whether or not RFK Jr. is ultimately picked to be the Health and Human Services Director. Caitlin, great to have you, my friend. Thank you very much.
Boom. With the boom. Buffet time. Breakfast buffet. Man, I hate this. They really. Where's Fluffy at? Hoping that food will be gone. Malcolm X's family claims the government's behind the assassination.
A woman impersonating a nurse who worked at 2 LA County hospitals without a license is behind bars tonight. She treated patients at Henry Mayo Newhall Hospital and Providence St. Joseph Medical Center before being found out and fired. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam live in Burbank. He's talked to the hospitals and shocked patients. Tim.
Mark, everyone we spoke to is shocked by this story, very surprised. The woman was treating patients here for weeks at this hospital until staff realized she was not a real nurse. Tonight, she is in custody.
This woman, accused of taking the phrase, fake it until you make it, to the next level. Burbank police say Amanda Porter allegedly pretended to be a registered nurse at Providence St. Joseph Hospital for a whole month before the jig was up.
No
Eggs,
way.
oatmeal.
I'm terrified.
It's crazy. You just can't trust people.
Sriracha, Japanese mayo,
say the
pepper.
hospital hired the 44-year-old as a nurse back in April. Porter allegedly treating around 60 patients and receiving at least 2 paychecks. Before detectives say staff learned a month later she was impersonating a real registered nurse living in another state.
For it to go that far for a month is ridiculous.
Ashley Rodriguez is baffled.
I had my son at St. Joseph's. As a mom, that's kind of scary, sad for the healthcare system. Like, aren't we supposed to be able to trust our healthcare system?
Providence St. Joseph says it quickly fired Porter and notified state and local authorities, along with all the patients she treated, adding in a statement. Providence St. Joseph is committed to quality and safety to ensure the best possible care for our patients. As a new hire, this employee was in her orientation phase and as such was partnered with a training nurse during the 5 nursing shifts she worked in our hospital. But the scam gets worse. Investigators believe Porter allegedly used other fake identities to gain work at other hospitals over the past year, including Henry Mayo Newhall in Santa Clarita. In a statement to ABC7, a spokesperson writing, in early October, we learned that an employee falsified documents to obtain employment with our hospital. Once discovered, we took immediate and appropriate action, including terminating her employment.
You're at your most vulnerable when you're in the hospital, and to think that somebody is there that shouldn't be and is, maybe seeing you privately or anything, it's just very scary.
Police say Porter is currently on federal probation for fraud in the state of Virginia.
Hey, good luck, Brody. How's your cat doing? Is it eating today?
Fraud, theft, and false impersonation, all felonies. Tim Pulliam, ABC7, Eyewitness News.
All right, Tim, what a story. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by
Maybe she was doing it for the paychecks then. What?
The New York Times reports that on Monday, Elon Musk met with Iran's ambassador to the United Nations. They reportedly discussed ways to diffuse tensions between Iran and America. Retired 4-star General Jack Keane joins me now. General, Musk talks with the Iranians. Musk gets on the phone with Ukraine's Zelensky. Do you approve of Musk getting involved in foreign relations like this?
Why not? He's the richest man in the world.
Well, obviously, he's not an official of the United States government, but he is an advisor to the president-elect. I think what's actually happening here, Stuart, is, first of all, the president-elect is not going to reach out as the president-elect while there's a serving president himself to make connections given the fact that he doesn't take office until sometime in January. So I
Does it
think
matter?
he's using a close advisor of his, someone who he trusts, to do a little bit of that, to set the stage for him. And I'm not overreacting to the fact that Musk may be talking to him about negotiations in the future. I am very confident about the direction that President Trump, when he takes office, is going to go in. He knows Iran has operationalized all the proxies, and their intent is to drive the United States out of the region and destroy the state of Israel. He's got a very close relationship with Prime Minister Netanyahu. He'll give him everything he needs and encourage him to finish it as soon as possible. But at the same time, Trump wants to establish peace and stability in the region. That is his objective. And I'm confident that the Iranians would not have done what they did in the region if he was still the president of the United States. So understanding that, I think Musk may be carrying two messages to the foreign minister of Iran. One is that you're going to have to knock off what you're doing. You've attacked U.S. troops in the region over 300 times. You're firing, and this is through proxies, you're firing ballistic missiles at Navy warships, and you're trying to destroy the state of Israel. That has got to stop if we're going to have any relationship whatsoever. Secondly, President Trump will be willing to work with you if you stop this malign and aggressive activity, and we can sit down and talk about peace and stability in the region. And one of those agenda items is you don't build a nuclear weapon, because that will destabilize the region, force us to take action, force Israel to take action against you. So I think this can be a positive thing in setting the stage for something that's going to come later.
Does the Pentagon need radical reform? Because that's what Pete Hegseth is going to be a Sec Defense for.
Well, the Pentagon doesn't need a bunch of generals being fired and diversion, equity, inclusion. That's going to change on day one. I think the president will likely, as President Biden did when he took over, he put this policy in place and asked all federal agencies to comply. On day one, I'm assuming the policy goes away, and the Pentagon will be absolutely the first to complete the execution of that order. I guarantee it. All right, but the Department of Defense has nothing to do but to execute that order when President Biden administered it. And we're exaggerating, in my judgment, the degree of a problem. Here's the reform we need in the Pentagon. And these are serious, serious issues. One is we need to rebuild our defense. Defense budget, as you know, flat for 4 years under the Biden administration. President Xi is building his military capability the most rapid we've ever seen in history. They outpace us with every weapon system, every platform, air, at sea, except submarines. And that distance, in terms of outpacing us, has grown to the point where we would be challenged in fighting them to win. That's the reality of it. That's number one. We got to fix this. Secondly,
no one likes it, huh?
The business practices in the Pentagon, Stuart, something you're familiar with. They are ossified. I'm serious. There's risk aversion that are built into them. It's too slow to get a platform, and it's absolutely too costly as a result of it. Several secretaries have tried to fix it and have failed. We need that reform, and it has to be aggressive. And you can't do any of this without the Congress of the United States. And the Congress of the United States has been an impediment as much as a supporter. Impediment how? Continuing resolutions. We've had a generation of continuing resolutions which handicaps the defense spending effectively. Congressmen and senators will not get rid of legacy systems that are in their districts or in their states because the Pentagon wants to remove them and get new. And that's the reality of some of the issues that the Congress has to face. So, yes, incoming Secretary of Defense Hegseth, major reform inside the Pentagon for sure. We've got to restore deterrence. We need the help of the Congress to do that. This is the most significant undertaking, I believe, a secretary is facing in a generation.
General, you've delivered a powerful message, and we heard it. General Jack Keane, thanks for joining us, sir. We hope to see you again real soon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Role
as the motive for the murders. Good evening, David.
Yes, it's hard to believe that the gunman who shot and wounded a Harbor police officer himself was a recently fired MTS security officer. Police shot and killed him in Little Italy yesterday morning, but he's also accused earlier that morning of murdering a couple inside their vehicle just a block away from the downtown courthouse. All three of them were set to appear for a restraining order hearing. In this cell phone video, you can see a man in a green shirt hiding by an electrical box in Little Italy, right before the sound of multiple gunshots ring out. A Harbor police officer is wounded in the shootout, and the gunman is hit multiple times. Officers approach the gunman with canines and kick his gun away. The 26-year-old died later at the hospital.
I hear, put the gun down, and then just a firefight started, and I just jumped the fence.
I found court records that identify the gunman as Christopher Farrell, who until a month ago worked as an MTS security officer under contract with the agency. A husband and wife who lived in the Memorial neighborhood both had filed restraining orders against him last month after Farrell allegedly had a brief affair with the wife, who is also a mother of 4. The married couple, 39-year-old Jose Medina and 31-year-old Rachel Martinez, were gunned down inside their Toyota Camry, allegedly by Farrell, as they arrived by the downtown courthouse to appear for that restraining order hearing. Shots rang out about 8:30 a.m. Wednesday, about a half hour before the scheduled court hearing.
I'm with Channel 8.
San Diego police officers were still on the scene Thursday on Tonawanda Drive in Paradise Hills, where neighbors tell me Farrell lived in this trailer for the past few months.
Did you ever have any problems with him? Police there or anything?
No, not at all. He just kept to himself, parked his car right across from his trailer, and then walked in his trailer and never heard a peep from him.
The trailer was the scene of an alleged sexual assault in September involving the wife, Rachel Martinez. In her restraining order application, Martinez alleged Farrell handcuffed her and made her perform oral sex on him inside the trailer. A police report was taken. Farrell was arrested on October 4th, according to jail records, but police say because of insufficient evidence, criminal charges were never filed.
How long he was in
Farrell
jail?
was fired from his job as an MTS security officer, and his work firearm was taken from him last month following that report of the sexual assault inside the trailer.
Well, that's not. Whoa.
Even with Israeli airstrikes pounding Lebanon and people fleeing from all over the country, an animal rights group managed to save a 4.5-month-old lion cub and send her to a sanctuary in Africa. Animals Lebanon found out about Sarah through social media posts. Her owner at the time had put up videos of her while he was walking her with a metal chain and while he was showing her off. Through the court system and a judge, they managed to arrest him and eventually take legal responsibility for the lion. But her ordeal was not over yet. You see, although she had the paperwork done and she was booked on a flight to leave the country, all international airlines halted their flights to Lebanon after the intensification of Israeli airstrikes in September. She was stuck. So for 2 months, the lion was being taken care of in an apartment in Beirut, while Animals Lebanon tried to figure out a way for her to get out of the country. And that finally happened. On Thursday, they transported her onto a privately chartered boat that took her out of the country. Her journey took her to Cyprus. From there, she was put on an airplane that took her to Cape Town. Animals Lebanon had already sent 4 lion cubs to the same sanctuary in South Africa since October 2023. Now, the hope for Sarah is to live out the rest of her life happily at the sanctuary.
LASTUART.
You know.
Where are you employed? The Georgia Bureau of Investigation.
How long have you worked for the Georgia?
I'm just taking this out for a second and see where they're at on the case.
Approximately 8 years.
What are your current duties and assignments there?
I'm currently assigned to my office as a crime scene specialist, but my title is
Lake and Riley case.
Interchangeably.
What is a crime scene specialist and which office do you work out of?
A crime scene specialist is a special agent that is assigned specifically to work crime scenes. So we specialize in just crime scenes. And I'm assigned to the Regional 11 Athens office.
Tell the court a little bit about your training and your education that qualifies you for your job.
So I have over 2,000 hours of combined law enforcement and crime scene training, and specifically I'm a graduate of the National Forensic
Academy. Why did this
Academy.
guy has to have a judge trial? Do you think his lawyer told him to do that because the judge might be more lenient on it than people when with sentencing?
Through my agency.
Because it's so high profile?
10-week, well, it's now 13 or 14-week academy, where we have a week of crime scene training there as well. And as a crime scene specialist at the...
Like, no one is on this dude's side in the country, probably,
I'm also
so...
the president of the Georgia IAI, which is an association in Georgia for additional training in forensics and crime scene processing. So we have yearly meetings that we attend for training and also conferences.
How many crime scenes have you had the opportunity to process over your career at the GBI?
Fuck, man.
So over my career at the GBI, I've probably processed close to, I want to say...
With situations like this, the death penalty should come much faster.
Prior to working for the GBI,
we don't have to house them.
In the police department.
They're not even citizens, you know what I mean?
Technician, so there I...
He'll probably get sent back by Trump.
I also worked
Who knows what'll happen?
Police department in a civilian capacity and crime scene for a little while.
There's no way he gets off on it.
Where I also responded to major crimes.
Do you have some special training in photography as well?
He's just wasting more fucking money in our system, making us do this.
Forensic Academy, we have a week of photography there as well. And in the GBI Special Agent Academy,
he gets his time in court. He's American now. He's a
crime scene week as well.
Civil liberties.
And then for the GBI, we train additionally in photography. So this year alone, we've had photography training.
Why do they get fucking the same civil liberties, man?
I'm giving you a few items of evidence so I don't have to keep coming back up here at one time.
We definitely don't in their country.
42, and I apologize because we have pre-marked a lot of evidence.
Eating us and shit if they could.
Like to go out of order, but this one will be out of order. Do you recognize states 142?
I do.
And there will be 18 through 141, just so that everybody...
If you're American, you get locked up in Venezuela.
This is a copy of my...
All bad.
And that means your qualifications that you went over with us?
Correct.
State of New Testament, states 142. Objection.
142 submitted.
The next fact I am going to hand you
is going to be a series of photographs and a crime scene sketch. The photographs are marked for the record as States Exhibits 18 through 84. And the crime scene sketch is States Exhibit 85. So first, starting with the photographs, I'm going to hand you States Exhibits 18 through 84. I ask that you take a look at those and I ask you a series of questions.
Like, what evidence do they have on him? It's pretty open shut case, right? DNA. Their life here in our prison is probably better than their life is there in their country on the streets. That's what it's like. We're incentivizing these people to come here and get locked up. We have people in America that are institutionalized.
84. I do. What are they? They are
going back.
Photographs that I took.
With
And
their
the
homies.
crime scene photographs that you took on the 22nd day of February 2024? Yes. And do they fairly and accurately depict the scene as you saw it on that day? Yes, they do. State would move to admit States 18 through 84.
We had tons of institutionalized people coming up here.
States Exhibit 85.
I would much rather be in our jail system than their homes.
This is one of my crime scene sketches.
And is that a fair and accurate copy of your crime scene sketch? And does that sketch adequately and accurately represent the scene as you saw it on that day?
Correct.
State would move to admit States Exhibit 85.
Well, we should send them back because that's more punishment.
And before we move on to, I want to ask you a little bit,
Let
I know
them
it's in
stay
your
here
CV, but I would like you to
in our
tell
jail.
the court a little bit about your training.
If they come back
in
again,
processing.
they get the
What
death
is latent
penalty.
prints? What is the processing of it, and how are you trained in that regard?
So as far as latent print processing, again, at the National Forensic Academy, we have a week of latent print processing there as well, which includes latent print photography. I also teach classes, crime scene classes for the University of Tennessee, and I go back and I actually teach at the Forensic Academy, so I've taught
Iran
the
does
latent
shit
print
like
week
that.
there as well. And then with the GBI, we have additional training in latent print processing.
How many items of evidence have you had the opportunity to process for the presence of latent prints over your career?
Oh gosh, a lot. When I worked in the Atlanta field office, we processed a lot of vehicles, a lot of cartridge cases. Like I said, I responded to over 500 crime scene calls there, so maybe about half of those probably involved latent print processing.
And Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender Special Agent Stewart as an expert in the fields of crime scene photography, latent print processing, and crime scene processing. No objection.
Should be allowed to testify as an expert in those areas.
May I approach to retrieve the photographs?
Yes.
Could you start first by telling the court what date and time did you get a call to process a scene on the University of Georgia's campus?
So it was February 22nd, and I responded to the crime scene at approximately 2 p.m., so I would have gotten the call maybe an hour prior to that.
Tell the court what the crime scene was like when you got there.
When I got there, one of the things that I noticed was it was very windy out. There was a lot of leaf coverage in the area. It was a wooded area.
What was the temperature like?
It was approximately 67 degrees.
Was this an outdoor scene?
It was an outdoor scene.
Can you tell the court what are the challenges particular to outdoor scenes?
So with an outdoor scene, obviously you're dealing with weather conditions, basically Mother Nature could be directly impacting you. Whereas when you have an indoor scene, even if it's raining outside, it's not really going to impact how you work.
And did you find any challenges with this particular scene due to the foliage?
Yeah, so like I stated previously, the leaf coverage was kind of thick in the area that was off of the trail, and it was also very windy.
And so how did that impact you and your ability to process the scene?
Well, when it's windy, obviously things are not going to stay where they normally are or where they were previously. So you kind of have to take that into account when you're looking for evidence.
Did you process the scene by yourself or with others?
With other people.
And tell us a little bit about that process in this particular case.
So how our agency works is we are a request-only agency, which means that an agency has to request us for assistance. That may mean us taking over the entire case. That may mean us just working the crime scene. That may mean us just doing a few investigative acts for them. So in this case, the University of Georgia Police Department requested for us to, or for me to help process the crime scene.
Who did you work with specifically with the University of Georgia Police Department in processing the scene?
That would be now Lieutenant Saunders.
And how did y'all go about processing the scene? Was it together? Was it separate? Tell us about that process here.
Yeah, so what we decided was, because they were going to be the primary agency on the case, I took photographs for them. That was what they requested. And then I assisted with collecting the evidence, but Detective Saunders took possession of all of the evidence.
And when you said you assisted in collecting it, were you literally standing side by side as y'all were collecting it together?
Yes.
I want to start with an overall of the crime scene and your crime scene sketch, which would technically be State's Exhibit 85. And for ease, Your Honor, we have a blown-up version of State's Exhibit 85, which I think would be easier for the witness to testify to, and would not have to leave the stand for that. So may I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 143. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is it?
It is a blown-up copy of my crime scene sketch.
So is State's 143 just a blow-up copy of State's 85?
Correct.
And would using State's 143 aid you in your testimony today before this judge to explain the crime scene?
Yes, it would.
State would move to admit 143 for demonstrative purposes only.
I have objection, Judge.
Submitted for that purpose.
And may I publish it using the easel here if it will stay?
Yes.
Let's see. No? All right. Can you turn it? And then I'll put it right here first. Get the leg in. Yeah, so you can clip it to that board. The easel doesn't have feet, so we are going to try to clip it.
House Ethics Committee cancels meeting on Gates investigation.
Thank you. Thank you. One second on this. So we can clip it on both sides. Thank you. So having clipped State's Exhibit 143 to...
Try to make it easier for him to
make sure that defense counsel can
be affirmed.
see and can the court see. Thank you. I want to start talking to you about your photos. How many evidence markers did you have on this scene, and what is the significance of the evidence markers?
I used 8 evidence markers.
And did you label the items of evidence by number?
Yes.
And just before we get started, tell the court, what is evidence item number 1 that you collected or you assigned number 1?
The AirPod.
Okay. And evidence item 2?
Evidence item 2 was a bloodstained rock.
Evidence item 3?
A bloodstained rock.
Evidence item 4?
Was a section of a tree.
Evidence item 5?
The jacket.
Evidence item 6?
The sports bra.
Evidence item 7?
A suspected bloodstain.
Evidence item 8?
The cell phone.
And the cell phone belonging to who?
Lake and Riley.
Did you assign these a number by any significance, or just the number in which you collected them, or?
Just the number in which I collected them. Sometimes I do it by what I first see. It just depends.
I'd like to start first with State's Exhibit then 18. Tell the court, what are we looking at here?
So this is an overall photograph of the trail.
And in this picture, State's Exhibit 18, in what direction would be Lake and Riley's body?
It would be towards the right side.
Okay, so I'm going to, for the record, point my finger on the right side where my finger is?
Yes.
That would be in that direction?
Yes.
When you got there, did you observe, first of all, was Lakin's body still there?
Yes, it was.
And did you observe any signs of medical intervention?
Yes.
What did you observe?
So with the AED pads were actually still on her body, and the AED was actually still audible.
What is an AED?
It is a device that first responders use to try to revive individuals.
State's Exhibit 22, what are we looking at there?
This is an overall showing the area closer to her body, which was near a tree that had already fallen down.
The tree that her body was near that had already fallen down, can you see that? Can you point to it for the record?
Yes.
The screens don't work like that. I think you have to point behind you.
Okay. Thank you.
She has a pointer.
Right here.
It's in the middle of photograph 22.
Yes.
Page 22. State's Exhibit 49. What does this depict?
So this is an overall, once I put out my evidence markers, and the fallen tree would be on this side.
To the left side of State's 49 for the record.
Correct.
All right. State's Exhibit 33, what are we looking at here?
This is an overall of the top half of her body.
Did you observe injuries to Lake and Riley's body?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 35, tell the court, first of all, where overall did you observe injuries?
So there were injuries to the left side of her head, and then there were also these linear marks on her torso.
And point to those for us. Is that, okay, thank you. Middle of State's 35. State's 38, what part of Lake and Riley's body are we looking at here?
So this would be the lower, like just below her left hip. I had to kind of pull down her underwear. We always try to examine the decedent to see if there are any individual injuries under the clothing that we're missing.
And is that your glove then that we see in the photo?
Yes, it is.
All right, what injuries did you see when you pulled down her underwear?
There was another linear mark that looks kind of similar to the ones that were on her torso, but a little bit wider.
Okay, can you point that out for the court? Where is her underwear line in this photo then?
So her underwear is down here where my glove is, because I'm having to pull it down to photograph.
Yet.
And in this injury that you photographed in State's 38, is that in her pubic area?
Yes.
And you actually can see pubic hair in that area?
Correct.
Can you show that to the court, please?
Right,
thank you. Circle it below the wound for the record in the bottom part of.
They don't even want the food.
Yes.
State's 39.
This is a photograph of the lower half. So I was trying to photograph the dirt stains that were on her leggings.
State's 40.
Those are her shoes.
State's 27.
This is a close-up of her face.
State's 32.
This is a close-up of the injuries to the left side of her head.
Please point to the injury, one of the injuries to the left side of her head that you captured in this photo.
So on scene, really I can only observe two. I know that there were more, but I can only see two. So this one and then this larger one.
Did you make any observations about her hair?
Yeah, so her hair was very tangled, which made it difficult for me to locate the additional injuries.
And tangled with what?
So there were leaves, blood, dirt tangled in her hair.
And when you say tangled, do you mean attached? Do you mean, I don't mean to be picky, but what do you mean by tangled?
Yeah, so Typically with the decedents, we try to do an examination for additional injuries, which would mean somewhat kind of looking through the hair. And in this case, it was extremely difficult for me to do that because her hair was so matted and clotted with blood.
Okay. For some reason we lost our, there it goes, okay. State's exhibit, and I want to ask you before we leave off the underwear, you said you did pull down the underwear.
Correct.
But this photo, State's exhibit 35, does that depict the way you found her underwear when you got there?
Yes.
Before you actually examined her for other injuries?
Correct.
Okay. And how would you describe her underwear in this photo and what you saw on scene?
So on scene, her leggings were down below her belly button, and the underwear was somewhat protruding out of the right front area.
Did you flip her?
Yes, we did.
State's exhibit 41, what did you observe when you flipped her?
When I flipped her over, I noticed that her leggings were exposing the upper area of her buttocks.
And can you show us where that's depicted in State's 41?
Yes.
I don't need to hear about that. Anyway, that's happening right now.
A wild burglary and chase in Glendale ends with 2 men in custody and thousands of dollars of cash strewn all over the street.
And it's all caught on camera. Fox 10's Mark Martinez breaks it down.
Glendale police dubbed it the Italian job.
There's money all over the street. We were making a right-hand turn. We see the fighting. Came up to a car accident and then fighting. The guy was, and I was like, "You guys need to separate." And he's like, "He stole $50,000 from me."
Surveillance cameras captured the moment two suspects swiped $50,000 from a man's car.
When we got off to get the truck, we had the money in the car, and me, like an idiot, I didn't lock the car. She's like, "Hey, dude, that car took off with something. He stole something out of your car," he said, and he left.
On November 7th, the victim had just cashed a settlement check from the bank, then drove to a home near 83rd Avenue and Northern to purchase a truck.
So you
Bravo.
went to some location to buy a truck, had money in the car, okay, and then what happened?
And then we got off to see the truck with the owner of the truck. He got there.
Which was not him.
Which was not him.
Okay.
And we got in the car and we started chasing this guy, and this dude was hauling until he crashed right here.
The victim and his son jumped back in their car, calling 911 as they chased after the suspects. Real-time crime center traffic cameras captured the suspects crash into another vehicle after running a red light at 67th Avenue and Olive.
And then he got out of the car and ran. I was following him with that bag. And I was running after him. And then, like I said, I lost him from the front of this complex to over here. And then I seen him. He's like, "Oh, I'll wait for the cops. I'll wait for the cops." I didn't do nothing.
Glendale police arrived and arrested Raymond Pouncey and Reginald Chapman. Inside their car, officers found $47,205 in cash.
All right, do you desire prosecution?
Absolutely, to the highest degree.
Mark Martinez, Fox 10 News.
Oh, whoa. That was crazy. November 7th. Hey. Hey. Doing in there? See, I couldn't see what they were doing. We're inside of that tube. Just go wow wow. I don't know. $100 bill, 100 yard. What do you mean? The Los Angeles Police Department is investigating the death of a newborn boy who was possibly thrown from a 4th floor window in LA's Skid Row.
One semiconductor manufacturing company, or TSMC, hired thousands of construction workers when it broke ground on its North Phoenix facility in 2021. The company makes the chips that go in everything from cars to computers.
In the beginning, we were going, it looked smooth and everything, and then they would change it, and they would make it a little harder, change it again and make it harder.
This worker, who asked not to be named, says TSMC complained the unionized American workers were too slow, and the company started bringing in busloads of workers from Taiwan.
We saw them doing things that were obviously unsafe, things that if we did, we were kicked out of the job indefinitely. They would climb unistrut, they would stand on top of ductwork, piping, whatever they needed to do to get the job done. We had to get scaffolding put in place.
He says the company gradually phased out more and more American workers, including him. His claims echo several of the allegations in this class action lawsuit against the company. The suit claims TSMC managers regularly bullied and berated American workers, calling them stupid or lazy, and gave preferential treatment to visa workers from East Asia. He points out half of the 2,200 people working at TSMC Arizona were visa holders from Taiwan, even though TSMC accepted more than $11 billion in federal assistance with promises to create U.S. jobs. Now, the lawsuit also claims safety complaints from U.S. workers were ignored. And this week, state regulators here in Arizona fined TSMC for an incident back in May when a blast from a pressurized waste truck killed a worker. A spokesperson for TSMC says the company will not comment on pending litigation. Vanessa?
All right.
Hope this all gets fixed.
And here on the 411, we're beginning with this. A Houston man accused of aiding the terrorist group ISIS.
The feds say he admitted to bragging that he would commit a 9/11 style attack if he had the resources. Jason Miles is live from West Houston, where the suspect was arrested. Jason.
Hey there, guys. Yeah, the FBI says this suspect has been on their radar for years now, but just recently jumped to the top of their list of national security threats here in Houston. Neighbors in this A-Leaf area apartment complex say they're used to seeing police from time to time, but not a swarm of FBI agents like they saw last week during the arrest of 28-year-old Anas Saeed. Neighbors say that's his mother you can hear screaming in this video they shared with us.
We've taken a suspected terrorist off the streets of Houston, Texas.
The FBI joined the U.S. attorney and others today to detail Saeed's alleged crime.
Saeed explained, allegedly in great detail, the level and extent of his support for a foreign terrorist organization, ISIS.
They say Saeed violently smashed his cell phone on the ground during his arrest, but they have troves of evidence showing his alleged correspondence with ISIS, along with recruitment videos and other propaganda they say he produced. According to court records, Saeed also offered help in a plot to kill former President George W. Bush and discussed attacking military recruitment centers and other targets here in Houston.
He offered his home as a safe sanctuary to ISIS operatives. He bragged that he would commit a 9/11 style attack if he only had the resources.
The feds say Saeed frequently viewed ISIS literature and other online propaganda dating back to 2017. But the August 7th, 2023 Hamas attack on Israel spurred him toward violence, pushing him to the top of their priority list of national security threats locally.
We should definitely be aware of that kind of stuff, and thank God that they was on top of that.
Something neighbor Antoine Wade never expected this close to home. And this is a federal case, so we don't have a mugshot or a photo of Saeed at this time. He was scheduled to have a detention hearing late this afternoon. It is unclear if he has an attorney yet, but if convicted, he faces up to 20 years in prison. Reporting live from West Houston, Jason Miles, KHOU 11 News.
Good investigative work there. Thank you, Jason.
Oh. Oh.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
You know what,
Wait, Joe Rogan got me once, damn it. I forgot. Took the stream down. Sorry about that. Well, I'm in. Hundreds of Las Vegas Virgin hotel workers go on strike. Oh, really?
Republicans forced to thread the needle in the House. Their projected majority will be slim. And President-elect Trump continues to poach members for his cabinet. Chad Pergram has all the details from Capitol Hill.
They won't be replaced by Republicans?
Shannon, good morning. Pulling so many people from the House for the Trump administration is dwindling the GOP's majority. House Speaker Mike Johnson urged the incoming president to tap the brakes on plucking members from the House. It creates governing headaches.
It'll be like a logistics chess match on when we have to do a certain vote if we're really at like a one-seat majority and someone's sick. Like there'll be logistics involved with that, but it don't be anything more than the logistical piece. Confident that those seats would still go to Republicans, so it'll just be a timing effect.
Republicans hope they can fill the open seat of Attorney General nominee Matt Gaetz via a special election in a matter of weeks. He resigned yesterday, but other openings could take months. A small majority hamstrung House Republicans over the past 2 years when it came to governing. Democrats are watching to see how the GOP performs.
This is a deeply divided Republican Party, unified now by their victory, but we'll see how long that lasts because we know there are deep philosophical and procedural differences within the Republican Party that we saw repeatedly in the last Congress.
Republicans will have 53 Senate seats, but party unity is not guaranteed. New Senate Majority Leader John Thune is leaving open the possibility of recess appointments. That's a way to install some of the most controversial nominees. However, that has its own set of challenges.
It's an option, but obviously it takes, you have to have all Republicans vote to recess as well. So the same Republicans that you mentioned that might have a problem voting for somebody under regular order probably also have a problem voting to put the Senate into recess. You have to have concurrence from the House.
Now, don't forget that they also must fill the Senate seat of Marco Rubio if he's confirmed as Secretary of State. Rubio's nomination is among the least controversial. Shannon?
Oh, Chad, we're going to be bugging you a lot on questions about recess appointments.
I'm here.
All right. Thank you so much, Chad.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube.
Is that right? Use this thing.
Yes.
Penny, you now.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Vito Fasella. I'm very lucky to be the board president of Staten Island. And we're here we're here to stand up for one of the best families and businesses.
Whoopi
not
Goldberg's
just Staten
claiming
Island,
that
but this country
bakery
appreciate. The Holterman
wouldn't serve her.
family story, the Holterman bakery story, is an American story. This
It's not
place has
true,
been here
though.
for 145 years. The Holterman family has committed their life to Staten Island, to this community. It is respected, it's hardworking, it's perseverance. And recently, somebody took to the national airwaves and defamed, frankly, this family, this wonderful family representing a wonderful business. And we're here today to support them, to say that Staten Island stands with them. And I venture to guess if people across this country knew what the Holterman family was all about, they would be here too. And judging by the line today, I think one simple message is you don't mess with Staten Island. And I think the bottom line here is after we're going to call up Jill, who has had to endure something that she shouldn't have to endure. These people are up at 3 or 4 o'clock every morning. The sacrifices they've made, the holidays they've missed with their families. To make Staten Island better, they have sacrificed for 145 years. Rutherford B. Hayes was the President of the United States, for God's sakes. And they're still here, and they're still strong, and they're not going anywhere, despite what other people on television have to say. And frankly, the people who defamed the Holterman family should apologize to the Holterman family for making stuff up to suit their needs. Not everybody wakes up every day and thinks about politics. A good business person doesn't care about anybody's politics. So with that, I'd like to call up Jill Holterman Bowers. She deserves our 110% support. Jill, come on.
It's a community that I have to tell you, I'm so overwhelmed by the support between finding out yesterday this even happened, getting phone calls, and then people coming in, people from all over just supporting us in every way. We had phone calls yesterday from Alabama. Guy says, I'm going to give you $50, send it to a school, send them donuts, send them cupcakes. The support has been so overwhelming, and I know how hard my family has worked to keep this business alive, and I wish my father was here today to see this. He would never believe it. My bakers come in 2 or 3 in the morning just to have donuts and rolls for everybody to come in and say, we have the best rolls ever. And you know what? It took my whole family. It takes everybody, the community that comes every day to see us. We have this everyday conversation with everybody. How's the family? How's this? This is what makes Holterman's. It's the community. It's my fellow everything that come out and us giving back to the community that makes this go round. And if it wasn't for you and Staten Island to make this work, we still wouldn't be here today. So I know my brother, Billy, work hard. Joe, my baker in the back, is here 6 days a week. He gives his heart and soul to this place. And you know what? My father always said, you do what you love. I'm telling you, this is my heart. And I thank you so much for everybody to come out and support us with the Holterman family. It means the world to me. It really does. Thank you so much. Oh, I wish my father was here today.
All good. It's all good. The goodness prevails. And just a little background for those who know, they had a boiler here. Again, it's been here 145 years. They had a boiler that was 60 or 70 years old. And the first week in November, guess what? It went on the fritz. They had to be replaced. And the reputation of Holterman's is impeccable, so rather than commit to something they couldn't guarantee, they said we can't do it. And the person who besmirched and defamed them took that as an insult to her. Well, get over it. This family will be here for, God willing, another 145 years. And as Jill said, it's her family, it's the Staten Island community, it's the elected officials. And I hope if you're watching this across the country, go online and order something, and we'll mail it to you. So keep coming to Holterman's. I'd like to call up State Senator Jessica Scarcella-Spanton.
Thank Thank you so much for putting this together, to our wonderful borough president, Vito Fasella, and to the Holterman family. Jill, give her a big round of applause. I think one thing all of the elected officials have in common is that Holterman's has been around our entire lives. My parents' entire lives, my grandparents' entire lives, probably our great-grandparents' entire lives. This is a staple in the Staten Island community, and one message is clear. You do not mess with Staten Island. That's right. Amen. We come together as a borough like no other, so just understand, Staten Islanders are going to shop at Holterman's. This is an amazing, amazing family establishment. I encourage everybody to get their Thanksgiving pastries here, everything else. Thank you so much for putting this together, and thank you to the Holterman family for giving us a historic, beautiful business for 146 years, I just heard. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm getting old. 146. Councilman David Carr. David.
Thank you so much, Borough President. You know, Vito always stands up for Staten Island, and today Staten Island needs to be stood up for. And we're here today to have Holterman Bakeries back, because the Holterman family generationally has had the backs of this community. Like so many other small business owners, they give back to the community that they call home. They give back to the community that patronizes them. And I'm so glad that we see all the cars here, all the people coming in and out of the store today to send a message to the person who decided that she was too important for a boiler breakdown, that she had to have her pastries, and if it wasn't coming to her, it must have been someone else's fault. It must have been a directed insult to her. That would never be the case. Staten Islanders don't serve people based on their political opinions. They serve everyone who comes through their doors. And that is the case with the Holterman's family. And in case you can't tell, I love a good bakery.
Fuck Whoopi Goldberg. Her movies suck.
This is one of the best in the world, bar none. My family has been
she ever make a
shopping here
good
since
movie?
I was a little kid. When my mom had to buy that thing on that snack on the counter that was there for company, it wasn't Entenmann's, it was Holterman's that she bought. And I look forward to seeing the Holterman's pastries and other products
still a good movie.
all throughout the borough for years to come. So God bless you, Jill, and God bless you, your family.
What's their most famous movie?
Assemblyman Michael Tanusa.
Sister Act. She's a
Thank you, Mr. Borough President.
A nun singer.
First of all, I want to congratulate the Holterman family, because although you may not have thought of it yesterday, this is the best thing that could have ever happened.
Yeah.
So I guess we all need to be criticized by The View, and then maybe we'll be just as popular. But shame, the past week after the election, I've been turning on my television, and people on the Democratic side have been trying to figure out what happened. How did we lose so much? This is the reason why you lost. The elitist attitude. That's the reason why you lost. Exactly the type of attitude and elitist mentality that the American people rejected resoundingly on Tuesday. So I say to the people on The View, keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, she was in The Color
you're
Purple.
Doing great by us.
So there's that. She
you're
was in
doing
The Color
great
Purple.
by Staten Island, and you're doing
That's
great
probably
by
her
the
biggest
Holterman
role.
family. And by the way, what's Whoopi Goldberg doing here anyway? Doesn't she say she was going to move if Trump won? We'll buy her some cupcakes for the flight. Thank you all. God bless.
There's been a lot of slave movies. Long Walk Home. Ghost of Mississippi was kind of like a racist
I'd like
movie.
to introduce you to what this controversy is about.
Are most of
This
her movies
is the
racist?
Charlotte Russe, and I'd like to thank Whoopi Goldberg for recognizing Holterman's Bakery and Staten Island as the birthplace of her favorite cupcake. Anytime you want to come to visit Staten Island, I would like to extend a personal invitation for you to come and visit the
Whoopi Goldberg rejects Blazing Saddles is racist. Okay. I got 15 or 20 minutes into that movie and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Because of the I think it was racism. It's been a while since I've watched it, but I think it was the racist weird shit that was in it.
red borough.
It wasn't
What
really that
happened,
funny.
You know, whatever you said, we all know at this point in time it really wasn't true. But thank you very much for
really like
saying
that dude,
it. Thank you for
that
giving
director.
us
His movies
thousands, if
aren't
not tens of thousands
usually
of dollars
funny.
of free advertising and free publicity. Thank you
Spaceballs
for
was kinda
introducing
funny,
me to
though,
Charlotte
but-
Roos. And I kind of heard a rumor, or maybe I'm starting a rumor,
Same guy,
that
right?
maybe there's going to be a new bakery delight, and they're going to call it the Whoopie. And we'll see how that happens.
Oh,
Thank you so
Brooks.
much, everybody.
Assemblyman Michael Riley.
Come on.
Thank you, Borough President Fasella. Thank you, Jill, and the Holtman's
Oh,
family.
you like it? You like
as someone who grew up on the other side of the Verrazano Bridge, I can tell you that Holtman's was on our counter.
I couldn't finish
and
it.
that's what you have.
For
You
some
have an
reason.
impact of all of New York City and the whole entire region. And you know what the reality is here and what the lesson is? When you make your own perception of something that happens, you wind up with egg on your face. And that's exactly what the people on The View got by bringing this to the attention.
He needs a thyroid
so the warning
medication,
I
man.
have for all those who may jump to conclusions, think before you click. When you start spreading those lies, you start to hurt individuals. You start to hurt communities. But we're here to tell you, you have only
Holy
made us
shit.
stronger. And we will keep
just
fighting
up there
for Staten Island as a
meowing over and over
united
and over.
group. Thank you very much.
He doesn't want to come in here, though. He wants me to feed him. Hopefully he eats next time.
No. Frank, you want to say a few words? Okay, Frank.
Good morning. My name is Frank Rapichal. I'm Chief of Staff to Councilman Borelli. Normally I speak on Councilman Borelli's half, but today I'm going to do it a little bit differently because I'm a former small business owner myself. So I know how much work goes into a business like this. I was in the restaurant business for a very long time, and I can tell you the only person that works harder than the average strong business owner is a Staten Island strong small business owner. They're the first ones to come out when the baseball team needs something. They're the first ones to go out when anybody in the community needs a fundraiser. That's what these people do every day for over 100 years. So thank you to Whoopi Goldberg for giving a little bit more light. Now the entire country knows what a great business we have here on Staten Island. I hope they really talk about more because we have a ton more great Staten Island businesses. So thank you for the attention and have a great weekend.
All right. Be sure to order your desserts for Thanksgiving in advance, right, Jill?
And you have to tell them what's in a Charlotte Russe. Does everybody know what's a Charlotte Russe?
No.
Are we ready?
It's not a secret
Where is
recipe.
that cake? And he didn't even eat it yet.
I'm going to find out.
Oh, he's going to eat
All right, I'm going to make you eat it. All right. It's a yellow cake, raspberry, fresh whipped cream, and a mess,
why I didn't do it.
and a maraschino cherry. Come on, what's better than that?
Can't get better than that. Yeah, cheers, Vito. Cheers.
Now you gotta finish it.
Oh, we got to do it.
There we go.
Come off, you're gonna lose it.
They're so little, though. I like my cupcakes twice that big.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hanan Debajit. I'm here on behalf of our New York State Assembly Minority Conference. I just want to say thank you, Borough President, for hosting another great press conference. Small businesses are the backbone of our economy, the backbone of our America, and just want to thank everyone. I mean, it's amazing to see how cancel culture continues to backfire and how Staten Islanders come together time and time again. I'm here before you guys as a proud Staten Islander. Thank you guys for supporting small businesses, especially during the holiday season. Let's not forget Holtman's Bakery and all our great small businesses. Cheers to another 146 years, Jill. Thank you guys.
Thank you. All right, truth be told, these are excellent. I know why she likes them. But so you can order. Fundamentally, while we're here, Lil, you want to say something? Come, Lil.
Lily Zafran-Liu from Congresswoman Maliotakis' office. She's in Washington, D.C. today, but we just wanted to say that we stand with Holterman's Bakery, a 146-year-old staple of Staten Island, and a shame on Whoopi Goldberg for disparaging this small business. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Anybody else want to say? Anybody else have anything to say? Billy? Once? Anybody?
I want to break. Billy, come on.
Come on, Billy.
Billy.
This is the worker. These are the guys who make it work. When they're sitting in their perch and they start condemning people and blaming people and lying about people, they're blaming people like Billy.
But you know what? His father, my grandparents, these guys are the backbone. Him, my brother. They're the backbone of this bakery that makes it work. He's like the cookie man. You go in my bakery and you see a cookie, he's behind those cookies. You have to see what most of them. He makes them, he tastes them. They don't go out until they're perfect. Billy's like the cookie monster, but they're better. They're better. He doesn't eat them all. But you know what? Any kind of cookie, we make probably 50 different kinds. And you know what? Billy's behind all those delicious cookies. And he does it from his heart, just like my father and his father did. And we try to make the best for everybody.
Thank you, Jill.
Thank you all for coming.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Well,
thanks, Bill.
Let's hear it for the Holterman family one more time.
Yeah, like for her to try to take this business down, they should sue her.
This better. And the woman I'm talking to, I won't mention her name, just say you're sorry so we can put this behind us and look forward to a great Thanksgiving and keeping this great country great
could sue
again.
her.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
They have to prove that business was worse now, though, from it.
Do you have any questions?
Business probably get better. I want to see what the most professional PUBG player looks like. This dude right here is supposedly one of the best in the world. This is his live stream. It's insane, actually. It doesn't even seem real. He's so good. He's a professional player. Not just a streamer. Like, he's been on professional teams and won. You heard of him, Sister T?
What the fuck? I tried to unfake you both of in the head. How's your arming phone better now? Yeah, it's decent. Been working on it.
It's constantly pre-firing. Like, just in case someone peeks that corner. Like, this is how I know. Like, I'm a very casual PUBG player, dude. Like, just being on console makes it way more casual. But this dude's like the top of the top on PC. Yes, it's a different type of game though, mode. He's in a multiplayer mode. But he still gets some very high kill games on Battle Royale. It's just that his aim that I'm looking at right now.
Isn't that insane?
How quickly he's able to aim at stuff. Much quicker than a professional streamer. It's not a professional gamer. Like, just because someone games
Chad, the more I see this Mike Tyson fucking
stream doesn't make them a
bullshit
professional gamer.
on Twitter,
It's just
I'm losing it. Who you guys got? It's actually pissing me off that I'm seeing it so much. Almost, it just feels wrong. Like Mike Tyson, I mean, he's a beast, but he seems senile, no? Check your ad revenue. Everyone's talking about it right now? Wait, what do you mean everyone's talking about it? As in good or bad? As in bad? Mine's always bad because I have a really international viewership.
Ready to work.
Well, I'll take the prime, man. Yeah, I agree, Lakira.
she was going to. Oh, is it going to?
I'll check my ad revenue for you.
Looks like he's going to regular game
It is
now.
reduced for a lot of streamers in the past month.
I wonder why ranked is logged.
No, mine's really consistent.
It's locked right now.
The only thing that really fucked my money up, my income up, was when Twitch introduced the regional-based sub pricing.
For the tribes.
Because when they introduced the regional-based sub pricing, I got I started making like 4K less a month. I haven't streamed enough. You're earning revenue from Twitch Turbo.
4K less a month. How much are you making? Like 12K a month?
Last month I actually made a good amount of money. This month I have not made shit because I haven't streamed at all.
Oh.
Dude, I really hate these fucking 2-month events,
Okay,
man.
so
like,
now
I'm
he's
looking at my Twitch
playing
revenue and like I made it
a regular
less
game.
than a quarter of what I made the month prior.
Oh, he just got
Twitch
on.
because I didn't
That's how he
stream at
warms
all.
up, I guess, is going on multiplayer.
Because I'm at this fucking month-long event, and like, unless I'm winning the event, I'm making more from streaming than I am from actually playing in these events.
Ready to work.
It needs to be a 2-week-long event. We can't be going to Thailand for a fucking month, China for a month, PNC, EWC, and then PGC with regional events in between. There's just not enough time. Like, I just got home. I have 2 weeks at home, and then I instantly go for another month. And then I need to go
That's
to
how you know this
Australia
dude's
for a
not
month.
cheating. Because he's doing LAN games. I mean, he could be cheating at home.
It's
Sure.
insane.
He could have a little bit tweaked up to make him better at home than he is at the LAN games.
What's up,
And
Sam? How you doing,
people
bro?
wouldn't think anything of it because, hey, you're not playing against other LAN players, so you're going to be better, right?
Sure, they got a 52 months. Now what's up?
Yeah, but I mean,
My call.
it's less likely because he's good on the LAN games too, and they can't cheat there. Well, they can. They're having people caught cheating on a LAN game, but
Wait, what the fuck? Everyone
they're
else,
watching
Sam?
for it. They're right there looking
I
at
guess
everything.
everyone's sick of Yule in. That's weird. Only a couple guys coming Yule in.
You don't know what a LAN game is? It's when the computers
Look at
are
this
all
parachute
hooked to
take.
each other. They're
I
not
didn't know if I'd be able to do it or
online.
not. I might die. This might look stupid as fuck, but I really need to know if it's possible. So you pull your parachute. Fuck, I pulled it. Fuck, I pulled it too far away. Hold up. So you fly over the rock. You cut your parachute and then you redeploy it when you're lower.
Oh.
Okay, so if you do that, but at the very top, you can have the fastest parachute possible.
What? Why do you have to go over the mountain though? Oh, I see why. Yeah, because that's
I
interesting.
thought about doing that the other day when I was flying over the rock and I got the option to cut my parachute off and I didn't react to it fast enough. Isn't that sick as fuck? Nah, the jerk tech is still the best discovery I've made. I really want to hit someone with the jerk tech in the tournament, but I don't want to get banned. What's the jerk tech?
What's going on?
Wait, what is it again?
Fuck. Oh shit. Dude.
It's so fucking good, man. Maybe I'll do it during Twitch Rivals sometime, if that ever happens again and I get invited to it.
Oh no, he's making it do it though. Or he can't do it on console.
No scope up here is brutal.
Okay, now he's gonna go into some battle. This stream's kind of glitching a little
Why is
bit.
it? I'm so confused by this hot drop. Like, why is everyone fighting over that building and not?
Fucking stream, bro.
No one's fighting over the high ground, and barely
Who's
anyone
doing
landing.
that?
Everyone just stretched to Hungshan instead. It's like, I guess people just do not like Yulin anymore. It's too campy. I can see this guy through the staircase. Good game.
I kind of surprised his quality, his stream quality is not better. It's probably because he's multi-streaming though. He's not using 2 instances of OBS, so he's Twitch. If you give it too much bit rate, it'll screw it up. And YouTube needs a lot of bit rate. It's why my YouTube stream probably looks blurrier than my Twitch stream. Because yo, we got 2 people with that.
Cava nele. Vai subir, vai subir.
Why is it? Oh wait, no, this guy was. It was the knocked guy talking. I was like, I knew that they were in this corner, or at least I thought I knew. And then he started talking, and it sounded like he was in the other corner. I was like, what the fuck? It's because it was the knocked guy talking. That makes a lot of sense.
We're playing duo solo. Looks like.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Corporal, thank you so much for the 24 months, man. Happy 2 years. Happy 2nd anniversary. How you doing, man? Have you opened the black market box yet? I've opened a couple. I wasn't gonna like spam open it though. It's too expensive. Like, honestly, for the amount of money I've spent on this game, like I think the odds are just too low to get skins. Like I already dropped $100 on the black market just to test, and I got 2 schematics out of $100, and I'm like, what's the point? Like I don't want to keep dropping $100 for 2 schematics. In the last, I probably spent 2K.
Yes, good schematics.
Recently.
Are you hero and obey?
Like the last like 4 patches, I reckon. I think I've spent 2K of my own money, and out of that 2K, I think I've unboxed 20 schematics, which is just insane. Like how few schematics I'm getting for the amount of money I'm spending. I just don't think it's reasonable.
That's what I was saying, man.
I spent 2K on skins.
Easily
spent. Lightweight. This ass, I think it was 16 months, man. How you doing, bro?
What do you say was his reasoning?
What do I think? Motherfucker spent 2K on skins. It's lightweight.
It's lightweight.
This ass, I think it was 16 months, man. How you doing, bro?
Oh, that because that was in the past couple of months.
What do I think PUBG could do something
way more than that.
Shooters in TPP? I'm sure if they could do something, or were going to do something, it would be done by now.
I see an amazing player of Fargo.
I got over 60 schematics with Chroma, etc. Like 30 schematics if you disenchant everything that you got, right? The fuck? There's still people here for sure. They just don't want to shoot at me, I guess. Oh, he's reviving right now.
How does he know? He saw him? Oh, that.
The fuck?
Damn. See, like, that seems unreal.
I feel like I see that a lot, especially in, like, SA players.
Oh, how did he see this guy?
What does that mean? I'm not sure. This has to still be 2 teams. Like, why would this guy still be on the parking lot playing the game now?
I couldn't even see that dude.
Did you repick that?
Because my screen's too small. It's a little blurry on his. The green blood's easier to see. It's a Korean thing, but a lot of American streamers use it. It's easier to see. Or American players use it. I can change it to the gray. It's like a PG-13 mode, kind of. No, you don't have to be in a. You change it in the settings. If you want it.
Did this guy get rezzed? Like, what is going on? This is so confusing.
He's in an American server, because if he was in, or he's in an English-speaking server, if he wasn't, it would. The announcements would be in another language. Like that right there would be in Korean. You killed would be in English.
Any reason why you change resolution? I just like the visual clarity. I think I can see people faster on this res.
Pretty good driving this thing with a first-person view on the grass.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Freaky David, 34 months, man. I appreciate that. What's up, man? Okay, so when you switch seats,
it's so
or when you exit a vehicle,
anytime
you exit driver seat, like whether you're getting out of the car or switching seats, if you're pressing W or S, the handbrake will be off. So if you're seat swapping, you have to hold W the whole time until you switch seats, and then you can let go.
Yeah.
But if you just switch seats after letting go of W, your car will apply the handbrake. JS9 shooting at me? What the fuck?
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Like, what the fuck?
You're done.
What a bozo.
He's right in the middle of the circle.
He just res right now at the water tower beacon. I think I just want to go back and camp them, honestly. Also, people are dying in the feed right now to road kills. That's probably over here, actually. I'm gonna go this way. I hear this fight. I'm gonna go third party this instead of griefing these guys. There's a car at this compound. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna kill this guy. What is going on in these games? The fuck?
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Jeez.
This would be much more fun if I had some utility to throw them. Holy shit, it's a fucking 4-man. Jesus Christ. I did not get 4-man vibes from them.
For the tribes.
I don't even think they're very pushable, to be honest. Roger, thank you for 8 months, man. I appreciate that. What's up?
Okay.
What is going on? I'm just driving around, finding campers, popping their tires, and then driving off on repeat. Like, what the fuck? I feel like there's no one to kill right now. Maybe I just have to be on the edge. I shouldn't have come to the middle. Like, is this a bot? This guy didn't peep me for 5 minutes earlier, and he's just JS9 spraying me across the map the whole time. The fuck? I didn't even see him.
For the tribes.
Oh, I thought he was about to get them. Jeez. With a red dot.
I think if I want to drop a bomb, I just pull up on this bridge on yellow. Dude, what is wrong with this guy? He's a sicko! Why do you just keep spamming like M4 and Vector at me across the fucking map? Like, what is going on? This is so fucking weird, no?
Damn. Found him. I keep taking my sugarcane out here, blowing in the wind, just ducks walking on them.
Fuck.
Just run at him.
I have no clue what even just shot at me. This guy's a stream sniper. Diamonds991, he's back. This guy stream sniped me for so fucking long and I got him banned and he's back. And now look at him. He knows it's me. He cheats as well. I'm pretty sure he cheats. Wait, I don't remember if it was him that cheated. I got him banned though. Holy fucking shit, I'm stuck on nothing. I don't have a fucking rear view camera to like know how to back up. I'm pretty sure this guy cheats. I remember I got his account banned. What kind of stream sniper is that though? Sit in middle compound and shoot me across map? Like what the fuck? I'm just gonna keep the silence for now. Start medding. Start medding.
You can't stop shooting. You just gotta. I'm off so fast. No, this is my
Anything
seat.
has 5, 6.
Why don't you want to sit with me? Just you. Come on. Simon. Man.
Do you have self-res?
Who's about to jump up here? You won't jump up here with me. Got a whole nother hour before you can eat. And I can tell you want something. Come on. Got flies on the food yet?
I mean, I kind of need to loot this guy, but he's just in the wide open to absolutely everybody.
It might be too windy for the flies. Flies have a hard time eating when it's windy.
These guys driving?
Some people actually put fans over their food bowls to keep the flies off of them.
Double floatable shield.
Come in.
They have to be just running through the field there and I just don't see them. That's a different team. I'm gonna drive out to this hill in a second. Which I'm just gonna do it now.
Do it this way. How about that? Have problems jumping up here or something? Yo.
I'm just gonna pull up on the same time, dog them. This is weird as fuck. Yeah, I might just run to this ridge before they're even dead. That's not a run I want to make. One guy's crossed the yellow smoke. I'm gonna drive to this thing, yellow. It's my homie from earlier.
My life for the Horde.
Hey at TGLTN and chat chitty.
What the fuck was that? This is a nice little feeder crate. Just want the ammo. I see so many fucking people in the open on the north.
Crazy. Jeez. Dude's an assassin.
Fuck, I started shooting too fast. I was grabbing my titty because my hand was cold to warm it up. Oh, my hand. My grip wasn't right on the mouse. I feel bad. I just kind of trolled this guy. Fuck me.
Is he gonna win? He's playing against squads, and I think this is this normal game. So these are all Real people.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna make this work right now. I'm just gonna send it. I don't really have another player. I think I just need to loot this up and then try and knock one of the guys on the hill. I mean, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do right now? Oh my god, I can't unpeak in time because there's just ping discrepancy. It's rough. Alright, we need to knock this team on the west.
Wow.
One knocked on west team. I mean, I kind of just have to kill this team on the north. I don't have a choice.
Guess it didn't matter. Aye. He knew how much it would bang him, probably, compared to them. Holy shit, this guy's about to win the game! First game one. Solo squads, normal. Gonna get 20 kills. 24 kills. So, 22 kills. Hey, this dude is an assassin. Rambo, he goes in by himself and takes out entire fucking... God!
What the fuck is that?
21. I thought it was going to be 22.
That felt so cooked.
Damn.
That felt so out of my comfort zone that whole game. That was so fried. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. I'm just driving in the open to everybody, running in the open to everybody, no one's shooting me. I don't know, man. Yeah, Resi saying, I think that's right. Wait, no, it was not a Turtle Beach. It was a rock hat.
Oh my god.
Advocate, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that much, love, my friend. Thank you. Rush TV, thank you for the 4 months. Brain Constipation, thank you for the 48 months prime. 4 years of the best. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome back. Yulian, thank you for the 9 months. Rotate, thank you for the 8 months. Savage Man for the 33 months. Alex McSweep, thank you for the 44 months, my brother. The Goat Chunk, thank you for the fresh tier 1. Freaky, thank you for the 34 months.
For the tribes.
The Goats. Welsh Warrior, thank you for the 10 months, man. How's, thank you for the 5 months. What's up, guys? You made cookies?
Yeah, the Lamborghini is a little calm, like, I like how it's not as loud as the Aston Martin. The Aston Martin's a little Ear rapey. Plus, the PC players have a button that they can press where it reduces the volume with just the press of a button. We don't have that. He does it when he gets in the car. I noticed he was. Tyson, man, who's watching that tonight? Yeah, where are you going? You going to a friend's house? What time is it going to be? Main event. What time does it start? What time is the main event? I know when everybody is going to be MIA tonight. It'd be worth it maybe to watch it with people. Oh, really? 11-ish. Oh, thanks, Ted. So 10, 9, 8 Pacific. Birth control sales surge.
Well, since the presidential election, some women have started preparing for this new administration. Some are stockpiling contraceptives in case a conservative agenda includes limits on access
You don't
to
want to
birth
not be able to
control.
kill your
When the
baby.
Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, providers reported sales surging for emergency contraceptives. Now there's a similar spike 2 years later following the election. Winks Health reported a 966% increase in sales of their morning after pill. Another company, Wisp, reported a 1,000% increase in sales from November 5th to 6th.
People have expressed fear and worry about their ability to access both abortion care and contraceptive care under a new administration with President-elect Trump.
In addition to morning after emergency contraception, requests for long-acting birth control like IUDs have surged, and companies that sell abortion pills say people are stockpiling the medications. Women's healthcare providers say for now they're ready to meet the demand.
Weird.
Good evening, this is
All right, I
Royce
just
Miller.
wanna
I'm
see
back at you
something.
with yet another episode of my increasingly poorly named Film Foodie, where I try the foods of pop culture. And tonight, we
Does he give a shout out at
on
all?
a date night. Got a Bourbon Street steak with an Oreo shake. No whipped cream on top. Yes, I am trying the famous meal from oh, sorry. No, nothing back.
Shout out.
That guy, that song was popular a couple years ago, Fancy Like. The famous Applebee's Bourbon Street steak, and they didn't have Oreo shakes at Applebee's, so I got one from Freddy's. Mostly melted, and this is cold because I didn't exactly do the best job of getting there on time. Ooh, got a little shrimp. I should say let's dig in. So. Sorry. This is a really tough cut of meat. So Fancy Like. Communism with they're like not the biggest. Ruby Tuesday's edge. Excuse me. Anyway, that's gonna be it.
Because it says, "Don't worry, I'll give you a real shout out next week." Whatever the hell that means. Oh, he dedicated to hot pot. Dude, I'm unmembering from this weirdo. Actually, completely unmembering from him. He's an idiot. Simon, dude, chill the fuck out, please. You're reminding me of old times with this behavior. But are you gonna eat your food when I put it down? Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. What if I should try putting his old food down again first? See if he'll eat that. Maybe he's that hungry now.
I'm going to go ahead and say I told you so. I was completely correct. Peanut the squirrel was marked for death and decapitation from the start, as rabies tests reveal tragic twist. For those who don't know, Peanut the squirrel is a prominent internet personality and squirrel owned by a man who rescued the squirrel as a baby. It was an indoor squirrel. One day, the government came and raided his home, took his squirrel and his raccoon, and executed them. Actually, it was an assassination. That's what I've long maintained. I'll tell you why. The initial story was that Peanut the squirrel was being checked upon because someone complained. The state came in, and when they went to see if these animals were here, whatever they were doing, a search warrant, the animal bit a man. Both the raccoon and squirrel allegedly bit somebody. Well, because of that, got to do a rabies test. So they killed the animals, performed the rabies test, and said, they ain't got rabies. Now, I said, no way. It was an assassination. And what is an assassination? So, you know, when you see it, typically assassination...
Interesting. I just wanted to see what the rabies thing was about.
A Southern California LGBTQ community member and longtime Democratic supporter says she's now being ostracized for supporting and voting for Donald Trump.
Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf tonight speaking with the woman who's calling for peace in politics.
This is a story you'll see only on Fox 11.
Well, I definitely feel like I'm on an island alone.
Election day fallout for a self-described out and proud lesbian who voted for Donald Trump.
The queer people have turned their back on me, and I'm queer. So it's very painful.
Tanya Sivanowski worked for the Hillary Clinton campaign in 2016 and voted for Joe Biden in 2020.
I was absolutely the person that would say, if you're a Trump supporter, I don't want you in my life. And I can say that I regret that.
But after recent pro-Palestinian protests at college campuses, she says she started thinking differently about the Democratic Party.
What was it? Israel. I am a Jew, and what was happening on campuses is abhorrent. I think that they should have sent in the National Guard as soon as Jewish students were getting blocked from campuses.
So Tanya began sharing her newfound support for Trump on Instagram.
I think I had like 50 unfollows right away.
Then, after voting Republican in the election, she claims longtime friends and members of her LGBTQ basketball team started pushing her out.
Ever since I publicly said that I was voting for Trump, I am no longer welcome in the social spheres that they provide. So if there was a birthday party that was coming up that I was invited to, I'm now not allowed to attend. I think it is disgusting that someone can push me out of something that they liked me 2 weeks ago and now they don't just because I voted for someone.
I think it's going to be hard in general, overall, for the LGBTQ community to move forward.
Since the election, some LGBTQ members have expressed concerns about rights possibly being taken away during a second Trump term.
We're, ready to, fight for our rights.
They worry that things could get worse.
Sure. I want to say that I echo their pain. I understand their fear. I was a lesbian under his presidency before. My rights haven't changed.
Tanya now hopes the LGBTQ community will understand her beliefs while realizing her values haven't changed.
I'm not all of a sudden anti-gay now because I voted for Trump. I want to bring some humanity to this, and the only way that we will come together is if we actually just sit and have the hard talks.
Reporting in Studio City, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Like a migrant. Deadly altercation with a machete welding attacker in Gary, I guess Indiana. Machete welding migrant attacker. There's more like it. Damn. Oh, then the guy pulls up with a gun. Where the hell was it? Up his sleeve?
Hey, how's it going? You got the PlayStation? Yes, sir. All right, everything works with it? Yes. I got 2 controllers with an extra. My brother just gave me one of his.
Oh, he's American.
Oh, okay. You got the cash, sir? Yeah. Okay. Everything's good with it? Yes, sir. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. It's all up in there. Can I check it out? Yeah, go ahead. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna step off the side here just so I not get ran over. Okay. All right, yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah, it was American. It looked like a migrant from this shot that they had of him a little bit. A Venezuelan Olympic. That was a black person.
Charlie. Oh, okay. You got the cash, sir? Yeah.
Fucking dick calls him sir and everything. Wow. He sounds like a nice kid, you know? You got the cash, sir? What? Under Joe's control? How was that? Wait a second. Well, look at this. This is the same guy, isn't it?
Tanya and Terrell, good morning. Gary police say the shooting death of 21-year-old Shahad Richmond happened during an undercover operation. Now, police tell us the department's investigations unit followed through on an operation involving an undercover officer following a surge in robbery reports connected to social media marketplace exchanges beginning in October. GPD says officers went undercover pretending to be buyers with the goal of arresting a suspect. Police say an officer approached 21-year-old Shahad Richmond just after noon on Wednesday near Maryland and Virginia streets to start the exchange.
During this operation, the suspect attempted to rob our undercover officer and attacked him with a machete-style weapon.
That was a cop. Oh,
An
shit.
officer nearby fired their weapon after witnessing the alleged attack.
That's why that
Richmond
dude was running down the street with a gun all of a sudden. Wow.
was rushed to a hospital where he died. We spoke with Richmond's family, who tells us the 21-year-old was trying to sell a PlayStation to make money for his growing family. His family tells us police shot the wrong person, adding that other people were around and involved. His family says he's a father to a 1-year-old and has another on the way. We spoke with his sister.
They got the wrong guy, and they told me that the other guy shot at the officers, what I'm hearing from the neighbors, and he got away, and they didn't catch him. My brother has diabetes. My brother is sickly. My brother can't even drink pop without falling out. Do that sound like a kid that's getting in trouble?
God, they lie so much, dude.
Back here live in Gary this morning, the 32-year veteran officer who went on undercover suffered non-life-threatening injuries and is expected to be okay. The Lake County, Indiana Sheriff's Department is now investigating.
Is this picture right there? Let's just get a side by side. Let's see if it's him, lady.
Out here just so I get ran over. Okay.
That was so fast. I can't get to stop. A face shot.
Hang on 1 second.
That is so hard. Oh, the same dude? Nose is kind of button nosy. It has to be the same guy. What do you mean? There's no way they got the wrong guy. He swung a machete at him. What am I doing?
used to seeing police officers ride in patrol cars and on motorcycles and even on horses.
But what about riding on dirt bikes? As KCAL News reporter Nicole Comstock shows us, they are now in Fontana.
If you're out on a trail in Fontana doing something that you shouldn't be doing and you hear a motorcycle approaching, you should know that lights and sirens might soon follow. It's not exactly how you'd expect a police officer to roll up on a recreational trail. On a street-legal off-road motorcycle.
I think they'll be caught off guard, especially when we first start using the team. They're not going to expect officers out there on motorcycles coming up behind them.
Meet Fontana PD's new off-road enforcement team, created in response to years' worth of complaints from residents who live near the historic Pacific Electric bike trail.
These e-bikes are tearing through and causing a nuisance, an ongoing problem. We're also getting regular motorcycles going on the Pacific Electric trail to try to bypass traffic.
The off-road enforcement team will patrol on trails, in tunnels, through washes that run along freeways, and by train tracks where they say they've seen an uptick in cargo theft.
Hikers that get lost up the hills, if we need to get up there, and the helicopter's not available or there's a weather condition. Lost children out there, same thing in the hills. We've had numerous calls of that.
And families we spoke with say,
I feel like it's a good idea, especially if somebody's injured or somebody's lost and if it's hard to reach places. Yeah, it sounds like a logical thing to do, yeah.
I think that's a really good idea because they can find missing people.
Police say the idea is to have better access to...
Yeah.
Only on 6, we're learning about the arrest of a 37-year-old man accused of sexting a 12-year-old girl. And new details are coming to us from a source close to the investigation.
Before we get into the details of the story, we do want to warn you ahead of time that some of those details are difficult to hear. NBC6's Julia Bagg following the story. She's live outside of Miami Police Headquarters with what we know so far. Julia?
Yeah, and Chris, the very latest, I just received word in the last minute that this man in question is appearing before a judge right now as I'm speaking. We've learned from that source close to the investigation that it was this young girl's mother who came forward to police here after she found out what was going on.
37-year-old Yosfani Fernandez Gonzalez, accused of texting a 12-year-old girl and exchanging naked pictures of himself. That's according to a source close to the Miami police investigation. The girl's mother alerted officers after she reportedly discovered her daughter had been texting a man pictures of her privates and found the man's naked pictures on her daughter's phone. The source also revealed Fernandez Gonzalez arranged to meet the child at a store, but met Miami police detectives there instead. Just last week, detectives with the same
That's what he
special
looks like
victims
now?
unit
Holy shit, that's a dude. You don't want to get locked up down there. They don't feed you right.
arrested North Miami Beach's deputy city manager.
David Scott, I'm the deputy city manager for North Miami Beach.
63-year-old David Eugene Scott lost his job. He is now charged with possessing child pornography.
Something about bow ties, man.
And again, you are hearing these details first on NBC6 about this Fernandez Gonzalez case. We're expecting to learn new details from the chief of police here at the Miami Police Department very soon, so stay close. Live this afternoon in Miami, Julia Bagg, NBC6 News.
Oh, don't look at my leg. Don't look at my leg tonight. Or tomorrow. Don't look at my leg. Don't look at my leg. You liked it. She's getting up now to come hang out. She's like, what was that song? Hold up. Oh, no. He's actually going to the window to try to get further away. Oh, well, well. Good boy, Simon. That's just a good boy for clawing in the thing instead of the carpet.
Well, now, very quickly, there were a flurry of celebrities promising to leave the US if Trump was voted back in. And while many have walked that back, some have made good on the promise. And one of those is actress Eva Longoria, who's left LA to split her time between Mexico and Spain. Kosha, do you think we're going to see more of these evacuations, or was this just talk for most of them?
I think it's talk. You know, I've been hearing it for years and years in the Bush era and the Romney and McCain and everybody, even people far more muted than Trump. They always say that, but then, you know, their mansions in Malibu seem to always call for them and they don't follow through. Eva Longoria, I guess, is a little bit of an exception here, and, you know, good for her. She's somebody who has that privilege that she can have properties and, you know, set up a life in different countries at the snap of her fingers. Most people aren't so lucky.
Yeah, in one respect, I actually do respect her for keeping her word on this. No one else seems to. Thank you, Kosha Gada, very much for your time.
He was acting like he wanted to hang out. What are we gonna do without that lady here? It's kind of a big deal.
The editor-in-chief of Scientific American, Laura Helmuth, has stepped down after facing intense backlash over a profanity-laced tirade targeting Trump voters on election night. Helmuth announced her resignation on Blue Sky, writing, "I've decided to leave Scientific American after an exciting 4.5 years as editor-in-chief. I'm going to take some time to think about what comes next and go birdwatching." The controversy erupted after Helmuth called Trump voters fascists and mocked their election night celebrations. In one post, she referred to them as the meanest, dumbest, most bigoted high school classmates. The backlash was swift, with critics accusing Helmuth of being a political activist rather than a neutral leader of a 179-year-old science magazine. She deleted the post and apologized on November 7th, admitting her comments were offensive and inappropriate. The post resurfaced earlier this week on X, where Elon Musk, a vocal Trump supporter, chimed in, calling Helmuth a political activist who has taken over a scientific institution. Helmuth, a cognitive neuroscience PhD, became editor-in-chief in April 2020 and previously worked for outlets like Smithsonian, Slate, and The Washington Post. She leaves behind a legacy marred by controversy, but also marked by significant editorial achievements.
For more stories like these, be sure to subscribe to the New York Post right here on YouTube.
We were going home early today for this news.
There was a auction ordered by the judge, but he wanted to have more hearings about it for the details to make sure it was all legal. The U.S. trustee assigned with the Justice Department that was in charge of it went ahead and had what he said was an auction. But then it came out that he didn't make the auction public, didn't let people have bids to go above the supposed highest bid, which means it's not a real auction. And then it turns out he ignored the highest bid and gave it to a lower bid because they were the Democrats. And so it was a private sale masquerading as an auction that did not happen. That's what the judge said today. He said it did not go through. He's having a full evidentiary hearing next week. In the meantime, the U.S. trustee, overstepping his power, came in and closed InfoWars and cut the broadcast off. So it is off the air. We're over at the Alex Jones Network at AJN Live on X and Real Alex Jones and the satellite uplinks to the radio stations, the TV stations. They're having to switch over to our new satellite. There was some problems there because it was just sneak attack. Boom. They have the auction, keep it secret Wednesday. This morning they show up at 8 a.m. say shut the building. I go on and, talk about it. Then they go order people to shut things off. I'm just saying I'm a federal trustee. Do what I say.
Wow. Oh, the flies are showing up now. All right, I'm going to go get that food out. Like she didn't want it. Old Fluffy never came. Tux in the backyard. I'm gonna give him a snack.
Gotta play to win.
Add some mixture of a bunch of stuff. I put a ton of food. Hopefully he eats a lot because he needs to gain weight for winter. He hangs out in the backyard constantly now. Grass is completely dead where he lays. It's all matted down like a UFO crop patch forever. But I'll probably have to throw some of this away. But the flies out there are so bad right now. Who knows? Maybe he'll just. It's a lot though. Put down a little too much. I didn't put any water with it though, so we can get more food in. Oh, kitty. Kitty! Oh, she said meow. Yeah, he's hungry here. He probably wouldn't have been hanging out in the backyard still. I really do want to be there all night. I can beat Simon now. Hey, sweet. Alright, let's see if I can get Simon to eat something. Oh yeah, he left a ton there. Dang it. Well, shoot. That's about half of it, at least. I'm gonna see if he's still in the backyard just to see if he actually like gets up and roams once he's full. Simon is eating another food. This time it's Royal Canine Adult something. I'll have to look. It's like an Adult Instinct. He's eating right now. It's a different texture that he's not used to. It's a half chunky, half pate kind. It's got little bits in it. Mostly pork byproduct. Not really I don't know, whatever. As long as he's eating. I first tried putting his original meal down. He did not eat that. Tux is nowhere to be seen. Going wherever he goes to use the restroom or hang out, whatever. It seems like when he's full, though, he doesn't hang out in the back. Simon is eating a lot of this can right now. This might be the winner. It's kind of like a mixture between dry food and wet food because of its texture. A little gravy in it. It doesn't allow me to add as much water to it, though, as I was for the pate. Water mixes in with pate much better. Eating it. He's eating it. Good. Looks like he finally got up. I'm just gonna So right now I'm just going through all these different cans that I got. Mostly Tiki Cat. I haven't really been getting into many of the seafood ones. I try to stay away from those if I can because it's better for his thyroid gland. I'm just going through, and if he doesn't like instantly want it, and like, oh yeah, I know that's not a good one right off the bat. If he doesn't instantly smell it and go, okay, well, on to the next one, open up a new one. So I got like 3 cans of food open in the refrigerator right now. It's going to be dumped into one bowl to give to the outdoor cats. And this one didn't have any flies on it right now. I guess it's because it's still cold and it's really windy outside right now. You can't tell, but yeah, it's pretty gusty, chilly. The flies aren't. I mean, they could still be there for a while, another hour, maybe 2. Couldn't do this 3 months ago, and 2 months ago probably. Ended up with fly eggs on it. Multiple times we got fly eggs. Time to do yet. I'm pretty stoked on time eating. Get a decent amount of that can. So now I know 2 that I can get him to eat a decent amount of, it seems. So I'm not gonna get any until I've got a decent amount that I know that he's went, okay. And then I'll get like, cause the diarrhea hasn't, dude. The main thing was I thought he was gonna get diarrhea from all these, or he was gonna puke them all up. Because in the past, he always puked up chicken food. I mean, now maybe he's not allergic to chicken anymore. Somehow. Do that, or he's with the upchuck all that any minute now. He's eating more though. He's eating more. Oh, he's lost a whole freaking 1.5 pounds though. Like, I should have done this sooner. But, I mean, he's off his thyroid medication now, so hopefully that's not having negative side effects on him. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't need it anymore. That'd be crazy, but... his heart rate's not getting crazy. His diarrhea's not getting crazy. I mean, we originally put him on it because of the diarrhea, and then... dude, maybe his test was false, and I've been giving him that medication I've been thinking that this whole time. He didn't actually have a thyroid problem, and I've been giving him this medication for no reason. Wolfman Jack. Dude, I have a Wolfman Jack coat that I bought in Austria. I didn't even know that that was a brand until I saw it there. But then when I got it, everybody's like, oh, you got a Wolfman Jack coat. Oh, got the good shit. How are you cold? I'm like, because I'm from California. It's freezing out here. I had thermal shirt, thermal pants underneath my pants, pants with boots and gloves and fucking Wolfman Jack. I was still cold out there. Isn't that the name of that company? Jack. Jack. Oh. Oh, never mind. Jack Wolfskin. That's close though. Jack Wolfskin. It actually came up for me putting Wolfman Jack though. See, I still don't know it's a brand. But yeah, Jack Wolfskins are supposed to, like in Europe, everybody knows of them. In America, no one knows of them. Except me. I hope your mouth is getting better. Oh my gosh, dude! I'm like trying to move her head to the left. She's not letting me. Oh, you're such a pain in the ass, kitty. There you go. Because it seems like maybe it's just healing. It looks weird. As red as it was, though. I'm there every night somewhere in the world. Yeah, I never heard of that dude, though. Simon is eating more of it. So what I'm going to do is once I'm kind of like went through all the flavors, I'll get like 4 of each of them or something and then see if he's going to eat just that one. If he's okay with eating just that one. And it won't give him diarrhea. And it'll keep it down. And I'll still go to the doctor's appointment. I'll have his blood drawn to see how his levels are looking like without having any thyroid medication. And she'll listen to his heart without it. That's as long as his respiration rate stays low until then. If it starts creeping up, then I'll probably put him back on some of it or talk to her about it. Yeah. Jack Wolfskin. Hey, Bill. Can't even buy them here. That's why, like, their website has a thing where you can pick a country that you're in. You can't pick America. You can pick pretty much everywhere but America. Even China. Got all of that booty hole. Look at that. Look at how she does her tail, man. It goes forward. It goes freaking forward. She's like, look at my booty hole. Shows it off all the time. She's proud of it. She does have a nice looking rear end for a kitty. Look at that thing. That tail with the stripes and everything. Shit. Man, Simon, he's like. I was like, what's up, baby? She's of age right now to procreate, actually, if she weren't spaded. They, at that age, are already getting pregnant. Isn't that crazy? God, that's crazy, dude. Like, how does that even happen? How did they come out the wrong size? Like, are they preemies or something? Like, do they? I'm sure that's not healthy.
Every year, tens of thousands of knives come to the Texas Surplus store in Austin. You can find a variety of items on sale, from retired state assets like desk, chairs, office supplies, power cords, power tools, artwork, lottery ball machines, confiscated slot machines, even vehicles.
Last year we had an aircraft from DPS sell for $1 million.
They also carry all things surrendered or left at TSA checkpoints.
You, for example, take off your jewelry and you forget to pick it back up, or you leave it in your carry-on. All of those types of items.
The Texas Surplus Store is open to the public. Christy Fierro, director of the State Surplus Program, says the storefront and online auctions stay busy year-round, with customers of all ages out to find a deal.
Any customer type that you can imagine finds their way here, and we enjoy them. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It keeps the day very vibrant.
Fierro says their top item
is your knives and sharp objects or anything that could be used as a weapon.
Those are most frequently taken by TSA agents and end up in their
I was for Leatherman's, $30.
Knives and sharp objects.
For an authentic one, that's pretty good, right?
Those are most frequently taken by TSA agents and end up in their hands, and they have a lot.
We filled this up this morning. By tomorrow morning, it probably won't look anything like this. Sometimes people get upset that we don't fill them enough.
Jeffrey Neely, program specialist, says one of his favorite jobs is sorting the knives.
Definitely one of my favorite. It's pretty interesting. I come to it. It's pretty fun. Just
I wonder if they take out any really high-end knives.
We find it makes it entertaining for sure.
Bet they
Most
do.
knives sell for just $1, but some can cost hundreds, even thousands.
Okay, they put them in a case when they know.
USA S45B and steel retail for a little over $5.
But there's also things state agencies hand
500?
over too.
Think of anything that a state
Dude,
agency
they're
retires
fucking
and no
making
longer
money
has a
off
need
of
for.
people's.
Among those, cars.
Behind me is the vehicle
whack.
lot here at Balm Road at our state surplus store. And it is
Federal
basically an
government or-
example of all types of different vehicles that come from all state agencies within the Austin area.
Hundreds of vehicles are sold a year, and mainly through an online auction, with bids from hundreds of dollars to thousands. Some are sold on site. Their most popular vehicle is the DPS Tahoe.
We have a lot of first-time car buyers. We have a lot of second
Talking like
vehicle
that.
buyers. We have a lot of farm buyers that want a truck for the ranch. So really, there's just a huge range of customers for
She has a
this type of
big-ass
vehicle.
titties.
The store also features a massive
this
warehouse.
for sale?
Fierro says you'll be surprised at what you can find
I
at
get
the
a better
surplus
discount?
store, and all priced to move. All the money made goes back into covering operational costs.
So long-term
All the
investments
mo-
for
yeah,
the program
right.
to make us
You
stronger
mean
and better
you're
to
getting a
serve
raise at the end of the
people
year?
of Texas.
So next time you're
It's
in
all part
Austin
of it,
and
man.
want
I
a
need that
unique
raise. It
shopping
keeps me going.
experience, take some time to visit. You just never know what treasure you might find.
Totally non-profit. We make zero profit doing this. I'm just here every day doing it. I just love selling stuff to you guys so much. Simon, who's that? What's up, dude? What's going on? I might start fucking PUBG in it soon, huh? Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Dude, I'm still at indigestion from breakfast. I think it's the cucumbers that do it. There's so much water in them. 95% water. Cucumba. 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 I can't ever say it like that, dude. She meowed at me when she came up here. Y'all can't hear how sweet and cute this kitten is when she does little things. But she's always like, she's running around. Sometimes she'll be making little meeps. In the morning, though, you're a very, very loud mouser. Sounds like she's starving in the morning. Hi, man, come here. Ready? Did you get all your food? Come on, get it. Time's here. He ate all that. I have to go get for that right now. Why would let her have her bowl? Come on, let her have her. Let her have her the best of her bowl. That later. Always comes and licks her bowl up. Man. I wonder if I can get that one delivered here. The other one I couldn't. They didn't have it. I can get it delivered. I just don't feel like going anywhere today. I have no other reason to go anywhere except if I could want to pick up him some cat food. Oh, come on, have it. Come on, have it. Come on, have it. I just need the cans of it, man. They got it. Oh, they got it, baby. Oh, they got it, baby. Got it in the house. They got it delivered same day, baby. Oh, wait, what? Not available. Wait, I can do it. I can still get it. So I'll just get like get like 6 cans of these right now. In case he doesn't eat anything else I've gotten. I really don't want to have to use the fish stuff. I can just feed the fish to them, see if they'll eat it, which they might not. They don't like fish either. Okay, like the substitute, and be like, don't substitute, eat. Oh my goodness. Let me know she's out there. I heard her. She did a little. Big fight, tight fight, yeah, man. Yup. You're gonna be watching it. Or yeah. Damn, you just remind me. Costco had some bourbon aged beer. I was gonna pick up one of them. It was a Kirkland bourbon aged beer. They were $10 single beers. Those are normally pretty expensive because it only takes like one of them to be like, whoa, as strong as like 13% or something. Forgot about that. Have those every now and then. They're a rare treat. They're pretty high in calories though compared to whiskey. Or like syrup beer. So get 6 of those. That'll last at least a couple days. I'll get 7. Okay. All right. And a promo code. Yeah, can I pay for it? Get 7 of these. I can always feed them. Outdoor cats. At you. Royal Canine Adult Instinctive Thin Slices and Gravy Adult Cat Food is made with a balanced nutrition your pet needs for optimal cat health. Gravy cat food features the ideal ratio of energy derived from proteins, fats, carbohydrates to result into bowl and weight control. I don't want weight control. I don't know. Do I? Oh, it says it's for indoor cats 1 to 7 years old. Oh shit. Won't be good for him. Well, anything he eats is better for him than not eating. Find anybody else that's giving this. Or he's gonna get diarrhea. Oh, I just know he'll just actually get a couple of them. I don't have to go anywhere, just in case. All right. Yeah, it's only like $15 or something. Peace of mind. Having a couple of days locked it out. Food that I feel like he's gonna clear the plate. I need to look at what the feeding guidelines are for it. Wait. Here. I'm gonna be here. I gotta get up, kitty. Three and a half cans for 6 kilos. Is he 6 kilos? Oh. 5 now. A little over 5, like 5.5. That's his ideal weight, too, 5.5. So he'll need less than 3.5 cans, possibly. Getting 7. At least 2 days worth. I'll just go in and get. I'll get 7. Hey. That's what. $18, $18.90 with a $2 tip. Man, cat food's expensive. Oh. $18 for 2 days worth of food. Is that right? Because I was getting more expensive than it was before. I mean, minus $2, but still. Dang it, Simon. Why do you have that expensive taste? Jeez. Guess I can see if he'll eat something else. He's acting like he's still hungry. Looks like you might be willing to eat a much cheaper one. A Fancy Feast gravy lovers beef he's eating now. All right. So I might not have to necessarily go with that other one after all. But it's good to have one, like, I'm going to want a toolkit pretty much for when he does this. So next time he, like, if he doesn't like his food again, I can be like, okay, well, I know you like this one also, so I'll have it on deck already. How he eats this. All right, dude, I can't believe he's able to eat all these foods that have chicken in it and not throw up. I've went over 14 years, man. Do you know how hard it is to find a cat food that doesn't have chicken in it? That a cat will also enjoy? Almost every cat food on the market has chicken, some form of chicken, byproduct or... Wow. Crazy. I wonder how long he hasn't been allergic to it anymore. He used to throw up within seconds of taking bites of chicken. Like before a minute, he was puking. I'm kind of in shock because this has been such a headache to find food for him. Because I would have to, oh, got chicken in it. Oh, chicken. Got turkey. No, okay. Like a food will say that it's not. It'll say it's like it's beef. It'll still have chicken in it. Is what I'm saying. That's how rampant the chicken use is. These cats don't seem to like that. None of the cats really seem to like the food that Simon's not eating either. It's making me kind of want to get a refund on it. I can't get the outdoor cats to eat it without mixing stuff in with it. What are you doing? Testing it? It's not going to open again. Hey. It opened a minute ago. Already, Simon? You're such a bugger with that shit. He stands right at the edge, right at the crack. I scooped it at the middle. Simon went right back to eating it. Yeah, but he will not eat the original food. The outdoor cats won't eat it. I have $230 worth of it left. No, more than that, actually. Almost $300 worth of that food left. About $85 a case. I got 3.5 cases left. Or three and 3/4 cases. I was stuck. I got them like $25 off each. So they were like 60 each or something. So I was like, yeah, heck yeah, I'm stocking up. It's going to be great. I'm being proactive, saving money. Oh. Wasted money. He doesn't like that one as much as the Royal Canin because he's not finishing it off completely like he did the other one. Good. I'm glad I got the right one. He just ran down the hallway too. But that could also be because he doesn't have thyroid medication. He could be starting to get more hyperactive. As long as his respiration doesn't get high, he doesn't get diarrhea, he doesn't lose weight, I won't be concerned about the thyroid medication. Very fun. It might be too late. What? Oh no! Oh my God! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm about to fucking be sick to my fucking stomach, dude. Holy fucking shit! I didn't see this happen. It was actually $473 worth of food and it fucking auto ordered. Oh my God, please cancel. Did I get it in time? Oh, I did. Oh my God. What just happened? Holy shit. Holy shit. That was close. It had ordered yesterday and somehow hadn't shipped out yet. I forgot to cancel the auto for it. Dude, it was fucking almost $500. Yeah, it said $475. Oh, right, I called it in time. Dude, bro. It's definitely too late for me to return the ones that I got. Maybe, I don't know, I might be able to reach out to them and tell them my cat just stopped eating your food because I'm past the return date. But dude, if that would have went through, what was I going to say then? Yeah, I'd like a refund for these and for the other ones, thank you. Oh, that wouldn't have worked. I can't believe it hadn't shipped out, dude. I thought it shipped out yesterday because it had track order already was available. I feel so lucky right now that I just, dude, if I wouldn't have went on here right now and checked this, that would have went through probably within, who knows, maybe an hour or so. It would have been placed and I couldn't have done shit about it. I would have had to explain to them, no, I didn't mean to. It charged me the full price for them too. So it was like the whole full 80. It was, oh, they're actually on sale right now. $71.60. times 6. $429 plus tax. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like 470 something. Dude, I can't afford that shit. I'm trying to do shit right now with my credit cards, dude. That would have been like, oh my god, 6 cases of food that Simon won't and the outdoor cats won't eat. Oh. Catastrophe averted. It's non-returnable, like it says on your like all cat food is non-returnable, so it's always like a big deal. But 6 cases of it, dude, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna have to talk to like the special manager in charge and shit if I wanted to try to get my money back for these. Oh, maybe, yeah. That order was like for like 300 something, I think. It was October 11th. I'm barely out by 4 days. 4 days I could have gotten a refund for sure. 370 or so, 375. But I'm 3 days out from the return date. I don't know why I was still able to cancel the order. That's so crazy. Because yesterday was the order date. It said ordered on the 14th, and I was like, that's why I just thought I instantly thought I was fucked. Need to take care of all these subscribe and save things right now. Out of here. Oh yeah, I got a bunch. One. They make this such a fucking stupid process, don't they? Like to have to do this to get that. You're pretty much getting what they're willing to sell it to you for, but you gotta make it so that you might accidentally buy too much later on with the subscription shit. It's so that you forget that you ever subscribe. It's like so that what will just happen to me a second ago will happen. They want that to happen. They want you to forget about the subscription. Just forget it's even happening. Just let it happen. Sorry, I got like 8 of these, 8 more to cancel. I do this a lot. Subscribe and save and then cancel it to get their better deal. Even if it is just 50 cents. Like this one right here. Watch, it'll say, I saved 65 cents by doing a subscribe and save with these catnip balls. Hey, 65 cents, man. They gave you 3 days. What? Plus shipping time? How could you cancel it if it's on its way? I have so many of these. I usually don't let it go this long, or I start forgetting. Got a lot going on lately, I guess. And last but not least, I saved weird. Oh, maybe I didn't save anything. Other ones that said how much I'd saved. Okay, that's done. Good to go. Got Simon's other food's gonna be on its way soon. I think I've done everything I need to do for responsibilities for the moment. I'm so grateful I don't have a box of 6 cases of food that none of the cats around here like. I am this huge sense of relief now because I really thought that was a done deal. He took my headphones off and laid my head down. I think I was in elementary school. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the dog food is that I've got on accident is taking up space, or the thyroid medication, or the thyroid food. Or all the other food that Simon wouldn't eat that I eventually fed to the strays, ferals. That's what kicked them off of getting in. Like, dude, if it weren't for having all that spare food, I probably wouldn't have been so eager to start feeding out there. But I had an abundance. Remember, I had cases after cases of ZWE and Feline Natural. Send it back. Oh, you can send it back again. You know, cat food though, it's not returnable supposedly. So those kids that I just got him are more expensive than the Tiki. I think they were Like $3.19 for 3 ounces. Oh no, $2.19 on sale. I guess normally $2.59. Okay, so they're cheaper than the tiki. Tiki's $2.29. It feels good. I appreciate being able to give sight. I didn't want him to have to eat the same food for the rest of his life, man. I know that's gotta suck. It's just I didn't know he could eat all these other things without getting sick. So this is kind of a good thing that this has happened. At least he gets to have some variety in his life, I guess. Maybe I'll start getting more like random cans and seeing if he likes them. If he doesn't, put it outside. I'm excited for him. Enjoy his food again, because I don't think he has for a long time. The way he makes me stir it. The way he'd only like take a little nibble and walk away from it. It seemed like he really liked it. But he finished that entire can of a Royal Canine Adult Instinct. It says it's good for 1 to 7-year-olds. Hopefully that's not an issue. I wonder what like is different with that food than the age. He didn't like the aging one as much. It didn't seem like he liked that one as much. Probably it's salty or something. Walmart Spark. Oh no, I've never used them before. Right now, I'm just having it delivered through the company. I found that it's much cheaper to have stuff delivered from the company than use any kind of delivery app. Like I could actually order from these same places through DoorDash and Uber Eats or Uber delivery and stuff, but then I have to pay like a delivery fee and some other shit, and it's actually more expensive. I think that's why I figured it out earlier today. Actually, why the other one stopped delivering here. Apparently, they want DoorDash to do it for them because I'm still able to get them from DoorDash, but like I said, there's an extra fee there, the DoorDash fee. It's not there if I did it directly from them before. I had gotten stuff from them before multiple times, and they just stopped delivering to my area. And they like always used DoorDash in the past. So I'm just gonna have less stuff delivered by them. What do they do that for? They made it DoorDash exclusive. Now sweet peas are knocking out. Kind of looks like a squirrel. is outside the stadium where Mike Tyson's going to be at. Not really much going on. Raccoon, yeah, too. The white, really cool. The white does that, and it makes it more apparent that they're stripes. Their tail's so long too. Malcolm X's daughters are suing the CIA. Oh my god, of course they got fucking Mr. Crump on it.
We here today officially announce the filing of our $100 million lawsuit against the United States government, the FBI, the CIA, and the NYPD, who we believe all conspired to assassinate Malcolm X.
Everything's happening at once, isn't it?
It is not lost on us that justice has been delayed in this matter. And on this momentous occasion, we stand ready to lay out our complaint very soundly. We believe there is solid ground to go forward with this lawsuit at this time. Over the last 3 years, every day, every week, every month, we have been unearthing new evidence, evidence of people never having spoken before about what they witnessed during those turbulent times in the 1960s. The government fingerprints are all over the assassination of Malcolm X. And finally, we believe we have the evidence to prove it.
As to these videos,
What's going on now with this guy? Sweet Pea and me were hanging out in Tennessee. Okay. Fuckers. I just got here and you're leaving? Muted it. Dude, I want to see Whoopi Goldberg's response now, man. Where's she at? Hiding. She refuses to say. Who? Goldberg? Does it say whose name? Trump? Christy Naoms. Yeah, what could it mean?
Border correspondent Allie Bradley live for us in Texas. Allie, what are you hearing about this pick?
Yeah, hey, Nicole. It was actually surprising to a lot of people, not because she can't do the job, but because her name was just not really floated around in circles down here at the southern border. She was not somebody that anyone expected her to pick. So why Governor Nome? Obviously miles away from the southern border, but she was down here just a few months ago, and we were the only news network that was with her. And so we have a little bit of insight about what we can expect here. She does have a vested interest in border security, and she has had it for years, despite not being anywhere near the border. So she was actually very focused on the criminal cartels and the influence that they had on the border, and also the nation and the tribal reservations across the United States. Now, Governor Nome has been helping Governor Abbott out with support and resources since about July of 2021. Take a listen to some interaction there.
We sent an engineering unit down here. They've been down here helping Texas build border. It's working. It's keeping illegals out, and where we're able to get it up, we're putting it up as fast as we possibly can. And we stand with Texas. We think that our country is in danger, and it's in danger because we have seen these cartels move.
And Texas is standing with Governor Nome. Texas Governor Greg Abbott praising the appointment, saying, quote, Governor Nome is a border hawk who has worked with me to secure the Texas border. She has a no-nonsense rule of law approach that will repair America from the carnage caused by Biden's open border policies. Now, law enforcement down here have been extremely vocal. They have told me that in interacting with Governor Nome, she has asked the right questions. She knows how this crisis has impacted landowners and the communities. Now, people down here on the front lines are also hoping that Tom Homan, the president-elect's border czar, that he and his team will really carry the weight of the border and public safety and those mass deportations, which would allow Governor Nome to focus on other parts of DHS, which includes Secret Service and FEMA.
He's picking somebody that's been on the team, and I don't want people to say, "Oh, well, he's just
the
picking
governor of
his
South
people that are on the team." No, he's
Dakota,
picking someone that's on
dude.
the team
Holy
that's
shit!
intelligent and could get the job done.
Got a pretty hot governor.
I was. I'm
see how
not
that could
shocked.
happen.
I'm not upset. It doesn't. I'm happy for it, but it was surprising because I hadn't heard her name.
Motherfucker.
Now, agents essentially echoing
God
that
damn it.
sentiment. They're banking
Really?
on Tom Homan to be the enforcer here. One agent telling me, quote, I think Homan is going to control the border. She is more than qualified, but it will be interesting to see what she can do. It is a big jump from the governor of South Dakota. Another agent saying, quote, I was surprised. I like her. I think Tom Homan is going to set the tone and advise her in large part, which is a good thing. Now, we can tell you here, the Homeland Security Committee just announced this week that they'll be holding a special hearing next week featuring DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, of course, President Biden's DHS Secretary. Now, this is going to be focusing on threats that the nation is facing because of the border crisis and issues like that. So we can expect that next week. Of course, the DHS Secretary position, Nicole, has been a very embattled one. DHS Secretary Mayorkas has been in the hot seat many times, even impeached by the House, but not by the Senate. So she will definitely have her hands full there in that seat as well. Nicole.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red...
I mean, why is he picking her for anything then? Because I'm reading here in 2021, she vetoed a bill that would have barred transgender girls and women from playing sports with other women. She vetoed it. So she didn't want there to be a barring of transgender girls in women's sports. But then in February of 2022, which is later, she ended up signing Bill 46 on Thursday, barring transgender women and girls from sports teams. So she vetoed it, then she signed it. Like a year later. That's not a tranny, dude. There's no way. She's too tiny. Like, nothing about her. You'd have to be Asian to be that tiny and be a tranny.
about what we can expect here. She does have a vested interest in border security, and she
You
has had
know,
it for
like,
years,
look at them legs.
despite not being anywhere near the border. So
They're
she
so
was actually
little.
very focused on the criminal
Smaller than my
cartels
legs.
and the influence that they had on
I
the border,
hope
and
so.
also.
They're not. I'm embarrassed. All right, what else we got here? We got anything else on here? Minnesota congressman reacts to Matt Gaetz. Who the fuck cares about him? Who is a Minnesota congressman? Oh, that guy. Oh, he's going to be all for it. I don't even need to hear it. He's all for it. He's what Matt Gaetz is going to do for us. I came after him. He's going to come after them now. He's a Republican. Now, if it was a Democrat, it might be more content. Oh, so let's see what Bill, Mr. Wonderful says here about
if you were to vet
Elon Musk.
Would you have to do recess appointments? You're saying yes or no?
My view is we want to do this the regular way and give the Democrats a chance to work with us on getting people in place. But if they become obstacles and obstructionists to moving these along, I mean, we're going to grind them out on the floor of the United States Senate.
The brand new Senate Majority Leader, South Dakota Senator John Thune, speaking on the President-elect's nominees. And to talk about that further, we have Kevin O'Leary, Ventures Chairman. Kevin, great to see you as always. So talk to me about this, particularly with RFK Jr. You are a businessman. You're an entrepreneur. How do you think about investing in this space if you have someone like RFK Jr. who comes in and upends the snack space, upends the big pharma space? What does this mean for people like you?
Well, I always try and figure out who is this person, because I think he is going to get through this process. He's going to be the manager of this space, and I think people are saying, "Oh, he's controversial." Yeah, he is, and I think that's what the space needs. I met him in your green room, just a few yards away from you.
Shameless plug.
When he was running for president. I had no idea what a highly educated guy this is. I mean, he was really interesting. And my take on him is very rational person. He doesn't believe in vaccines. And I have people in my office that are the same way. They didn't take vaccines. I took everyone I could get. We're both still alive. So that's a controversy there. But the thing that I really liked about him, people should think about going through this confirmation process, this guy actually cares about what kids eat. And I'm into that now. I'm into longevity. We eat a lot of crappy food. Mm-hmm. We eat too much sugar, too much salt. This is very pragmatic stuff. So if you're appealing to a mother and telling her, look, I'm not going to ban potato chips. I'm not going to ban sugary sodas, but I want to educate people as to why they shouldn't eat them. And I think that's a great mandate. I'm all for it. Get him in there. Shake it up. I love this idea.
They've certainly appealed to mothers like me, and Jackie for sure is on the same page as I am, too.
Oh, 1,000%. I think that, there was a lot of likability there with women voting for Trump because of some of these potential picks, and it was kind of floated that RFK would be one of them. But, Kevin, while we have you, Vivek Ramaswamy, Elon Musk, they are shaking things up in this new Department of Government Efficiency. Gary Cohn was on the Claiming Countdown yesterday, and I thought he brought up a fantastic point. It's been something I've been thinking about. Will they be incorporating AI into this efficiency and not just firing people, but getting machines to do more? Listen to this.
Here's where you're going to get the money. You're going to get the money by making these organizations more efficient. You're going to invest in technology. I don't think the federal government has invested in a lot of technology. I don't think there's a lot of AI in the government. I don't think there's a lot of high-end computing in the government. We're going to use modern technology to make the government more efficient and cut down on the administrative costs. Administrative cost is huge in the U.S. government.
What do you think, Kevin?
Yeah, I saw that interview. Most people's criticism of this appointment is saying it's just consultants and they're just pointing fingers at waste. No, it isn't. It's different this time. Let me explain why. Elon has his own network, 1 billion people watching him every day. He's the largest contributor to his own network, X, formerly Twitter, as we all know. So here's how this is going to work. Let's say they identify a cost-plus contract. These are egregious contracts. Maybe in Massachusetts, you're building a bridge to nowhere, you're spending $2 billion. He'll focus on that. He'll show you why it's a waste. and then he'll start to shame out Elizabeth Warren or somebody else to millions of people online, squeezing her head in front of her own voters. I love this idea. Now, it's going to be very contentious. That's the power he has. He doesn't need to have legislative power. He can squeeze from the bottom up. Your senator, your governor, your manager is wasting your money. Here's how. I'm going to remind you about it every day until you make her change. Love it. I love it.
Yeah, the power of a megaphone, Kevin, I think is very real here. I got to ask you about this. So you're our energy guy. I was definitely team Doug Burgum for energy secretary. I thought that would have been great for that space. He didn't get it. He got interior secretary. But as I thought more about that, there's a lot of relationship between interior and the permitting that has to happen to use our natural resources. What do you make of that?
Yeah, look, I'm kind of with you. I was a supporter of Burgum because I worked for him in North Dakota. I managed a lot of entrepreneurial money there. I think it's a great state. But if it's not energy, interior is good because I want to open up the ANWR. I want to use that to reduce debt. That's part of the mandate there. And he wants to use energy to solve problems in America, to reduce inflation and also bring more cash against deficit. I like it. It's sort of, to me, better than nothing. He's got a full mandate, and he's got some power here. He is a fantastic entrepreneur. Remember what he did. He was part of the Microsoft team. He's a tech guy, loves energy, but he also understands the environmental issues. This guy is pure gold for the administration. I think Trump knows that.
We love to get your thoughts on sort of the investing landscape as well. You've talked a lot about how President-elect Trump has sort of saved entrepreneurship, right? Bringing back investors and people who believe in innovating in this country. What do you mean by that?
What I mean is remove the roadblocks is the key. Now, what happened here was the big decision. Are we going to go in the different direction? We decided to go towards more of the typical strategy of lower taxes, more innovation, less regulation. The market is really liking that. But for small entrepreneurs, what you need to do is remove regulation because they can't afford lawyers. They can't afford publicists. They can't afford lobbyists. And I think that's what Trump's going to do on a federal level. And with this interior thing with Burgum we just mentioned, maybe he'll open up some land for housing. That would be good too. There's a lot of opportunity here, and the market senses it. Plus, he's pro-crypto, pro-digital. I'm loving it. I'm a policy guy. I love the policies ahead, and I'm investing according to it. I think the whole world is doing the same thing. Now, there's a lot on his head right now. Trump's going to really have to deliver here, but I think that's why he's shaking it up with some of these more controversial proposals.
Real quick on crypto, Kevin. Obviously, we saw a huge run up. Now we're seeing some, a little bit of a bounce down. It seems normal to me staying in that range. I think people are still pretty bullish on it. But how are you? How do you look at it?
I am bullish, and the reason I'm bullish is the more it gets brought into the traditional regulatory environment, and the rumor on the street, and I've mentioned this before, is the CFTC, a commodities regulator, is going to get more power on crypto. So we know the direction now that the SEC is going to change. Maybe Gensler's not around in the future, and it's more CFTC. That means if I'm an institutional investor and I want to buy a 3% weighting in Bitcoin in my portfolio, I have to do that. And I'm agnostic to the price. I'm going to hold it for 10, 12 years. And there's going to be a lot of demand, and that's why this particular digital asset is moving ahead so quickly.
He's a fucking bag holder right
but
now.
I see it over 100,000 maybe by the end of the year. I'm in that camp, and I own it, and I'm long it. And I think it's great.
We'll have to see if Anthony Pompliano, who we have coming up on in a few blocks, agrees with that statement as well. I have a feeling he might. Kevin O'Leary, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's a big weight. Eat him, eat. Knowing that I can go to the store and he'll eat something I can get. This one's Fancy Feast that he's eating now. It's Fancy Feast grilled beef and gravy. Chopping up. It's kind of the same texture as the other one, the Royal Canine. But it cost half as much probably. I get these pounds back on him. I just hope that these are still going to be as healthy for him for his blood work and stuff. See. Grubhub has been sold for a major loss. Who bought it? Let's say here.
Time now for Consumer Confidential with David Lazarus.
That's right. Laz is here in studio with us, and we're talking about some of these food delivery services. Grubhub just sold for a fraction of what it was purchased for during the pandemic.
A small fraction. Yeah. All right, our theme today is reversal of fortune, and Grubhub is at Exhibit A. 4 years ago, Grubhub was purchased by a European company for $7.3 billion, and that reflected its value during the pandemic of getting food to people's homes, and indeed, it brought genuine value to that.
Oh my God. Are you reading the ticker right now? Did you see that? Many Californians would support to have Kamala Harris. Many Californians would back Kamala Harris for California governor.
Value during the pandemic of getting food to people's homes.
Fuck,
and indeed,
dude.
It brought genuine.
You know what that means? We could end up having a Republican governor here if she ended up running, possibly. Because, like, Gavin Newsom will run for president. She'll try to get governor here, possibly. And then people will be like, oh, hell no. Nah. It'll help get a Republican in, possibly. I don't know, man. Do they really support her like
value
that?
To that equation, as did Instacart and a number of other food delivery companies. Today, Grubhub was sold
most of California was red, except for the coastline, right? So, I mean, like, it's going to be pretty close next race, probably, between Republican and Democrat in California.
For $650 million. That is a 91% drop in the company's value. Who's the buyer? Yeah. Well, it's a company called Wonder here in the U.S., which is run by a former Walmart exec. I'm guessing that seeing as a lot of that $650 million purchase price is also debt, what Wonder is going for here is the Grubhub name. And so that might explain why they would do this, because they're already in the field. Nevertheless, this transaction and this enormous drop in value really underlines the fact that it is very, very hard to profit in the food delivery game. Now, during extreme circumstances like the pandemic, obviously there's a call for things like Instacart and DoorDash and Grubhub. Goodness knows my household used Instacart straight through the pandemic. I mean, a lot of people did, but then now think about it. How often do you use the service now? I don't. A lot of people love the convenience of the food delivery companies. However, to profit at this game, you've got to overcome one of the big issues, and that is running smack dab into consumer thriftiness. Consumers will pay a modest fee for convenience, but not a lot. And when it comes to food delivery companies, well, you might encounter a service fee, a delivery fee, a small order fee, and this is how your $15 hamburger suddenly becomes a $25 transaction. Yeah. A lot of people just simply aren't going to stomach that, if you will, and that's why increasingly, I think more and more people, now that we're in our post-pandemic era, are saying, yeah, I'll come and pick it up myself, thanks.
Or I'll just
one
make
goes down,
something.
another steps in and sort of takes over. So what's that landscape going to look like? Also, a lot of restaurants rely solely on services like Grubhub, even just to pick up the food.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, what are consumers to do?
And especially those ghost kitchens that emerged during the pandemic. And indeed, a lot of restaurants find this to be really good, but keep this in mind as well. Grubhub, DoorDash, those guys, they all charge the restaurants a fee as well. Those restaurants aren't going to swallow those fees, at least not forever. Those will eventually be passed along, and that's the issue. There is a cost attached to this. Food delivery is labor intensive. It involves people. It involves cars. It involves gasoline. All of these things have fixed costs. Now, if you're ready to pay for all of that, fine. This is a genuinely valuable service as long as you're willing to pay for it. But thinking that you're going to get food delivered in a timely yet cost-effective manner, that is a whole other thing. And that's why we've seen a whole lot of companies that have been trying to get into the grocery delivery game, and they all fall by the wayside and become roadkill because you can't do it on the cheap.
Yeah.
And eventually everything is just going to be done by Amazon. I mean, Amazon Fresh has taken over grocery deliveries, and now they're taking on Temu and Shein.
Yes, and that's not a big surprise because Amazon, obviously the big dog when it comes to e-commerce, feeling some heat from the Chinese lead companies Temu and Shein, and they specialize in, lower priced goods made by Chinese factories. Amazon wants a piece of that action.
Running
so
around.
It's now launching Amazon Haul, which is a little piece of Amazon world that you'll be able to access through the site that is intended to be Amazon's bargain basement. And this new service is intended to serve up mostly Chinese goods for $20 or less. So if you're the sort of shopper like Sam here who lives for $1 eyelash curlers or a $3 nail dryer, well, Amazon Haul is going to be your best friend. What's the catch? Well, free shipping is available only for orders under $25. And remember, we're talking about $1 doodads here. Moreover, you'll pay $4 for shipping on most orders, so suddenly your $1 thing has become a whole lot more expensive. On top of that, the things will be shipped directly from the Chinese manufacturer, not via the Amazon warehouse, which means overnight delivery, forget about it. You might wait up to 2 weeks to get that $1 doodad, and then finally, any order for $3 or less, no returns allowed. It's just not cost effective to do this. Okay, I understand why Amazon wants to get in on this part of the e-commerce world, but you got to figure as well, Amazon, well, their status is the digital department store. They have everything for everyone, and they also have fast service, fast delivery, and superlative customer service. All of these things are selling points. Well, when you're splashing around in the shallow end with Temu and Shein, it's a whole different thing. And I'm guessing that Amazon's going to find that it's a lot easier to compete with the likes of Macy's than it is to compete with the likes of the 99-cent only stores.
Interesting.
Say more about why they would be better off competing with Macy's than the 99-cent store.
Well, you got better margins, to be sure, but also all of the selling points for Amazon, especially for Prime customers, where you're spending about $140 for the annual membership, and then on top of that, you're getting all the bennies that come with it, the 2-day delivery, Amazon Prime, the music, the videos. It's a good deal, I think. Well, when you're doing it on the cheap, as they have to with Amazon Haul, that's a different value proposition. And clearly the Chinese companies, Shein and Temu, they're built for this. Their entire infrastructure is centered on getting cheap goods to you cheaply. That's not the Amazon brand. Amazon is known for reliability and affordability. I don't know if they're going to really want to be splashing around in the discount bin for very long.
And there's a cultural pushback to the Temu and Sheins of the world. We've even reported on some students here in LA at the Fashion Institute saying, hey, this is ruining our landfills. We got to stop with the fast fashion. So I think even culturally there's a shift away from it. Interesting to see Amazon get in on that.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to want to stay there long. I think they'll find the marketplace more expensive for their purposes than they want. But it's interesting that they're feeling like, okay, this is something that we need to be exploring.
It will be interesting to see what the holidays look like. All that purchasing.
Good call.
Yeah.
Yes, we all are righteous until the budget.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Righteous anger. Righteous anger. Fighting me. There's nothing else here. So it's like outside. Whoa! Oh, there's a line now. Outside of the Tyson fight. Where's tickets are? He does comedy. He tours comedy, apparently. Dude, my neck has been hurting fucking lately. I don't know why. Last night it hurt. Today it hurt. Back of my head, my neck.
Oh man, I just saw him a month ago, and if he's anything like what he's running on Instagram,
There are tickets on here. Cheapest one, $77. So you could be there in person for $77. Feels like I don't know. Worked it out or something almost. Oh, right here. Here.
I think I said something. Associated Press? Associated Press, yeah.
Floor tickets are $2,850.
Would y'all like to do an interview?
Oh no, there's some up here that are 7,000 floor seats, and some over here that are 8,000. Oh, but that's that might be like multiple.
You hear me? We might be somebody one day.
Oh, it's one ticket's $8,000, and they make you get two of them. That's row 10, $16,000. These are resellers, so. I wonder how much they got the tickets for. Dude, this game is so trippy. I used to be in it, right? StubHub, but now you can resell on Ticketmaster and other places. And it's a wild game to be in, man. Those tickets might not even sell. You might hold it too long, and at a certain time, we cut it sales off. Once, I think an hour after the first act started, they would cut sales off. But then I would have to go up to the lot to sell them. But up until that hour in, you can change the price. So, like, you might want to bump up the price because all of a sudden you see you're like one of the only good tickets left. You might want to reduce the price because you're like, somebody just put some more tickets on last minute and now it's flooded and you want to get rid of yours before they do theirs. I don't feel like driving up there. That kind of stuff will happen right here. Like, just because it says $8,000 now for that ticket, it could drop down like to half of that.
Like for yourself?
30 minutes or something or whatever. You can always change these prices.
Okay, cool.
So, for penalization, you don't have to wait a certain amount of time or anything you didn't used to. Like, I could change it and then instantly just change it right back. Like, I could change it to $1 and then 1 second later change it to $1,000. So you gotta watch these tickets on here. Sometimes just because it says that now, it could say something totally different. It's a stressful game to be in, though. I even had a spreadsheet and everything to help me keep shit tracked. Keep it, like, be sane, knowing what was what. Pretty in-depth to the spreadsheet, too. It's gone now. I accidentally deleted it one day. My hard drive got wiped. Calculated all kinds of stuff for me. It was dope. Mushrooms and apple numbers is a good mix, apparently. Yeah, it's like this spreadsheet program. I like tweak out on that, like those different formulas. Kind of fun. There are a lot of tickets left, though. So it might have sold out, but there are a ton of people that are just they bought extra, or they never even wanted to go. Get out of! Oh, you got out in 2017. Yeah, I've gotten out a few times too. Coming back. Where is? Oh, this is happening in Texas. Is the line moving? Holy shit! This guy's massive. Hey, what are you doing? No. 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 No, don't do that.
You said that. But you family.
Oh. Wind is distracting her. It's so windy outside right now. You can't tell. It's barely moving out here. My tree is like swaying. Stay strong, tree. See you later. Well, see what they're up to in a minute. Ohio lawmakers passed bill banning transgender students from using bathroom. Okay.
This is News 5 at 5.
Now at 5, a busy few weeks of legislative action at the State House in Columbus is underway. Good evening. I'm Katie Houston.
And I'm Damon Maloney. Today, Ohio lawmakers passed a bill banning transgender students from using the bathroom where they feel most comfortable. Our Columbus Bureau reporter, Morgan Trow, has been covering the policy surrounding the LGBTQ plus community for years and explains now what this bill does.
Being seen in a bathroom where it doesn't look like you belong puts transgender students in danger.
Transgender students like Leo Duru, who says he's been verbally and physically attacked after entering bathrooms that don't align with his identity as a trans man.
I still overthink every move I make and try to leave during classes so that fewer people will be in the restrooms.
Now he fears what will happen under Ohio's soon-to-be law. The Senate
passed
SB 104, which requires all public schools and colleges to mandate that students can only use the bathroom or locker room that matches their sex assigned at birth. It now heads to the governor's desk.
Was that a female?
Trans Ohio's Dara Adkison says this will make the lives of queer youth harder after Ohio already banned gender-affirming care and their participation in school sports.
There are people that hate them somewhat unequivocally just for wanting to use the bathroom.
What are we doing?
But State Rep Adam Byrd says this bill is about public safety.
It is controversial.
A lot of facial hair.
It is an issue of protection for those people that are vulnerable.
A study from UCLA found that there is no evidence of safety risks by letting trans people use facilities that align with their identity. An American Academy of Pediatrics study did find that it's actually the trans.
Here's my opinion on this situation, okay? This will probably never work. Like, they'll probably never let it happen, but it should be one-sided. If you're a trans female to male, sure, you can use a male restroom. If you're trans male to female, no, you can't do that. Sorry, it's too risky. We have to protect our females. I don't give a fuck if you're a female that's turned into a dude and you're in my restroom. You don't scare me. You're not a threat at all to me. You're not a threat to my kids that could be in the restroom. Well, I mean, you could be, but probably not. As much so as some fucking freak that isn't actually a tranny that's taking advantage of some shit so that he can get in a woman's restroom. That's going to happen much more to females than it is to dudes. We don't have to worry about that. Some dude being like, I'm going to sneak in. So some chick sneaking into the man's restroom so she can do something to dudes. We don't really have to worry about that, right? So why would women back this? It puts them in a vulnerable state. It makes it like so that people are allowed to just wear masks in the bank now and walk up to the teller and nobody thinks anything of it. That kind of thing. Like, we need to think, whoa, why is that dude walking into the woman's restroom? If it doesn't quite look like a woman, it looks, you can tell, hey, that looks like a dude with a wig on. What the fuck? You know? That's a problem because it allows them to get away with that.
Transgender teens who face a greater risk of sexual assaults in schools that prevent them from using the bathrooms they choose. Still, Byrd says that there's fear that assaults could happen if the bill...
And then this is for kids. Another thing, do we really want boys and girls to go into each other's restrooms when they're horny and shit? Like, is that really something we want during school time? Do we think that, do they have to wear like a tranny badge, or can any girl go in the guy's restroom if they want to, if they decide to that day? Because how does that work? They had to safeguard their kids from getting pregnant in high school too.
Isn't passed.
We don't want men in the girls' restroom, and I think also that the other way is true too, because as a young man, you don't want to be falsely accused in a restroom by somebody of the opposite sex that has come in there.
There are some exceptions, like a parent helping a child under 10. A caretaker.
I could give a shit less if you're a female in the dude's restroom, unless. You know what? Unless it's a club situation and there's a line for both of them, you fucking use your own restroom at that point. Don't be skipping the line because your line's longer than ours to come into the dude's restroom. No. I'll take it forever because y'all in there doing dumb shit probably. Don't take it out on us.
With someone with a disability or someone who's responding to a legitimate emergency. Schools would have to use their own funding to build single-use stalls for trans kids.
It is part of a targeted attack against people who can't fully speak for themselves.
Why don't they
Governor Mike
nipply, get a little nipply out there? Is that built into the dress or what? Goddamn, she's making me nipply just thinking about it. Those things. So why not just have their own restroom? Why don't they want that? Why are they so against having their own sports teams? Yeah, you want to be a trans and play sports? Sure. Now you're in the tranny league. We could dude, think about this shit, okay? It would blow up, dude. They would be fucking superstars. People would watch it for the freak show that it would be. Like, yo, you watching the tranny FL today? The tranny football league? Oh my god, what? Come on, we need, and it's the males and the female trannies will be out there. So if you're big enough, you can take it, you can get out there, boy. Yeah, I mean, sorry.
DeWine says he will sign it when it reaches his desk. At the Ohio State House, I'm Morgan.
You can only see the nipples. Oh, you can see them there too. I was about to say they covered them up. Why are they sidestepping furries? What do you mean? Is that a thing too? Oh no, they cleared the way.
The Texas Supreme Court has cleared the way for the controversial execution of prisoner Robert Roberson. He was found guilty of killing his 2-year-old daughter in 2002.
I think that's a rumor, though,
His legal injection
wasn't
had
it?
been set for October 17th, but was halted after state lawmakers issued a subpoena to have him testify at the Capitol. CBS News correspondent Janet Shamlian is following this for us in Houston.
What
Janet,
is she
can you quickly
wearing?
summarize for us the Robert Roberson case and how we got to this legal fight?
Yeah, so he was scheduled to be executed in October, and he would have been the first person in the United States executed based on a conviction for shaken baby syndrome. As you mentioned, he was convicted of murdering his 2-year-old daughter, Nikki. Now, he has always maintained his innocence, and what the jury did not hear in this case, Lindsay, is that this little girl had pneumonia and she was on medication, that in the 20 years since he was convicted, medicine and science has determined that those medications and that illness can contribute or simulate the same conditions as shaken baby syndrome. So that was the basis of the appeal in this case.
Does this ruling, though, mean the execution is back on? What are the next steps here?
It does.
Yeah, so this ruling only means that the Texas State House overstepped its bounds, and now the state can reschedule this execution, but it is going to take at least 3 months to schedule that, and then it will be sometime after that that it is scheduled. So the committee that wanted to hear from him can still do so. Of course, we have a statement from the attorney for Roberson, and they are asking for this not to be rescheduled, that they would like to see a new trial here.
Well, protesters have regularly been campaigning for his freedom outside the jail. Are you seeing or hearing any reaction given this news?
Was given us.
We haven't heard from them today, Lindsay, but as you mentioned, there has been a groundswell of support for Roberson, not just from people in the public. There's been a petition with more than 100,000 signatures, but the medical community has rallied by his side as well.
Janet Shamlian, thank you.
He seems like he's autistic or something. That's why he didn't have the reaction that they expected him to have. It made them more word. Prelims. 15,000 people are waiting. Prelims. Fighting stars. Well, he's going to be able to show this on YouTube. There's 4 fights before them. Yeah. 2 female fights and 2 male fights. Looks like Endless Shrimp are coming back to Red Lobster. Missed it last time. I missed it too. Police say human head found on beach was missing swimmer. I'm glad they found it. Sucks to go without a head. RFK Jr. not open to rationality. Infectious disease expert says. Wait, didn't we have like some tranny as the job that he's going to be going into? Or RFK, or what were they trying to get him into? The health minister, health something, health what? RFK. Bro, you know you're famous when you put in your 3 initials and you instantly come up. Everywhere, and it's all you. Wow. Pretty famous. I forget what he was nominated for, man. Health and Human Services Secretary. So who is our current one? Health. Oh no, it's Xavier Becerra. Becerra. Never seen him before. Well, who is Rachel Levine then? Assistant Secretary of Health. So that's like the one below him. Maybe. You got to pump it up. Pump it up. Oh, the guy that's in the position right now, guess what? Guess what he is? A DEI hire. It says right here, he held the position since March 2021, so Biden definitely put him in. And it says, the very next sentence, he is the first Latino to hold this position in history. Wow. We did it! You did it, Latinos, you did it! I bet you're so proud of yourselves. But they don't even give a shit. You know what I mean? The only one that cares. I did it for the Latinos. I make you proud. Right? Like, who cares? He's Latin, first Latino to hold it. What does that mean? Yeah, they were talking about putting folic acid into corn masa to make Mexican women eat more folic acid when they're pregnant. It was going to be an all corn masa though, because of them. He was probably one of the ones that was pioneering that idea. Let me see. I'm curious now. What if it is he comes up as the dude? Already closed that. Close that link. You got to pump it up. History. Anyway, never mind. One tab I wanted to look at's disappeared forever. I've ever signed the history or anything. We weren't meant to look at that again. It is a rumor. Major newspaper, New York Times, moves away from liberal bias after Trump win. Chinese factories are burning and exploding across all of China. Sabotage, someone's saying. That's weird. The China show.
The most incompassionate.
Real quick.
Sure, they should have. Like they banned thousands.
Yeah.
You don't know that?
So
time.
I want to see explosion.
Now, at
the aftermath.
Just normal buy. They don't want it to happen.
Less
People doing
talking and more explosions.
Sell it back to restaurants and street vendors and stuff at a low price.
Fucking clickbaited me.
Wait,
227.2 pounds for El Gallo, Jake Paul. Official weight, 228.4 pounds.
Dude, why did he grab his dick?
Mike
Tyson. Bro. Yo, wait.
For El Gallo, Jake Paul. Official weight.
How much did he say?
227.2 pounds.
Okay, so they're both close. 227.
For El Gallo, Jake Paul. Official weight, 228 points.
Dude, hold up. Hold up, man. We gotta slow-mo that weird shit. What the fuck? Yo, he just like broke one out real fast on national TV.
Official weight, 228.
What the fuck? What? Why did he always do that? I don't watch these things. Is that a normal thing?
Mike Tyson!
Is he up there in underwear? Over there in a freaking Speedo underwear and shit.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I saw the slap earlier on a clip. I didn't see the dick grabbing.
Oh!
Did he almost fall?
Oh! Oh! Ladies and gentlemen!
It looked staged as shit, dude. And then,
Lady 227.2 pounds for El.
Robert Shapiro in the Ring the Boxer exhibition with Danny. And next thing you know,
I can hear you.
I'm talking, we're in the room with Bob Shapiro.
Look at news station stuff.
Kevin Costner, Jennifer Garner, and Ivan Reitman. I'm Griffin Newman. No one knows who I am.
I know Mike Tyson. See?
Mike Tyson. You know Griffin Newman. Like, this is the craziest thing to happen in my life.
Up in school, I must have been 10, 9, and some guys came up to me and wanted some I thought were tough guys in the neighborhood. Cuss was always bragging about me. Cuss never, this is the most interesting thing about Robert Shapiro in the Ring the Boxer exhibition with Danny. And next thing you know, there's a fundamental difference between me and Jake. He's a manufactured killer. Television and papers made him a killer. He's manufactured. I'm a natural born killer. That's the difference.
That's 58-year-old Mike Tyson. He's been training for tomorrow's fight against 27-year-old YouTuber turned boxer Jake Paul. And Tyson is ready to go. Just look at this from the weigh-in tonight. And this, by the way, is how Jake Paul responded.
I didn't even feel it. He's angry. He's an angry little elf. Mike Tyson, I thought that was a cute slap, buddy, but tomorrow you're getting knocked the out. I'm him up, Burial. I'm him up. He hits like a.
I did look like he had some.
But look, Jake Paul is no amateur. He's got a 10-1 record and is known for a powerful overhand right. Just watch this knockout against Tyrone Woodley.
Nah, Mike Tyson moves way better than that.
Fighting skills,
Fuck no.
He happens to be a master troll.
I'm not getting my shit bit off on Friday night, so I got my diamond spiked ear covers right there.
Frankly, the trolling seems to be working because all eyes now are on this fight. It's going to be streamed live on Netflix tomorrow night at 8 p.m. from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Capacity for the venue, by the way, is 80,000 seats. I want to get right to Bomani Jones, host of The Right Time with Bomani Jones podcast. Good to see you, Bomani, as always. The betting site Polymarket shows Paul with a 64% chance of winning, 31% for Tyson. Who have you got winning tomorrow?
It ain't us. Like, this is a farce. I don't know how anybody can say they have any idea who is going to win this fight, because on one hand, Jake Paul has been in these fights, but he doesn't fight against boxers. That's the thing. He'll fight MMA guys, former basketball players. We haven't seen him go against a boxer. On the other hand, the dude he's fighting is 58 years old. And maybe this is generational. I struggle to believe that Jake Paul can beat Mike Tyson in the fair one. That's the hardest thing in the world for me to possibly believe. At the same time, it's really difficult to believe a 58-year-old man's going to go out there and win a boxing match. I can't believe this is real life.
Yeah, I think it's already planned who's probably gonna planned who's gonna win, right? Sleepy, she's so sleepy. Both of them are full right now. It'll be fun to watch, yeah. Yeah, some people are really gonna get a lot of the people that know, like Sonny Liston type shit. Muhammad Ali, Sonny Liston. Oh, what is this?
Streamer shows disrespect to Thailand and it faces the consequences. What is this?
I don't care what it is. I want to fucking get your ass alive. Fuck you. Hey.
Oh shit.
Yo, I didn't mean to. I pay money. I pay money. I pay money. I pay money. I give money. I take No. I take off. Look. Wait. Yeah, chill. Yeah, I give money. I didn't mean to. No. You don't need the money. You don't do like this. Yeah, I didn't mean to destroy property.
We don't do like this.
I know. I'm sorry.
We don't need money. You don't do like this in here.
I'm sorry.
Just to get the fuck out of here, Somalia wannabe. I know, man. Like, these people are making a huge mistake doing this. Eventually, one of them's gonna get killed. It's gonna happen 100%. Like, there's no way it won't.
Man, I sure do wonder on what platform this was streamed. A total mystery.
Kick is like the only way to pop off on Kick is to be a degenerate. Tyson's giving his money to charity. Oh, that's cool. Wow. And then I gotta go use the restroom. Give me something to show. Wow, that line's gone already. Dang it.
That's static. Okay, static.
Someone plug in.
The other one.
You plug in.
Is the remote static?
What about that one?
Nothing. Same thing.
Not that one. Nothing?
No, it's static. Nothing but static. There's no more. Do you have anything?
Who's in charge of that?
He just read my chair.
Dear Mr. President of the United States, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. This is an audio check, Mr. President. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is an audio test. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear? 1, 2, 3, Mr. President. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Dear Mr. President Biden, first of all, I would like to welcome you to our dear country. Amidst the APEC 2024 Leaders Week, we hope that you and your delegation are enjoying your stay here in Lima, Peru, and that you are well treated. Thank you very much for your visit. Thank you very much for sharing our mutual interests through this APEC forum, where we gather with the most important 21 economies in the world. You, Mr. President, and your delegation are most welcome to my country.
Madam President, thank you very much. And my only concern is my colleagues are not going to come home. They're going to want to stay. You have a really beautiful country. And you're a very important and valued partner. That's Peru. Our countries work closely together day in and day out to manage the regional challenges we both face, to defend democracy, to protect the environment, and to provide good jobs, good paying jobs for our people. With your permission, Madam President, I'd like to highlight 3 areas of growing cooperation. First, we want to thank you for elevating our fight against drug trafficking, a mutual concern. I'm pleased to announce $65 million in the next 5 years to assist assistance to Peru, including the 9 Black Hawk helicopters and the training for more than 130 pilots and technicians. And second, we are partnering on infrastructure. California Caltrain has donated 150 passenger cars and locomotives to Lima Metro Rail, part of a much larger collaboration that will save Peru millions of dollars and reduce pollution and deepen ties between and among our businesses. Third, we're cooperating on space exploration. Now, that fellow right there, former senator from Florida, a very close friend of mine. Every time my wife thinks I'm getting out of hand, she says, I'm going to call him and have him send you to space. And I'm a little concerned he may want to send me to space because we got to get some folks back home. In May, Peru joined the Artemis Accords and set the principles of the best practices for how we move on space. And this week, we've agreed to cooperate on research rockets as well, our countries. So, Madam President, thank you for your leadership within APEC, and thank you for your partnership and friendship with the United States. And I genuinely look forward to our discussion.
Thank you very much.
Tell allies who have fears about the coming Trump administration. What is your message to allies, sir?
Ah, the hands are cold, huh? You're like, I don't like that. I don't like that. There's been some frozen vegetables. She's really warm compared to my hands. She's like, was that happening? My hands are normally warm. I put them on her paw pads. Licking them. There's a lot? What does it say? I haven't been to that swap meet. I don't think so. Rhodium. Prosecutors say Jose Ibarra went hunting for females on day that Laken Riley was slain. Crazy. Like he made it here and he just threw it all away. No terrorists. Yeah. A shocking number
Joining
of
me now,
Americans
Fox Business
didn't
correspondent
vote.
Madison Allworth, Big Money Show co-host Taylor Riggs. And I got to say, well, let's start with the market for a moment because it's not in a fighting mode, right?
No.
In part because you got Musk, Vivek, you got RFK Jr., and I got to tell you, Taylor, the street's taking this seriously now. They're like, they mean business.
So I like this. I think I love government efficiency. I love cutting spending, but the problem is what we've been talking about with the labor market. Who's been propping up the labor market has been government jobs and government spending. So I think this is just the street sort of figuring out, okay, if we really are cutting $2 trillion from a $6.5 trillion budget, what does this look like? What does this mean? So you're getting sort of a reset, but I would also caution viewers, as you know, the market's had a big run up. So maybe some of this too is some profit taking and digesting what this Trump rally really means.
You know, Madison, we had a chart here, the true size of government, because you hear a lot of folks say, well, government hasn't really grown. If you take into contractors, grant workers, it's huge, and it's a hidden cost to taxpayers.
Absolutely. It's a hidden cost to taxpayers. And the reality is so much of the economy has been propped up by these government jobs. So if you're bringing in people that say they're going to slash those jobs, cut the budget, you do see the reaction in the market. But if the market is also not Main Street, and the reality is that the market has been reacting to the election, now to this news. It needs to just kind of settle out. And I think we're still going to have an upswing overall during a Trump presidency.
Do you think watching that thing in New Zealand that the party that loses the election should be allowed to go out like that?
So, okay, so let's just, taking a step back and just looking at it, it was pretty cool to watch. The haka is an incredible dance. That's what like their rugby team does. It is a very traditional dance for the Maori people in New Zealand. However, despite how cool it looked, I do think there needs to be decorum in spaces where we make decisions about the law. So I loved watching it, but I do think decorum is
I didn't know you were so, so highbrow.
Uppity.
Excuse me.
My only comment to that, and I agree with decorum, except that if this is the only way to get us talking, and that's what we're doing, we're talking about it, did they fulfill their mission, right? When we talk a lot about the protesters who take to the streets and the climate protesters throwing paint on old, pretty paintings, right?
Same, huh?
But you're getting the attention, and if that's the goal, then it works.
Madison says it's uncivilized. Okay.
It is. You're right. Yeah, thank you, Charles.
So for all of the fight talk in America, I was shocked when I read that we had a record number of people who didn't vote this time around, Taylor.
Shocking. What is it, 92 million? 91 million
number.
People who did not vote. Look, we're always going to have people that don't vote, but this is our civic duty, right? This is what we have to do to get out there and vote. I will say, though, that we did get more people voting, right? 75 million people voted for Trump. We've talked a lot about he was one of the first in decades to get the popular vote. So I think, again, it's all about the messaging. I will say I think Republicans did a greater job on messaging, on getting out to vote this time around, much more than the Democrats did.
It's interesting because we had record high turnout. Something we heard leading into the election was that people were upset with both candidates, especially when it was Trump Biden. There was the talk of like, is this the best that we can do? So I think in general in American politics, it's easy to complain. It's harder to act. We saw good numbers this year. It can always be better, but I'm going to look at the positive side of, and Taylor was kind of saying this, we still got more people out, and that is a win.
All right, so speaking of fighting, the big fight is tonight, right? Everyone's pumped up. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. Take a look at this. This really pumped up the volume. Take a look at this.
Oh, everybody's showing this. Ladies and gentlemen. Fake slap. Why are you scratching? You have these now.
At the moment in time, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder. You do not have to say anything harm defence. You do not mention one question. Say you laid to anything you do say maybe begin evidence. Just listen. All right? Yes, of course, so, just give you some further details, all right? Yeah. So, intelligence is received naming you, along with others, as being responsible for the murders of Max Dixon and Mason Rist on Saturday, 27th of January 2014 at around 2300. Okay. At the moment, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder. You don't have to say anything. May harm your defence. You don't mention one question. Say later on in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence.
You're further arrested for another count of murder, okay? So you don't have to say anything, but may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence, okay? So you're under arrest for 2 counts of murder now.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the boys' parents. Whilst this will bring them some comfort, it won't bring them back. Working with them has been humbling, and I praise them for the way in which they've dealt with this awful, awful case.
The 4 youths armed themselves and went hunting for people to attack. When they came across Max and Mason, they launched a brutal joint attack that left both boys fatally injured. When Anthony Snook drove the youths that night, he was well aware that they were heavily armed and they were looking for revenge. There could have been no doubt in his mind as to what they intended to do. Today's verdicts serve as a reminder that the carrying of knives and other bladed weapons can only lead to tragedy.
These animals took away a son, a brother.
Dude, they're trying. All they can carry is knives. They're trying to take that away from them now.
An uncle and a grandchild, and we must now navigate the rest of our lives without our puzzle piece.
Today's outcome doesn't change the fact that 2 families go home without their boys, but we can now hopefully begin to process that and remember them both and the happy memories that both families have of Max and Mason. I need to thank everyone that's been involved in our case. I have so much respect for the hard work, dedication and support to our families. There are no words to express how thankful I am to everyone. I will be forever grateful to them. It's just, I wish we didn't have to be here today, but we've got some sort of justice for our boys. So thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Warren Buffett's appetite these days consists of more pizza and less Apple, at least when it comes to stocks. His Berkshire Hathaway disclosed in regulatory documents that the Omaha-based conglomerate made a new investment in Domino's Pizza while continuing to trim its position in Apple. The SEC filing showed that Berkshire owned nearly 1.3 million shares of Domino's, worth about $549 million as of September 30th. Berkshire also took a dip into Pool Corporation, amassing about $152 million worth of shares in the swimming pool supplies distributor. On the flip side, Berkshire said it has sold more than $133 billion worth of stocks this year, primarily Apple, followed by Bank of America, as Buffett continues to amass cash. Buffett hasn't said definitively why Berkshire is cutting back on stocks, though taxes may be a factor. Investors have said he may believe valuations have grown too high. The cash also gives Berkshire, whose market value is about $1 trillion, room to still make a needle-moving acquisition while the 94-year-old Oracle of Omaha remains in charge.
Wow. 94 years old. Again. Well, yeah, then we get out of here. About to have dinner, eat, and give them their food soon. Probably get on later on the other channel though. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for being cool, man. Later, Ted. Enjoy your fight tonight, man. Wish we could all watch it. Cool. See you, Bill. Did you get your thing fixed? It's fixed now. There's Sister, thank you. Holding it down, keeping it locked down. Going coin, thanks for hanging, dude. Later, buddy. I don't think that was a tranny though. For sure she's a woman. Yeah. Hope so. Alright, y'all. The next time, maybe you'll see Tuxedo later tonight if you come to the other stream. If you're a true cat lover. Love y'all. Bye.
Another one.